All right. We're live. I streamed to the wrong stream, guys. I'm a goober. I'm a goober. Let's see here. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're on the right stream now. Whoopsie daisies. Anyways, as I was saying earlier, I want to go 12 range units. When Turin stream hits, we're going to be trying out a different faction. You guys will get to vote for that. And I want to try Treekin. I really want to try Treekin. Because I feel like they'll absolutely crush it this day. So generate the brackets. At Goblins, round 1. All right, and we're up against Dr. Jellyfish. The Doctor. Jellyfish. Yo. All right, yeah, so we have 3 hours. We have 3 hours to finish up this here tournament. All players, play quickly. And then, yeah, immediately after, we're heading into Turin's tournament. Much excitement indeed. Are Treekin worth it? I don't know. I feel like they might be a sick roadblock. Ariel could be really hyped too. Oh crap, I forgot to declare my faction. Ugh, what else? I forgot to declare my faction. Alright, let's see here. Our opponent is playing Greenskins. Alright. It's only like one of the hardest factions to go up against is Wood Elves. You know, this might be a perfect situation for the Treekin spam. They don't really have any flyers, so I don't need Ariel's Tempest. Carafter saying it's not a big difference going range max as Wood Elves. You'd be surprised how much infantry Wood Elves take. It's like always Dryad Eternal Guard spam. I would like to try to win today without Dryads or Eternal Guard. Yeah, so Treekin have 20% physical resist, 15% missile resist. They should be practically immune to missiles. They cause fear, charge defense versus large, ITP, 90 armor is pretty massive, 46 melee defense. So, you know, you just compare them to Longbeards, right? Basically the Longbeards of the forest. We're just waiting on our opponent. Come on, Dr. Jellyfish. Come on, man. The tournament's begun. Wrong tourney link? Crap. Goofed it up again. The double goof? What am I even doing? What am I even doing with my life? Alright, yeah. Tournament. Okay. Alright. We got the correct link. We're streaming to the right stream. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Rank 9 Chevron elite units. Dude, it is an explored meta and it's a barren wasteland, okay? Rank 9 Chevron is the biggest waste of money ever. It's yeah, I don't know. I don't respect I know I won as Batonia with Grail Knights and you won with the Grail Guardian Max Chevron, but it's not worth the money, man. There's no situation where Chevroning's actually worth. People have tried it and they stop very quickly after taking a look-see. All right. So we're up against Greenskins. I think what we want is 2 of those. And then I get 1 of these. And then I'm basically set against the green boys. Sure is gonna build. Face me, Greenskins. Face me, Jellyfish. Big guns count a treekin? Well, that's a strat. They do, but they'll get shot to bits. So Chaff died to treekin, and Anti-Large died to my arrows. It's a mega strat. Rank 9 Chevron elite units is good content though. It is, but like there's no way we beat someone like a Danican with that. I would just never win tournaments ever again. But hey, if the content's really good, maybe. But probably not. Chaff run through treekin? Never. Never. Nothing dies to treekin. I literally just need them as a wall. Now, would Dryads be better? Probably, but, you know, we're trying to have a little bit of fun today. Your rank 9 Blade Singers did pretty well. They didn't even beat the Wrathmongers, though, in a long grind. They only did well because they had Zotes. You could bring Blackworks? Oh, easy peasy, man. I got Quad Way Watcher. Spoilers. Spoilers, but I got Quad Way Watcher. Also, I really want to try out this new Lore of Shadows meta that Daniken's going for, where he's using the speed buff to help with his kite. Aether Wolf, what's up? Yeah, so he's speed buffing to support his kite play, which seems very cool. It's gonna be real so fun if the archers won't shoot. Thankfully, elven archers are the best at shooting. Their fire while moving helps them out. Unlike other factions that just kind of jank around. Anyways, I'm ready for this. Yo, imagine if people start running rank... If Dr. Jellyfish runs rank 9 Blackworks, that's how I know I made it. I poisoned the well, man. All these people are gonna see Turin's video. They're like, wow, I should really try chevrons. Suddenly, everyone starts losing. And then, because I'm not going for the strategy, we start winning. It'll be sick. Amber Wizard on Griffin good. Yeah, you know. It's you got Amber Spear, man. You got Flock of Doom. You got one of the most meta lores of Magic on a solid cycle charging mount. Yes, pretty good. Is it a myth that fire whilst moving reduces the accuracy compared to actually moving? As far as I can tell, the accuracy is the same. But I would not be surprised if there was an accuracy reduction. There's a ton of hidden mechanics. All right, here we go. The hidden YouTuber strat. All right, game number 1. I'm up against the Dread Greenskins. Now, typically, this is a really bad matchup. I was not kidding, by the way, when I said I was going to bring a Quad Way Watcher, by the way. So the idea is simple here, right? The idea is very simple. We got our checkerboard in over here. Ready? Good luck, Evan. Got a checkerboard in. We have, you know, our Shadows Caster, Treekin, Double Dragon. Oh, this is gonna be great. This will be amazing. They're all range units. So I want to get my Starfire shafts in. And then I want to get my, and I want to get my caster. Why this is a bad matchup? Yeah, lots of cheap shielded infantry. Usually if you're kiting, it can be hard to chase off routing units. Because if you're in melee, you're already chasing them down, right? But if you're kiting, Greenskin leadership does not hurt them as much. So they tend to rally, and then you have to shoot them all over again. And then it gets a little painful. Yeah, I'm so ready for a full rush. So if he goes for a full rush, I do have one Wild Rider. But we'll mostly be using the Treekin. Well, archers can pay for themselves against goblins, fam. It's true, though. Almost never. Oh, he did go for a flying unit. Okay. Azag, the Slaughterer. So, first things first, right? Obviously, we want to get our other archer in. So, there's our Starfire Shafts. We're gonna say hello to those skirmishers. We're gonna say goodbye to those skirmishers. Alright, it looks like he has a pretty typical, you know, pretty typical cavalry build, right? God, I love Weight Watchers so much. Oh, Weight Watchers, you. So you got some wolf riders over there in the trees that we gotta be a little wary of. Here comes the caster. Yeah, Weight Watchers do not joke around, man. They're terrifying. Bloody terrifying. So that's gonna be capture point number 1, and then we get capture point number 2, and then I start spamming out Treekin like no one's business. These wolf riders, they think they're invisible, they're not. And this cast is gonna be super important. I brought the Withering just so I can use my lore passive a bit more. Ah, hell yeah, he's going for it. Okay. So he's just going for it. That's pretty crazy. So this is where we cast this. Get that little speed boost going, right? So get another sick volley on these death creepers. That's gonna get them killed. Then we net these guys down. And I'm going to try a little bit of a wild rider play. Here's the problem though, he's really coming in. So I got one route. Okay, there we go. Jeez, it's a full-on Cav Max. It's terrifying. It's a full-on Cav Max. I got Fire at Will on though. We are going to take out most of them. We're gonna just keep on pulling back. The cavalry is in. He gets the Buna on him. Not much we can do about that. I do route off my first wave of boys, but this is looking real bad. Straight up Cav Max. Is he watching the stream or something? What is this? Probably just knows my playstyle. And okay, I'm going to get a few units rallying. That's good. It's a full collapse of my front line though. This is real bad. Yeah, he had way more cavalry than I thought he would. Oh my goodness, it's a massacre. Oh my gosh, it's a complete massacre. All right, I still have plan B. And that's going to be just rolling in with the Treekin. We're gonna get the Treekin in, and we're gonna hope that they absolutely crush it. Unfortunately, my Wild Riders did not cook very well. Oh my gosh. They're all dead. You never know though, you never know. Maybe the Treekin will absolutely crush it. I don't have a dragon though. I really wish I had a dragon for a little bit of terror. There's a big rut row moment. Might as well stick around though. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, Weight Watchers are still online and operational. I got my Treekin in here. They do have that charge bonus versus large. It's gonna be marvelous. Okay, let's take care of those guys. And we're gonna get another one of these. We're gonna get another Treekin out here. They'll be great. I still have my cavalry. We are triple capped. But let's see here. Lord's gonna die. Lord's gonna get massacred. The Treekin are grinding though. I don't know how well they do against the Boar cavalry, but I guess we'll see. Lord looks like she is dead though, unfortunately. There go the spiders over there though. Don't worry, Treekins will do it. Oh my gosh. I need to what's it? I need to like get some, I don't know. I gotta get like more Treekin at the start. Oh man, the no buffer against Cav Max. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Okay, Wolf Riders are gonna go down. Today we learned Wood Elves are really a melee faction. Should have melee max with the Wood Elves. All right, go get them. Go get them, boys. Dang, the early skirmishing went so well too. What I should have done is I should have played super defensive. And then wait till I can summon more of a front line. This is gonna be hard regardless. Obviously, it's like a full counter. The brutality. I will say the Trickens are okay. This one did die eventually though. How much value did they get? 450. Considering the circumstance, it's not too bad. Yeah, all right. GG. GG, well played. Rough start. I think we can make it work though. I think we can make it work, even if people do have counter builds. Brutality. Absolute brutality. Yeah, so it was literally Cav Max. Oh, he did have a couple spears though. So I guess he might have been expecting like a full Cav build too, right? You know what I should do? I should take Sisters of Thorn if I'm worried about that. Hawk Riders to counter Cav Max. You know, legit, I think you might be right. If we're range maxing, I think
Hawk Riders counter Cav Max.
Let's see. How many Hawk Riders can I take? Yes, I can go 3 Hawk Riders, 3 Sisters of Thorn, and go for a cavalry based kite. That would actually kind of wreck Arena though. Just give up on the challenge. Karev there, you are way too pessimistic with these challenges. You said the Cathay one couldn't be done. So I'm just adjusting the AC. Yeah, you said it couldn't be done, man. Dude, we'll figure it out. I feel like going for this type of kite will be really good. I will need to... I still want to get some range units in. I still want to get more range units, but we'll get it. Tree people, get like the Durthu in there. Let's see here. So there is a small issue where I might not get enough opponent points. So we do need to make sure the tournament goes by quickly because Turin is going to be hosting very soon. Turin Thursday SFT and stream. So if you take a look. Yeah, it's at 4 o'clock. So that's in like 3 hours. Range Lord with net on a dragon. Well, if I do that, I can't get as many Hawk Riders, right? I think we learned an important lesson, though, in that to not get rushed like that, I need to have some skirmish cavalry. Now, the question is, what do I fill out the rest of this army with? Wait, how many range units can I get? Okay, I can get 6 more range units. Man, everything's 360 fire though. That's such a ripoff. Well, we have 6 of the most expensive range units over here. I can do this. So this will be really good in a late game situation. After I've kind of worn them down with these guys. I think you got to go for your generic spellcaster, right? Lore of Shadows should actually help out quite a bit here. We got the Smoke and Mirrors. And then probably just Melkoths is enough. Could also grab Drycha, but Drycha doesn't really do much. Alternatively, I'd go for a big tree dude. You know, I actually could just go for a tree man. He's kind of like a terracotta sentinel. He's kind of like yeah, like a janky terracotta sentinel. You'll love to see it. All right, you know what? 360 kite with the tree man. I can even get a dragon if I wanted to. Okay, all right. This actually might have a little bit more teeth. Take a look-see. Take a look-see at this. So we start off with the skirmishing kite to get an early value lead. Park a tree man on the point just to farm value. And then once we've thinned out their forces, then I can summon in a ton of Glade Guard and they clean up shop. Pendulum smashes Cav? Absolutely not. Feel like you should be awarded watching me every day? Is watching me that painful? You tried something similar with Dark Elves, tons of Corsair handbows and Scourge Runners. I feel like it's definitely pretty good. Scourge Runners are super popular. Handbows slightly less, but a lot of people do still run them. Gotta make me buff. Oh yeah, I disabled the thing. I've been exercising off of stream, so I need a break. I've been doing weighted sit-ups. It's great. Win maxing challenge when at. This is the win max. It's always a win maxing challenge. Certainly looks like a build. I really wonder if the Hawk Riders cook or not. I should have gone Hawk Riders versus Greenskins. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Let's see. Is there anything I'd adjust? I almost want to run like a double branch wraith. Double branch wraith for the oh, I'm max on single entities. But yeah, double branch wraith, maybe. You can kind of just sit on the points and be annoying. Yeah, we're capped on 360 units, sadly. Anyway, Sisters of Thorn and Hawk Riders are pretty good, especially for the counter charging. I feel like legitimately this would be pretty hard to deal with. Like Hawk Riders have what, 140 range? Honestly, I might even just want to go max Hawk Rider. Yeah, and you know what? It's not impossible to just go for a max Hawk Rider build. You do have to worry about getting shot to bits, but lost back streaming. Yo, even if we don't win this though, we got to figure out what we're doing for Turin's tournament. What, if not with Wood Elves, what faction do you want to see a ranged max with? What faction out of all the ones we have here, what do you want to see 12 range units? Don't say Skaven. Let's see here. Literally impossible with Slanesh. Hawk Rider damage output's not the best. Vampire Coast, Vampire Counts, Chaos Dwarves, Nurgle, Dowie, Korn. Nurgle's insane. Let's see here. All right, I see Empire, Dwarves, Kislev. Empire, Dwarves, Kislev, Skaven. You know, it's great. I don't want to play Skaven. Empire, Dwarves. I'm gonna go for the ones that are actually possible, I feel. Dark Elves is a hard maybe. You know what? Let's do that. Take a pick. We're gonna do first past the post for this one. Unless it's hella close. Really? People voting for Dark Elves? Are you guys only voting for Dark Elves because they're like the jankiest to range max? Or you guys really want to see more Dark Elves? I feel like everyone's been playing Dark Elves lately. Pretty close. Dark Elves still has a lead though. Dwarves with a close second. Sorry, Twitch chat, but I don't think you guys ever have enough votes to actually sway it. If it's really close, maybe I'll pass it on to Twitch. No more Elky, Snickery Doodle. I don't know. The people have spoken. They love elves. Kislev, let's go. They're the lowest. Seems like you guys want me to play Dark Elves. Wowza. Alrighty. Alrighty. Dark Elves it is. Dark Elves for turns. What even is a Dark Elf ranged max? Oh my gosh. Your garden. Thank you very much for the prime zone. Very much appreciated. Man, we lost so quickly that match. All right, so let's save this. We go over here. And then we're gonna take a look-see, all right? So Dark Elf range max. So like the Scourge Runners, right? There's Dark Riders. You are maxed out by Missile Cavalry and such. This is like a solid starter though. Then there's Shades. So if you want to kite with Shades, repeated crossbows and Scourge Runners. And you can go Medusas. Honestly, pretty disgusting build. Pretty disgusting build. So you go like double Medusa, Shades, and Dark Rider repeated crossbows. And then you just cackle. You just cackle and run away. There's also hand bows. It's like, yeah, double assassin business we can go for. Some people have actually been going for the Dreadlord with volley of arrows. So you can take volley of arrows on him and it'll get a little bit of free damage in. You only gotta get 50 gold per volley. It's not the worst. Put him on a black dragon, get some breath attacks. Relatively cheap, pretty good fighter. Pretty good just base missile strength, jeez. 40 shots at 3,000. So you can get what, 12,000? Get 12,000 value with them. So he can technically kill a mammoth with his shooting. Twitch chat vote should count as double. I gotta be fair, man. I gotta be fair. Yeah, I feel like that's not bad. Is the cackling optional? Absolutely not. Interesting. Only 5 shots a minute though. Oh boy, you're not kidding. I have 5 shots a minute. It's fine. Give him it's 8 minutes of shooting. Most battles last 8 minutes. Yeah, he will use all his ammo. Just don't turn fire at will off. Just keep on shooting. The problem is he won't have optimal targets for the whole 8 minutes. Okay, so attack speed enjoyer lost his first game versus Tom. So if I can match into attack speed enjoyer, that's the best case scenario. Just don't throw the Lord. He's ranged. He has 125 ammo. He's on a dragon. What did I do to you, Karafte? What did I do? What happened, man? What happened to my optimistic Cathay, man? Ever since you stopped playing Cathay, man, something changed. Okay, no, I feel like literally Cathay happened to Craft here. You can only play Cathay for so long before you become jaded. Ooh, pun. There's a fun pun there, actually. I'm kidding, of course, though. You should take Great Sword Shades for the memes. Ah, yes. Where are they at? Yeah, Great Sword Shades. What do they even have? They have armor piercing. Hell yeah. For all those times you need armor piercing on your shades. Alright, anyways. I think this will legitimately be good. It's like we have terracottas at home. Ancient Protector negates magical weapons, so their physical resist will be pretty good. Like, so compare tree men to terracottas. Yes, they're a bit slower. But if you take a look-see, right? Okay, they have a way less HP. Way better melee defense. Less damage. No harmony. No encourage. But they do have physical resist to make up for their lower HP. So as long as they're not getting shot to death, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. It's gonna be some dude with like max fire damage. That's not a big problem. I feel like Hawk Rider Kite will cook pretty hard. Hawk Rider, Sisters of Thornkite. Either that or replace the Hawk Rider or just stick with 2. They should be pretty annoying to deal with though. 110 speed, amped by Smoke and Mirrors. Are Treemen usable? I have no idea. Anyways, I might go for quad Sisters of Thorn too. They got a lot of slows. They have a rather stupendous number of slows. Honestly, I'm excited for this next match. I feel like now that I know the drill, we're fine. For Sisters of Avalorn. If I was playing High Elf Range Max, yes. You know, High Elf Range Max with Lothar and Sea Guards. Pretty spicy too. You just have to not get infantry rushed. Do Hawk Riders have 2 models of fire? What does that mean? 2 models of fire? Like, do they shoot twice? Looks like they shoot 1 arrow. Durthu. I could replace the Tree Man with Durthu. And then get like some sick Flock of Doom action. The problem is like a big incentive to snipe Durthu, but I guess he has Lamentation of Despair. I do actually save money too, but I lose out on my Shadows caster. But if you take a look, he's a spicy fellow, you know. Amber Spear, Transformation of Kadan, whack load of melee attack. Also has Ancient Protector. He has Frenzy. Jeez, bro. Durthu kind of stacked. Dopamine from the Weight Watcher salvo was great. The retaliation though, yeah. I got a few free picks, but yeah, there's no running away from that Cav build. I think we were as good as dead from the beginning. Everyone loves Durthu. Sword of Date not worth it. No, it's really worth it. So like you can go Flock of Doom or Amber Spear. You take Sword of Date. So he'll cost as much as the Tree Man and the caster. So in that sense, he's effectively it's just all merged into one. The question is like, is he better? Definitely, he's a much chunkier Tree Man. With like, he's gonna have what, 23 more melee attack for the cost of 4 melee defense. He has more HP. It's not the worst. He just has to not die. But Sword of Date means that you can't really surround him, right? Thank you so much, Craft, here for the 5 Canadian.
Pessimism aside, I do enjoy your streams, Ent. Mostly the suffering part. Keep up the good work. It's all downhill from the after Cathay Turin.
Oh, what? What do you mean, dude? You're gonna crush it, man. Do you do programming? I used to do programming. Now I do streaming. Honestly, I enjoy your company, good sir. The memes are great. Also, you got a game cast by Turin like the other day, right? You got your game cast by Turin. That's where it all begins, man. You're at the beginning. It's like me when I won with dwarves. I thought I peaked, and then I just kept going. I just had to stop playing dwarves. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, we're advancing the Swiss. Gotta do this quickly. At goblins, round 2. Go, go, go. We gotta go quickly here. We're up against Pontim's Claw. Oh, hell yeah. It's a strong player. Ready. Or yo-yo. I almost gave him a ready. Good luck, have fun. All right. We're gonna take a look-see. Pontim's Claw is playing what is he playing? Pontim's Claw is playing Dark Elves against Dark Elf action. Against Wood Elves, dude. Easy peasy. All right, now Durthu is just gonna get shot to death, right? I don't think I can go Durthu versus Dark Elves. I don't think we can go for Durthu here. All right, what's the map? The map is Rapturous Expanse. Okay. So Dark Elves, huh? How do I not die to Scourge Runners? Did I send you, did I send the melee Wood Elf build versus Corn to Turin? I did. I know a lot of people are interested in seeing him cast that game. In the comments, people are mentioning it. Can't believe you guys. Okay, so Wood Elves versus Dark Elves. The big issue is the fact that Dark Elves are a pain in the butt to deal with. The Scourge Runners are gonna be the worst, right? Do I have an answer to Scourge Runners? I guess. Do I have a better answer versus Scourge Runners? Literally anything versus Scourge Runners? I could go Way Watchers, but then I might get a snippety sniped, right? We don't want that. Zotes are no good against Dark Elves. Zotes versus Dark Elves is pretty sus, yeah. But they do magic damage. So I guess against Doomfire Warlocks, they can at least punch through that physical resist, but Zotes one that gets surrounded is a little painful. Well, what do I need here? I'm trying to figure out what Lord I want. You know, Lord-wise, this ain't the worst. Can I do better, though? Can we do better? He's already ready. Oh, boy. All right, good sir. Pontum's Claws ready. I'm expecting some double assassin business or what have you. Interesting. How do I feel about this? You know what? Let's just go for this. What does this do? Is that useful? Not really. Oh, man. It's all jank, guys. It's all janky. I have 400 gold left over. All right, all right. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's just have a good time today. I'm sure everything will go completely fine. So the big problem is, yeah, there's gonna be Cold One Knights. I can't outmaneuver Cold One Knights. Dark Elves are generally weak into Wood Elves, by the way. So I do have that going for me. Sure. You know what? Let's just YOLO it, right? Drycha, when? Drycha. How do I feel about Drycha? Actually, you know what? No, I should do this. This is way more hilarious. This is way funnier. Okay, this is starting to get a little dumb actually, but yeah, we do that. I have one of these. Oh boy. All right, now we're ready. Now we're ready. Spotted the acorn above the spoiler window. Oh dang. Yeah, that's right. We're going aerial. Get ready for that O2. It's Dark Elves, man. Dude, Dark Elves are chump change. Oh boy. Good luck, don't die. Can't be worse than that Greenskin game. I don't think anything can be worse than that Greenskin game. I think we got about as hard counted as possible. Honestly, even though it was really bad versus our build, I think that Greenskin build is kind of legit versus most Wood Elf builds. Like, literally, unless you're going for a tree blob, that Greenskin build's gonna be very punishing. And even against tree blob, you have the mobility. Alright, here's the play. So, two-way watchers. And Aerial with Tempest. Good luck, have fun. So Aerial is my source of terror. My Lord has literally nothing on her. The idea here is we're just gonna kite him. We're just gonna give him the hard kite. I have Tempest, I have Dart of Doom, and Way Watchers should be able to kill Scourge Runner Chariots. We'll be fine. Got my cavalry, got my range spam, right? When more magic maxing. Ooh. I love me some magic maxing, but it's kind of sucky. All that. Here we go. What is this abomination? It's a kite build, man. It's a sick kite build. All right, here we go. Yeah, no Hawk Riders. I felt like it's way too likely that he has Harpies, right? Supreme Sorceress of Beasts. A War Hydra. A Death Hag. Alright, well, it's over. It's just over, right? 11 units. 4. Alright. Yeah, no, he's just dead. As much as the last game was skewed in my favor, or in my opponent's favor, this one's super skewed in my favor. Unless these War Hydras just happen to be god tier. This will be very difficult indeed for my opponent to survive. We got the Dread Aerial in here to bully his Harpies. Okay, so he does have one assassin. Interesting. Can we just kill him? They don't have that much HP. Woo! Alright. Pretty good damage so far. Can I get a sick fat volley on him? Slow him down a bit. Way Watcher volley. Oh, it all whipped. I think the slow actually made my Way Watchers miss. That's kind of sad. All right, well, let's get that little first shot in. Hey, Loki Mac, thank you very much for the memberships. Whoa, that Hydra's fast. Where'd the Hydra come from? All right, I have another Curse of Onryo if I really want to cast it. Sorry, that's gonna go off a little bit, that alert. Sorry, guys, sorry. First Tempest was okay. Looks like Way Watchers indeed. They do cook very well. Manticore is gonna... If it just YOLOs in, it's probably just gonna die, right? I don't think a Manticore can truly survive this. Gets rampaged. And is gonna get routed. Alright, well that's a good start. So Manticore is just gonzo. That's not a big deal at all. It's gonna be spammed in the Doomfire Warlocks, but I do have a dragon. And that should be able to bully his stuff pretty hard here. Dragon will be great. He's trying to outgrind me. Actually gets a pretty impressive breath attack with that Hydra too. Little painful. Come on, big dragon. As soon as I get the dragon up, we're fine. Can I just kill this assassin by charging him? I wonder. Aerial's just chilling in here too. Okay, here we go. Here's the dragon. Just gotta be a little careful with the Sisters of Thorn. Assassin is surrounded, which is nice. But here he comes, right? So he wants a big fat engagement. He has the harpies and everything. Whoa there. Okay, it's fine. I got Shield of Thorns. All right. So Aerial's going to get that big Tempest. We're going to go here like so. Get the Shield of Thorns going. Counter charge. And then I should be mostly fine. Looks like the dragon's doing great. At this point, he doesn't have enough rush tools, so I would definitely want to bring in the boys. Curse of Onrear. Second Curse of Onrear. Dropping. Looks like the dragon's doing a great job with the terror routes. And then I just need another Shield of Thorns over here to punish those Dark Riders. And overall, it seems like the kite's going very well for us right now. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dude, I have so many debuffs. I have so many debuffs with this. Alright, but yeah, at this point, it's just a proper full kite, right? I believe if we just full kite here, we'll be giddies. There we go. Let's get that Curse of Onrear going. Just all the abilities. All the abilities. He does have another Manticore, but who cares? There you go. Big route over there. Should be able to get a nice dragon breath attack here in a second. Assassin's going down. And we're actually still ahead in terms of tickets and such. There you go. Assassin's gone. Great dragon breath attack on the spears. And I think we got him. I think we got him. With just a rather absurd number of range units. And a ton of debuffs. The poison's definitely hurting him. One more Tempest just to kill off those harpies. Make life a lot easier for me. And yeah, there's nothing he can do to rush down a ranged core now, right? Dragon's doing great. The Manticore will be routed off. Can't be terror routed because it causes terror. There we go. Death Hag should die to Aerial. And I think we're in the clear. Just a couple Cold One Knights left, really. Hydra will probably heal up, but not a big issue. Dang, Aerial's just beating up that Death Hag. Aerial does not care. All right, nice. Let's get another one. Does get a Flock of Doom, but we're still giddies. Let's really make sure that guy doesn't come back. Oh boy, we have some Cold One Knights coming on in. I should just be able to focus them though, right? I just have too much ranged. At this point, it's looking pretty bleak. This is slow. Slow and focus fire. This bad boy should go down. I can once again get the Shield of Thorns active. Nice, nice. Oh my gosh, dude, this is a massacre. It's an absolute massacre. His Hydra's healing, but yeah, it's just I'm just parking here with my million range units. Just look at him firing away. There's nothing he can do to ever push into this. There you go. So those Cold One Knights should be dead very soon. Dragon and Aerial just causing tons of terror. Looks like Sisters of Thorn doing pretty well. I can use my Lord just to capture that point. She's just there for capture weight, I guess. Alrighty. And yeah, let's see. Any flyers that get summoned in should just die. Let's get a little bit of a charge here. Get another armor piercing archer in. There we go. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna play keep away with his Lord. Makes sense. One thing I can do though is I can just Shield of Thorns here. So you can see the cavalry just get deleted by Shield of Thorns. He did actually push in pretty aggressively though. This battle's not completely over yet, as there was a little bit of a deep dive on my forces. Looks like most of them will be routing off though. Very nice. Lord will be able to capture, and as long as Aerial doesn't die, I'm happy. He might try killing Aerial. That'd be pretty funny. And he does have some Doomfire Warlocks. Not that they're the biggest issue in the world. Looks like I will be able to snipe his Lord too. Very nice. And it's all just gonna come down to these capture points, right? Honestly, a little sus. This is a lot of range. It's always very risky taking this many range units. But looks like he's about to go down. So Aerial can get that hit off. I do have one more Shield of Thorns. Oh my god, the Doomfire Warlocks. Doomfire Warlocks got deleted. Oh my god, they got absolutely massacred. Jeez. Holy crap. Alright, yeah, they're done for, man. It's... Dude, Shield of Thorns is brutal sometimes. Holy moly. Also, the Tempest was a magnificent choice. Tempest ended up working for me so well. And now it's just the march of the range units. Great success, honestly. We won with Aerial. This is a very favored matchup for Wood Elves, though, so it's not, you know, like we're able to meme here without needing to worry too much.
Unending glory is yours.
And it ended up being a little tense, but there we go, 1-1 with the Aerial. Let's go, let's go. I'll take it. So that was Wood Elves versus Dark Elves. Wood Elves win. Shield of Thorns is a full armor piercing spell damage effect. So it's a flat 20 every time you get hit. 100% armor piercing, but units with spell resist will negate it. Cyberbullying. Dude, that was pretty brutal. So Ariel was okay. She caused terror. She kind of bullied the Death Hag and stuff. But yeah, taking 2 Hydras against a kite build's always going to be rough. I will say they were surprisingly tanky though. That HP buff really helping them. And had they been able to get more breath attacks in, it would have been pretty sketchy. Slanesh net Dragon Lord plus Hawk Riders.
Dragon Lord plus Hawk Riders.
All right, thank you very much for the Swiss francs. That is what CHF is, right? Yes, mastering it. You want to see some Hawk Rider action? I feel like Hawk Riders could potentially do really good. So what, you want a net Dragon Glady with Hawk Riders? Just go like full air dominance? I'll only bring it if it's a matchup that is good for this though. It's not always a guarantee. Quad Hawk Rider. So Hawk Riders are like really high DPS. Like look at that weapon strength. 55 charge bonus, like they do insane damage, but like if they get tickled, they will die. I'll try to make it work though. Damage reflect decreased damage to your unit. It only does damage back, so you still take damage. You don't have to Hawk Rider max. I know. We're here for content though. What matchup is good against Kislev / Khorne and Slanesh? Any faction. Well, against Slanesh, you need a really strong front line and a little bit of ranged. So like Wood Elves are really good. Empire is really good. You need to be able to kill armored Chaos Warriors and Forsaken alike. And then you just need enough archers to kill off their Keeper of Secrets. Kislev's really great. Most Unbreakable factions are really good. Tomb Kings are not bad versus Slanesh. Versus Khorne, generally the way to go is to go Kite. So Empire is also really good versus Khorne. Honestly, I would take Empire into Slanesh and Khorne any day of the week. Weirdly enough, Dwarves are not bad versus Slanesh, but I think it kind of becomes a coin flip. Whether or not you're dealing with a Cav max, which loses to Slayers, or an Infantry max that loses to like Flamethrowers and minor blasting charges. But yeah, Khorne gets out-kited. If you have strong cavalry and a bit of skirmish, you will be totally fine versus Khorne. Even like Norska and Warriors of Chaos can just out-kite Khorne with Marauder Horsemen. Damage Reflect, does it activate if you have Barrier? I believe it does. Norska would struggle versus Hawk Riders, fam. Although them new Fimir are pretty spice. You late? Did you miss a good game? You missed one very one-sided game from my opponent in round 1. And then a pretty one-sided game from me in game 2. I think it was still very fun watching all the ranged units just fire away. But nothing too crazy. Definitely nothing of the... at the same level as Wood Elves into Khorne the other day. Dude, that was such a good game. Melee Wood Elves into Khorne. Nah, it was definitely not that last game. That last game was just me shooting him up. It wasn't that close. Ripperdactyls make a mess of Hawk Riders. So if you're really worried, you can straight up run Aerial with Tempest to deal with flyers. So like, if I'm worried about Furies or something, Aerial Tempest is not the worst. You can also just take a normal Lord and go for Tempest, which is probably better because it's significantly cheaper. But Aerial does give terror, so that's pretty fun. She also has great Arcane Conduit, make your Tempest even stronger. Now she's like twice the price though. She has a berry wine, I guess. I don't know. How many flying units are faster than them? I believe no unit is faster than Hawk Riders. 110 speed, I believe, is the peak, unless it's Malagor. Nah, no, yeah, it's 110 speed is about as fast as it gets. Oh wait, no, there might be a Phoenix. There might be a Phoenix at 120. I don't think so though. Oh no, there are. Yeah, Arcane Phoenix. So yeah, if you want a faster unit, you go for the Phoenixes. Most of them are 120 speed. Not that it would make a huge difference though. All right, here we go. We gotta go quickly. We gotta go quickly. Tournament is coming in fast. Hawk Riders don't have the Arrows of Kurnos in multiplayer. It would be pretty busted if they did. Just a little busted, I feel. Just slightly busted. Yeah, I'm so ready to get... If I get a good faction to use this against, it's gonna be a massacre. You need to suggest to CA an Arrows of Kurnos baseline for multiplayer. What do you mean by that? Weird that a single entity would be that quick. Well, you know, a lot of the flying units are at like 100+ speed, are all basically in the same tier. For the Hawk Riders, dude, that would be so broken. Now, people are already banning or restricting Arrows of Kurnos in multiplayer. I'd hate that, man. Oh my goodness. They seem to focus less individual models. It seems relevant for you because of Firewall moving. They seem to focus fewer individual models when you have Firewall moving. Is that true? I don't know, man. Some of these mechanics are still very foreign to me. For the price of the Lady's Blessing on Betonia, it's never gonna be... people are gonna hate it, man. People are gonna hate it. Even if it is well balanced, people will still hate it. It's just how it is. I'd be down though, honestly, because there's some counterplay, but like I think it does a little bit too much damage to armor. Like we don't need another ability that just wrecks elite infantry. I think if there's something they should focus on, it's getting elite infantry a little bit more into the meta. They got one good step increasing their capture weight, but yeah, it's like all these damage spells kind of wreck them. if buff spells were actually good and they made elite infantry just god tier, I feel like maybe. And then, like, you know, if your opponent might bring a buff spell instead of a damage spell, you could see them. Yeah, yesterday I really wanted one archer. Today I really want one melee unit. This, you know, you have to take some melee units though, so it's not too bad today. Although I do feel like melee only wood elves gets really close again there. Like a legit full-on melee and like 2 glade guard is not bad. It's really not bad. The counter to Arrows of Kronos Hawk Riders would be Missile Mirror. If Missile Mirror triggered instantly and it would reflect mid-shot, it would definitely be way better. It would be such a cool like skill spell, you know, where you have to time the Missile Mirror so that it reflects while the Arrows of Kronos is in the air. When's the next fight? Should be soon. Most of these people should be finishing up rather quickly. Yeah, it should have like 300 range or something. The Missile Mirror. So when you use Wildwood Rangers, and when you use when would you use Wildwood Rangers, and when would you use Blade Singers? Typically, not often. For Blade Singers, Wildwood Rangers you run if there's armored infantry. Run Wildwood Rangers. These guys shred armored infantry like no one's business. It's disgusting how much damage they do, man. Blade Singers are kind of a fun unit, but Wildwood Rangers is just better currently. I would run Blade Singers if you really want to make use of the magic damage. And that's about it. I think, yeah, that's about it. Although they do have the physical visits, so I guess if you're not dealing with magic attacks, so if you're not dealing with magic attacks and you want magic attacks, then I guess Blade Singers are the way to go. Wildwood Rangers is just so much better. The anti-infantry is 12 for them and 10 for these guys. They also have a buff when a terror-causing unit is in range. Does it have to be an enemy terror-causing unit, or is it any? That would actually be pretty hype, just having like a tree man near them, and then they just become gods. Yo, that's kind of insane. That's like a frenzy buff. I'm planning to hop out of the fantasy world and play the upcoming historical Total War. I think only if it's doing better than fantasy. I have a hard enough time doing Warhammer content, and I feel like a historical Total War would need a good multiplayer scene. It'd have to be successful, and I also have to be interested in playing it. I do have a lot of fun playing fantasy. There's just a lot more like mechanics to play around with. Still waiting for these guys to finish their games, by the way. Come on, we gotta beat the Turin. We gotta beat the Turin tournament race. There's a new historical Total War coming out? I don't know. I guess people just kind of assume there's always a new one coming out. Everyone's still waiting for medieval. Good old medieval Total War. Think you could do range only with Dowie and be successful? I think maybe. I'd have to catch people off guard though. Will you be testing out the new Siege rework? I really want to, but it might have to be a tomorrow thing because Turin's tournament will be taking up most of my time today. Dark Elf range maxing will be real interesting though. You can take a lot of skirmishers if you go for the Corsairs and then you go for the Dark Riders. You can get a lot of kite going. Scourge Runner Chariots kind of eat into both. So like, you know, Scourge Runner Chariots are 360 and skirmish mobility. So if you go for Scourge Runners, that's basically the only thing you go for. Can I get a Beastman all ranged match? No Beastman today, sadly. No Beastman today. Still waiting on these games. Might have to skip the tiebreakers. Most unfortunate indeed. As it stands, I'm actually in 6th place with 2 opponent points, so it's not bad. Did the person I beat have 1 win already? Pontum's Claw? No. Why do I have 2 opponent points? Strange. Two more matches. Skaven tournament win streams. Skaven, I feel like Skaven are a good faction to learn, but I don't know, man. Yeah, this is a Swiss format. Can guys say what the new Siege update is about in a few words? As far as I can tell from the blog, it's just a couple new maps, a couple tower changes. And they remove ladders. Change the AI a bit for it. The thing is though, like I don't know if it's really doing enough. It's a big problem. Did I eventually win with Chaos Dwarfs? I don't think so. So many factions to play. I gotta learn like the new Zinch meta too. I still have to learn Khorne. I think Khorne will be the best to become a better player. So the pocket ladders, you can actually enable it, which helps a little bit. So if you really like it, you can still re-enable it. Goblins. Round 3. All right, let's go, let's go. We're up against Potatoes Devil. Hit him up with the yo-yo. Get him the map code. And then we go over here, and the map is going to be Hashut's Oil Fields. Okay. I'm a Wood Elves. Oh, we're both Wood Elves? Oh, God. All right. Okay, so Hawk Riders are just insane here, right? We're both Wood Elves. What the crap am I supposed to do now? Okay, all right. So if we're both Wood Elves, how am I supposed to win this one? What am I supposed to do here? We might just lose outright. This is such a volatile matchup. This one's insane. Glade Rider spam. Let's see. Oh boy, this is... oh boy. This'll be a sus one. Yeah, I don't know if I can run Hawk Riders here. Interesting. So we're both gonna have a lot of range units. Glade, so it's either like Glade Guard spam, Cav Max, or like some kite action. They all kind of counter each other in their own special way. Dang, alright, this is gonna be a rough one. Okay, so I have my 12 range units, that's good. Get the dirt. Get the dirt out. Let's see. Oh boy, what am I supposed to do here? Sylvan Knights are really bad here. It's like everyone has, we're gonna have magic damage on both sides. That will naturally make life a lot harder on both ends. How insane do I wanna do this? How crazy am I? I'm feeling a little crazy. Only a little though. Only a little crazy. So let's see. I could take that. I have that and that. So like Stag Knights just aren't very good here, are they? Anyone know if Treekin are good here? The Treekin technically have magic attacks. they're just gonna get shot to bits though, right? Did Treekin out-trade Dryads? They don't trade Eternal Guard, that's for sure. Maybe they win versus Cavalry. It's just insane though, right? It's just insane. Let's see here. You want an elite Streltsy? Dude, that sounds real fun. Alrighty. Alrighty, here we go. Wacko build incoming. We got a little wacko build. How do I feel about this? How's my confidence? Very high. So high. It's so high. There's no way we lose this. No way. Cav Max with Zotes. Dude. I'm gonna get knocked out of the tournament now. There's no way. There's no way. I'm playing against a strong Wood Elf player. Playing against a strong Wood Elf player. It's Potatoes Devil. With the jank. Dude, what happened to the lighting on this map? Isn't this map supposed to be like way foggier? Oh, anyways. So, behold. Now, you might think I am insane here, but I want you to trust in the process, okay? You guys trust me, right? Alright, so, ready? Good luck, have fun. Bird is the word. Now, if he goes for an infantry style, I think we have our best chance. I can use Arrows of Kurnos. Can use Arrows of Kurnos to cook him up. Thank goodness he went for these guys. Okay. So he went for a stealth flank over here, which is pretty funny. It's actually completely manageable because he doesn't have units here that can actually support. Gotta moisturize my eyeballs real quick, sorry. Alright, so I have Arrows of Kurnos, which is important, right? We ain't gonna skimp on the Arrows of Kurnos for this battle. Just full filth it. I kind of need it. Okay, then we're gonna fly over here. Arrows of Kurnos number 1, doing very well. How many of these are Hagbane tips? Okay, not a lot of Starfire shafts, actually. Plus, as you may notice, these guys are pretty good. He actually doesn't have Starfire shafts. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, alright. We're just hounding him down. Alright, here we go. Come on, come on, get the net. Yes. Yes. Come on. Get the breath attack. It was an okay breath attack. Looks like the damage is middling. Looks like she will probably live. Sad times abound. But it's not the worst. I bought a tree man, guys. I bought a tree man. Tree man will cook, alright. There's no way he has enough arrows to kill these guys. Most of these guys don't even have magic damage, so these treekin will annihilate for sure. See his positioning to try and get in there. We haven't lost many of our dudes yet either, which is nice. And of course, a second Arrows of Kurnos will be very good. So if he'd taken Arrows of Kurnos, we'd be super dead, by the way. I gotta fulfill it, man. I got Hawk Riders. It's the only way. It's the only way. I'm so sorry. There we go. So she's basically gonzo. Very nice. Very nice. Here we go. Treekin time. The dread Treekin meta is upon us. And then one more Arrows of Kurnos to rout her off, and then there'll be no more Doom Bolts. That'll be very nice. Very nice indeed. Get him, Treekin. Can they actually tank it? Seems like they do eventually die. Okay, so I do have to be a little wary about them. Don't want my Treekin just getting murdered. At least the Lord's dead. And I can use my Hawk Riders now to start killing his cavalry while his archers are distracted. Murdering my Treekin. So as you can see, Hawk Riders do a lot of deeps, right? They get a lot of deeps in. It's gonna be good. I got my tree man in here. Big boy tree man is here. Yo, I gotta see if these guys actually kill dryads now. That'll be pretty funny. Okay, very good, very good. So he's gonna want to try and shoot the tree man to death. But this guy should be basically indestructible, and he'll just buy time for sick breath attacks, right? There you go. Massive breath attack routes off those guys. Huge. Tree man is still alive. He's living. He's living his best life. Doing his bestest. All right, here we go. And then, all right, my opponent has a couple Zotes. Now, great thing about my boys here is that with a little bit of maneuvering, they can dodge basically anything. There you go, Dryads over there dead. Wild Riders are not the biggest spooky thing in the world. And as long as I can get some sick Arrows of Kurnos, I'm a happy person. So this will be a pretty good Arrows of Kurnos on those Eternal Guard. We're going to get yet another Treekin over here. And then the Hawk Riders are just gonna keep crushing face, right? Oh, he brought his Lord back. All right. Well, he summoned her in like the worst possible position. So I believe we can just kill her. Yes, the Doom Bolt is going to be a little annoying. But as long as she doesn't get too many casts of it, I think we'll be okay. Tree man. Getting the work done. I think we get one archer here to bully these dudes. There you go. And I should be able to net her down in but a second. Come on, come on. Dang, looks like she's barely staying out of net range. She's gonna die again, though. There's no way she survives this. Tree man is sadly dying to Zotes. Sad. But there we go. Lord Snipe is abound once again. Huzzah! Alright, alright. Dang, yo, the tree man's kind of sucking, though. Tree man's kind of sucking. At least we have a good amount of archers here. And he hasn't been able to capture this point either, so that's pretty nice. As long as I keep dodging with my Lord, we'll be goodies. Caster, unfortunately, is going to be gone, but look at that. Hawk Riders are doing well. I'm going to get another sick breath attack here in about a moment. There you go. Breath attack stops her movement so that I can... Crap. No. No. Live. She's got to live. She's got to live. All right. We'll be fine. Treekin are cooking up a storm. Oh boy, this is still kind of a tussle. Despite sniping his lord twice, this is still kind of terrifying. Oh crap, she routed. Oh, she gone, man. She gone. That's not good. Treekin over here gets surrounded by wild riders too. That's not pretty. Well, looks like we have a match. Looks like we still have a pretty spooky match now. As long as my lord comes back, we'll be okay. Her leadership is at a solid 0. Glorious. Oh crap, maybe I should have just healed her instead. Ah, crap. Okay, I may have goofed. Lord ain't gonna make it, guys. Lord ain't gonna make it. Now I am going to kill off those wild riders coming on in, and I can bully these guys and potentially secure a flank. But yeah, I should have healed my lord. What was I thinking? All right. Well, it's a massive amount of range units here, and his lord is back. Now, my lord's not too expensive to resummon. So there is that. He also doesn't really have a target for his doom bolts. So we may still be able to get a lot of work done here. If I can just get a solid amount of archers, and he's undefended, and maybe we get a sick flank. It ain't the end of the world. Alrighty. So first things first, I gotta bully these wild riders off the point, right? We gotta just get them out of here. Thankfully, my hawk riders are swift as the wind. And then we will let them take this 1 point over here. That much doesn't matter to me. Just a single point is kind of whatevs. As you can see, these guys are great. Okay, not too much damage over there. I'm going to start getting my ranged core myself. They'll cook up well. And then, of course, we have our heals, right? His archers are starting to run out of ammunition, too. So, if it does end up being a super long grind, it should be okay. There goes his rather expensive cavalry. And then once we resecure this point, I should be pretty comfy. Okay, so there go those dryads. Let's just get that maneuvering down. The maneuvering here is very important. Hawk riders, of course, will be very nice. Uses that stealth ability again. Okay. He does have this capture point and 2 dryads. All right. You know what I could do? I could resummon the Waystalker and get some amazing arrows of Kurnos down. Sadly for me, the Zotes are healing, but you see how he's positioning his archers? This will actually give me an opportunity for my archers to get some insane-o damage. They'll do great. There's another heal. There's the mega optimized healing, looking good. We mitigate the damage of the Doom Bolt by kind of dancing with our guys a little bit. Just a little dance. There's the capture, so no longer triple capped. That's a plus. Seems like my archer core is in a slightly better position than my opponents. Hawk riders are still distracting marvelously. I'll have that Waystalker back soon enough. Let's get another heal in. Okay, yeah, looking pretty good actually. So we should be able to rout off most of these guys. There's a fat heal. Nice. Look at those archers. They're cooking it. We got another Waystalker dude. He's gonna get arrows of Kurnos on those wild hunters. And you see that sick archer core just coming on in. As long as we just keep them facing the wrong direction, it's great. And he's terrified that I'm going to dive in with these hawk riders. So my archers really are just having a field day right now. They are almost completely uncontested while the hawk riders distract. Gonna be a sick play, though we are seeing a little bit of a massacre over here. Looks like he's playing for the side points. Okay. Well, I'll be able to capture this middle area at least. Okay, let's get another sick heal. Woo. All right. Archers are doing fine. Treekin are here. All right, nice. Dude, these archers are cooking it. All right. So I actually have a double cap now, which certainly makes life a lot more comfortable. I just have to kill off these here wild riders. Dang, we got some stealth dryads coming in. That almost caught me out. Was not expecting some stealth dryads. All right, let's go ahead and target fire over here. Looks like Hawk Riders are doing well. I'm gonna need to kill these guys though with a little bit of a rear charge, but they should go down relatively easily. There's not a lot of archers are actually in range to support this battle. So as long as I don't lose a bunch of my dudes right here, right now, we'll be okay. I will have to suffer the Lord loss penalty a little bit, but it appears my range units are mostly okay. Okay, it's looking not too bad. Unfortunately for my Hawk Riders though, it's a little bit more rough over there. It's another pretty big Doom Bolt. It's a pretty big Doom Bolt. Dang, that was a good engagement for my opponent. That was a very swift and painful engagement. I will be able to get my Lord back though. I'm so sad that I lost my Lord earlier. Dang, dude, we got you baited. That was a sick bait pulling away. Looking weak when he was actually rather strong. I should be able to get a pretty good arrows of Kurnos here though. And we do have a Lord back, which is nice. Okay, a couple of my archers are online. Good arrows of Kurnos. Good, good. And I still have my capture, so it ain't the end of the world just yet. Little Dragon Lord is in here. She can get a lot of work in. Oh my gosh, what a tussle though. What an absolute tussle. Looks like Lord is doing okay. Let's see here. I'm going to need another healeroo. Oh, man, I got triple capped again though. What a ripoff. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we're done for. I'm out of units. The Glade Guard spam beat the Hawk Riders. I was really hoping the Hawk Riders would be able to like get a lot more dominance going, maybe win some cavalry fights. They didn't really cook that well though. Treekin were okay. I think Wild Riders would have just been a better option. Dang. Yeah, I really thought the Treekin would cook. And they don't really die, but they don't really do much either, right? Brutal. Ah, yeah. Yeah, nah, it's over. Even if I do start up trading, we're just completely out captured. I'll kill his Lord for the third time though. Let's get another arrows of Kurnos. There you go. There's a Lord snipe. But yeah, I think the Treekin instead of Wild Riders, it was fun, but they still died to the archers. Although, is there any way I can re-pull this? Can I pull this back? I have a breath attack. Okay, and I have 2 characters here. Maybe. All right, you know what? Maybe. Maybe with these 2 characters, if they don't die, we'll be able to pull something through. Technically, I do still have a little bit of time, and these guys can capture the point at a reasonable-ish speed, kind of. Unfortunately, he has more Wild Riders. God dang Wild Riders. Yeah, Treekin are way too slow, and they didn't really do much, right? Get in there, Treekin! God dang it, dude. The Wild Riders are just cooking me. Oh, man. Gosh dang it. The Dryads, too. The Dryads are just good. Well, let's see. I'm gonna get 1 Treekin on this point. So he's resummoning fools as fast as humanly possible. Let's get our arrows of Kurnos over there. I just have nothing to capture this flank point though, right? Yeah, it's gonna have to be a Glade Guard. All right, well, take a look, right? So I did get that capture. God, if I actually just had Wild Riders, we could have gone this. 40 seconds left to take this. Dude, oh, we almost had the comeback. If I didn't lose my Lord, I think we actually could have won. Dang, man. Oh, that's so brutal. Yeah, they resummoned the Lord again. But like, yeah, alright. GG. Well played.
Have been bested.
Brutal.
There is only
Absolutely brutal. A lot of range units himself. With the Glade Guard max. And how the tree can do. Holy crap, that's not a lot of value. 24 value? Dude, that's so sad. Yeah, I needed to heal my Lord and keep her in the fight. Yeah, I don't think he had Power of Darkness. I think he was just hard resummoning her. She would cost as much as a Wild Rider, so it was still like worth it to snipe her when she's exposed. But yeah, Hawk Riders. Geez, the Hawk Riders. Even though they were basically unperturbed for the whole match, he didn't really do that well. Such is life. Such is life. Lots of suboptimal units. Well, there's always Turin's tournament. And of course, we have the final match of the day. Let's take a look at the bracket. How's it going? Almost done. Almost done. Like, so the Hawk Riders, technically they were okay. They were okay. But yeah, they also kind of distracted as archers. But in the end, they were kind of suboptimal. I was hoping that a counter charge with Hawk Riders would kill Wild Riders. But they're just so squishy that they kind of died before the Wild Riders got murdered. Yeah, considering it was like the perfect situation for Hawk Riders, they only barely got their values worth. I had an idea. The idea would have worked if these units did what I thought they would do. Tree Man was a funny one. I think if I went for Wild Riders would have cooked pretty well compared to the Tree Man. Especially against, like, at that one moment when he didn't have a lot of cavalry around. Yeah, Wood Elves are a really polar roster. I think, like, yeah, it makes sense why people spam Glade Guard, Dryads, Eternal Guard, and the like. It was close, though. It was very, very close. Arrows of Kurnos was definitely helping me out a lot. Treeman ain't ranged. Unfortunately not. Alright, 4 more matches. And then we get to the next round. Are you out of the tourney? Oh yeah, we're out of the tourney. We can meme in the last game. We can have some fun. And then we go into Turin's tournament and we play Dark Elves range max. Which I feel like will be real interesting versus melee factions versus ranged factions though. TBD. Did the Hawk Riders not do well? Considering they were basically unperturbed. Like so he ran the build that I thought he was gonna run. But the Hawk Riders just weren't efficient enough. Yeah, so like they paid for themselves barely in the best situation, which I would say is not doing well. I wonder how well they do against Greenskins though. How'd you build against High Elves? Probably Deepwood Scouts, right? Deepwood Scouts and then win the Cav engagement and then just kite well. Also, yeah, Treekin, they don't really have, like, the melee. So I was thinking they could outgrind cavalry by just sitting in melee and just tanking it up forever. But they're very easily surrounded. And once they rout, it's over. At 70 leadership, they do okay. But very prone to getting surrounded. So archer units actually have a hard time hitting with Hawk Riders. I think the Hawk Riders are pretty good at staying alive. They just don't really get a lot of work done with their range. And then once they go into the melee, they just die. But they're really good at dodging arrows with their ludicrous speed. Speed buff helps a lot. Hawk Riders should run units off the map. Well, I gotta route units first, right? It's also like a 1,000 gold unit. Yeah, I think Wild Riders would have been better. I wonder if Sisters of Thorn would have been better. Just as like fast cavalry unit that can kind of run around, but I don't know how well they do versus archers because they only have 90 range, so they'd probably take too much damage. Hawk Riders are good at sniping lords, though, yeah. Kind of like pterodons in that sense. Oh, I should have done. I should have gone a double Way Stalker, Sisters of Twilight. Or not Sisters of Twilight. Double Way Stalker. And a Glade Lord and just triple arrows of Carnosa. Pterodons at home, yeah, no rock drop. Dude, rock drop on Pterodons makes them so much better. Alright, next round should be done soon. It's just Danican and Jellyfish. I'll just spam refresh until we're good to go. Alright, but I gotta start thinking about Dark Elf range max shenanigans then. Good old Dark Elf business. Is Doombolt allowed in Turin's tourney? I think he's been banning Doombolt. Let me check. Yeah, Turin has Doombolt banned, Thunder Tusk limited to 1, Arrows of Kurnos limited to 1. I honestly feel like the Thunder Tusk ban, I think people figured out how to beat Thunder Tusks, but they stayed banned. I generally don't think Thunder Tusks are problematic. But I can understand why you would keep them restricted. All right, here we go. Up against Key. Key HH. Yo, yo. I'm in the pits, guys. I'm in the pits. Oh, man. I knew I was screwed, though, the moment we ran into the Wood Elf Mirror matchup. Okay, so we're in Whirling Maelstrom. I'm Wood Elves. Seems like our opponent is going to be okay, can't find oh, okay, that's their username. So they're also Wood Elves. God dang it. Why is everyone playing Wood Elves today? All right. I think I got my strat though. I think I know what I want to do. Oh my goodness. This pain and suffering, I say. All right, I can beat Wood Elves with this. Provoke people. Everyone wants to play Wood Elves today. All right, let's see here. So what I want is I want to go for this. I'm gonna take this spell. We're gonna go for this. This one should be pretty good. Honestly, I should have gone for this build last game, but I was too worried about a cav maxing. I was too worried about a cavalry rush. But this will definitely do well. Feast your eyes, people. So just go for a bunch of this. And I just need a little bit of that. And then that is now all the range units that we can bring to bear. After that, I just need a little bit of monies. Yeah, no, none of this Hawk Rider business. The Hawk Riders have failed me. All right, this'll be a good build though. Do I want this? Actually, no, it's not too bad. Maybe we run this too. Have a bit of extra money. Or actually, wait, no, I don't need that. I can do that. All right. Sick. All right, I got a sick build. There's no way we lose this one. All right, give it to me. Treekin maxing. Not Treekin maxing. No more Treekin maxing, please. This is post Hawk Rider buff. Too. What did they get buffed? It was just some melee stats, right? Let's just see. So Hawk Riders got Hawk Riders. They got a stat buff. They got 4 more melee defense and 2 melee attack. Wowza. He still got annihilated by those cavalry units. All right, so this is a build I wish I was running last game, but let's see. Now he thinks we ain't gonna lose, we're definitely gonna get demolished. Oh boy. Yo, I've moved on though. I'm ready to play Dark Elves. We're ready to play Dark Elves when Turin's tournament gets going. I think Hawk Riders just need a little bit more ammunition. I think if you gave them more ammunition, they would be pretty interesting without being abusive. No 1-3. Oh boy. I was thinking I could just kite the whole day. But this is what would have done really well versus the other build. So it's the rock paper scissors. If you go kite, if you go mass infantry, or if you go cav max. In this case, by going for a kite build, because my units can stealth, we should be able to just shoot them up. If he goes for a cav max though, we're in a really bad position. Maybe we're not dead, but we're definitely in a very bad position. Let's take a look-see. So, as you can see, lots of skirmishers, just like last time. Deep Wood Scouts into the horizon. Lots and lots of archers to just shoot them up. Ready, good luck, have fun. And that's it. It's a build. Should do pretty well. Just got to spread out so the cavalry don't shut them down, but otherwise... This one will go pretty well. She's on a unicorn. I had some extra money, so we went for channeling staff. Pretty fun. Fingers crossed, no cav max. All right, it's infantry and Orion, so this should be good for us. All right, so this is how it's supposed to go. We can't run out of ammo against Wood Elves. They don't have enough HP to really survive. Now, I don't have a net, which will make life a little bit more sus, but overall, I think we'll be okay as long as I get in range of this bad boy and just blast them. Blast them with a massive Deep Wood Scout volley. Then the rest is just cav summons because we're out of range units. So I actually need Orion to stop moving for a second. You know what, let's just hit the Glade Captain. Let's check his reaction time. And okay. Not fast enough. Glade Captain takes a massive volley. And this is where he begins to pull back, realizing that the situation is going to be a lot more suspect. Gets a Houndo summon over there. Thankfully, it moves away from my boys. Pretty good deeps. And we just want to... get in position here. Now, Napoleonic tactics are going to be required in a battle like this. You want a thin line of units so that you get as much firing as possible. If I re-stealth before I shoot, I can get massive volleys on them. It looks like it's just going to be more Dryads summoned. So, since we got to flee from the Dryads, fire at will is a given. And we're just going to play keep away while my archers also pull back. It's pretty good. Pretty good little spell cast in there. Orion is most definitely suffering. Seems like most of the range units are not in position to deal with this. So I should be in a very good position now. Once these Dryads are gone, there's effectively nothing left that can really quickly jump my boys. There we go. I'm just going to use sacrificial cavalry over here. We're going to get another Melkoths, and then it's basically over. There we go. Yeah. Against the infantry tide, these Deepwood Scouts do way, way better. Look at that crossfire going down. Marvelous. I believe that's a pendulum. Pendulum got nerfed into oblivion, though. It ain't too good anymore. And if I can just kill off these archers now, we're set. Our wild hunters are killing Orion. Let's go. Archers away. I can just stand my ground now. Does get a nice Houndo summon, but Orion's just dead, man. Unfortunately for my opponent, Orion is kind of sad. There you go. He's gone, which means leadership is annihilated now. And yeah, this is what a range maxing is supposed to do. Just get a bunch of Glade Guard, you kite them out with the Deepwood Scouts. You don't really need infantry. Infantry are weak. But this would absolutely die to a Cat Max. Here comes another Pendulum. Doesn't do too much damage once again. And without any melee units to punish the ranged, it should be a pretty done deal. Let's get another Melkoths. There we go. The Wood Scouts are living. And yeah, this is very rough to play against. It's if you don't have a solid enough rush, you're pretty boned. But that's kind of how the Wood Elf mirror matchup plays out, right? The Wood Elf mirror match is really build dependent, and it's very difficult to have a build that's kind of good against everything, because you need infantry to stop a cavalry rush. You need melee infantry, but then you need to skip infantry to survive a range build. There you go, though. A solid win. Very good Deepwood Scouts. Volleys. Lord did great. Unfortunately, Orion kind of got massacred. Oh, we had the same banner. Yeah, dude, Orion got bullied, man. He did get 1,000 value, though. But yeah, that's kind of the nature of Wood Elf. So like against my opponent's build last game, this would have done marvelous, man. It would have done so well. Because like Doombolt can't even really hit anything. And then we got the Lore of Shadows. Solid 2-2. Such is life. So now we get to speculate about what to do with Turin's tournament. What's your favorite elf faction? Favorite elf faction is probably Wood Elves. Wood Elves are a fun one. Alright, so players are gonna finish up the games and then we're good. You wanna see Marathi? Triple power of darkness. I will consider it.
Power of darkness.
I will consider it, but I have to. I want to make it to semis today. I got the bloodlust going. I'll only do it if I think I can win with it. But I tend to be overconfident anyways. Let's see here. Marathi's, does she have greater? She does. Dang. Okay, it actually would be a really good kite play. You know what? I think I'm probably gonna go for it. Just Wand of Coridon. 900 damage. Doombolt. Wand of Coridon's not banned, so I can actually run it. So, yeah, you can go for Marathi 2 Sorceress. And basically, you just don't engage at the beginning of the game. And you play super annoying by essentially just spell kiting your opponent into oblivion. It's pretty disgusting. So you run double Power of Darkness, you run Marathi, you have another Power of Darkness, you use Melkoths, and they just can't summon in Elite Cavalry. So with Great Arcane Conduit, you put her on a mount, you run Wand of Coridon. He's gonna give me a stern look if I bring that. It's only 2 casts. How does it compare to let's see here. Let's take a look. Lore of Dark Magic, Doombolt. It's a normal cast Doombolt. Alright, I'll ask him. Alright. Yeah, Marathi's Melkoths is super amped by Greater Arcane Conduit. I feel like it will absolutely crush face. Let's keep refreshing the bracket. People still finishing up by the looks of it. Oh yeah, Soul Stealer. Soul Stealer is really good just in general. So you have infinite winds of magic. You just spam Melkoths and Soul Stealer and you get mega value with life leeching. So this is like the mega winds of magic build. Honestly, not the worst if you go for like a Scourge Runner Kite. And you just hard play for value. The problem is actually securing points later, but I can figure it out. A Conage. Hello. It's going alright. That's a fun Wood Elf range builds today, but it's just way too volatile. I feel like it's not as exciting when I'm either hard countering or they're hard countering. What does Dark Elf passive do? Yeah, it just lowers armor. It's pretty garbage. In fact, it's very garbage. It doesn't last nearly long enough, and their entire roster is armor piercing. But what can you do? Doomfire Warlocks. Could do a Doomfire Warlock kite and just spam Lesser Doombolt. we're really skirting the rules. But yeah, you can totally just run around and just Lesser Doombolt spam with Doomfire Warlocks. I'll message Turin. Because it would make for a pretty disgusto kite. Like, you just start with quad Doomfire Warlock, right? Or what? You start with... Yeah, you start with 2 Doomfire Warlocks, 4 Chariots, another 2 Doomfire Warlocks, and then you have, like, Insano Kite. And then after that, you just bring in, like, you know, your usual range spam to clear points. Honestly, yeah, that's probably it. If we're gonna range max as Dark Elves. So you start with ultra disgusting kite. And then you have your Dark Shards, you have your Doomfire Warlock. Yeah, you use your Doomfire Warlocks, you use all of their Doom Bolts. That's 8 lesser doom bolts total. And then after their army's worn down and bleeding, you just summon in a stupendous number of range units and call it a day. Yeah, seems pretty good to me, right? This can't possibly go very wrong. Honestly, this build cooks pretty hard, I feel. How's the multiplayer scene nowadays? Pretty good. In Warhammer 1 and 2, you would only get 1 tournament every week, typically. Nowadays, you get 1 tournament every day. So as a player, it's amazing. Viewership-wise, it's doing pretty good, but not as good as the golden age of Warhammer tournaments. But I'd say overall, it's going pretty well. Lots of sign-ups in general. Wiping the sorcerers early, you can just summon them in. So you're saying like summon them in as needed? I guess that does make sense. I guess that does make a lot of sense, yeah. So you keep them once you start running out of Winds of Magic, right? I see. What am I supposed to do with my 800 gold, though? I don't have an easy way of slotting 800 gold in this. Doomfire Warlocks are just a little too expensive. Maybe if I cut Wand of Coridon. It makes sense, though. It makes sense. Because I think you get a net loss on your Winds of Magic pool, but a net gain otherwise. Medusas, maybe. Can I fit a Medusa in here? So you can cut 2 of those guys and run 2 Medusas instead for just that extra little oomph. I can get 1 Medusa. I have 600 gold left over. Warhammer 2 had COVID. It's true. Double Medusa. Double Medusa in 1 caster. Oh boy. I feel like the Doomfire Warlocks. Well, this is not the worst. This is genuinely not the worst. And this gives me a target for my Power of Darkness early on. Interesting. Alright, how's the bracket shaping up? Seems like we're still waiting on most games. So yeah, we're gonna have to skip, gonna have to jump straight into top 4. Bling out Marathi. She's already pretty blinged out. I don't think I want Heartrender on her. But yeah, this is, at this point, it would be worth casting Melkoths on even mid-tier infantry. Just to farm value. The value you can get off of this is ludicrous. The only downside is if they bring like a Kairos or something, and they just start like shooting Marathi to death. Because it's not really going to be worth resummoning her. I guess you do have Soul Stealer, but she'll be very susceptible. Oh, she does have spell resist. Never mind. Maybe this does work for a Zinj. Interesting. Oh, dang. Yo, this might actually cook. This could actually be very good, huh? Oh man. Yo, if Lesser Doombolt isn't banned, I'm gonna have so much fun with Doomfire Warlocks. Yeah, Melkoths, I should just be casting it off cooldown because I have life leeching. I will effectively have infinite Winds of Magic. You're surprised Marathi is in Dark Elf meta? Usually you need like a solid fighter. And Marathi alone doesn't really get a lot of deeps in. So you've been seeing like some Dragon Lords and such. I'm a little surprised too, though. A lot of people are running like Malice, Dark Blade, or like a Dreadlord, or like a High Beastmaster, or even Rakarth. But she is pretty expensive at 2,200. That's kind of bonkers. Like, you can just run a normal Malkops caster instead. Like, oh, she's Archaon expensive, not Archaon tanky. Even Lokier. Malice Darkblade stream. Ooh. Malice Darkblade. I feel like he's so good until he gets surrounded by cavalry. Then we all weep. She should be good at fighting. If you want to know if a unit will win in a fight, look at their HP. HP matters so much in a fight. It matters so much. And Marathi does not have it. Cav bait Malice. Okay, so you run Malice, right? You get them surrounded and then you use a Blade Wind. Is that the wombo combo? Legit, not the worst actually. Blade Wind on Malice, so like you what does he have to fear then, right? I guess he can still get cycle charged by single entities. Marathi Black Dragon Escort. Dude, people used to do that against vampire counts. This is very popular. People still finishing up their games. I like where this build is going, though. Yeah, our weapon strength is not the craziest. Remember when Immortal Empires came out and Malice was everywhere? Not really, actually. Was Malice, was Malice ever like a big boy? I feel like Malice is always pretty memey in my eyes. Oh, you mean in campaign? Need a Charybdis? I feel like Charybdis doesn't really wombo here very well. Yo, I'm excited to see the Dark Sharks just crush it though. Late game range summons. Very fun. Build name, they banned Doombolt, so I'm using Doombolts. Just because the picture is the same as Doombolt doesn't mean it's actually Doombolt. Okay, Wand of Coridon is literally just a normal Doombolt cast, but lesser Doombolt, are we really gonna... Are all variants of Doombolt banned? Turin still hasn't gone back to me yet, so I don't really know. But yeah, this is pretty funny. I am using like everything that is like Doombolt, but is not literally called Doombolt. We'll see. All right, people should be finishing up soon. Attack speed and Jorah and Ulrich Wall are still fighting. So we'll see who manages to get the 3 wins there. Oh, Turin's messaging back. Come on, Turin, come on. Okay, Lesser Doombolt is fine. And then Wand of Coridon, is that banned? Okay, so I can... Dude, I'm gonna abuse Lesser Doombolt so much, it's gonna get banned. Oh boy. Messaging with Turin. Let's see here. All right. Everything's sorted out. So I am allowed to run Lesser Doombolt. And then Koraidon is only, what, 2 uses? So, seems like I'm allowed to do this. Oh boy. But yeah, Doombolt it's literally a slightly more effective Spirit Leech. I don't think it gets anywhere close, or I think it's the same power level as Melkoth's. Like, it looks very painful, but like, people can counterplay. You can spam it versus infantry, but then it's like 9 winds of magic. If you spend 9 winds of magic to get a quarter HP off infantry, you're not doing better than Burning Head, right? So like, it really is not problematic in my eyes. Whoop. Let's see here. Trying to reel in the community reaction to Doombolt. Like, I don't want... If we ban Doombolt, it's just gonna be Melkoth's again, man. That's the worst part about it. Right? If we ban Doombolt, it's just gonna go back to the same spell meta that we've been looking at forever. Just make a tournament with only buffs and debuff spells. Just ban every damage spell. That would change a lot, actually. That would actually change like a lot. I don't even know how that would pan out. Be quite rebellious. But I'd rather put my effort into getting CA to just make buff spells better. I swear, if I did that, people would start cutting casters. I'm not gonna lie. There's a decent chance people don't take spellcasters if we do that. Like, a lot of these are not that impactful. You take a caster, like think about Doom and Darkness, right? You get a caster, you get Doom and Darkness. It costs you like 550 gold. Would you really have that over like another Bleak Sword? The strategical use of a second Bleak Sword might be better than the Doom and Darkness caster. I'm not gonna lie. Only Eshin? Okay, yeah. You can take Eshin damage spells. We'll see if Eshin gets used. Greenskins would be the least affected. They would be, you know, they're making decent use of those spells because the River Troll Hag is just so expensive as a caster. I'd have to adjust the cost of casters too. Oh, what a ripoff. Oh, crap. We can advance top 4. Oh, crap. I looked away for a second. Top 4 is decided. All right, so it's a tie. It's a 3-way tie. So that means we're going to have to do... how do you roll? How do you roll the dice here? Slash roll. Okay, yeah. 1 Charix, 2 Ulrich, 3 Jelly. Slash roll. Slash roll D3. Nope. Slash roll 3. Not a valid choice? What do you mean? Alright, whatever. Just roll a D4. You rolled a 3. Okay. Jelly's out. So we're gonna advance to top 4. Sorry, Dr. Jellyfish. And that's going to go over here. All right. Top 4. So at Danican versus at Charix. Lobby, please. At Ulrich versus at Sipa. And there's a tournament code. All right. And we're good. And we're goodies. So we're going to be casting Danican and Charix. Should be very exciting. We just got to wait for that there lobby code, and they should be able to finish up before Turin's tournament begins. How marvelous. All right. Sipa actually sent his lobby code first, but we will give it a second. And in the meantime, I can check into Turin's tournament. That'll be pretty good. I like buffing spells, but a straight 60% damage buff may be a bit much. I think people always freak out about it, but like as soon as you do any tests, it does not hold up. I think people get way too worked up in the hypotheticals. All right, here we go. So we got lobby code. Nice. We're gonna cast Charix versus Danican, as they're both very, very strong players. What's their lobby password? There we go. Alrighty. I'll be casting the other game. Alright, there we go. Then I gotta do this. Sorry, just doing real quick adminning and then we're good to go. Alrighty. What are they playing? Oh, is it Kislev versus High Elves? Dang. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it is Kislev versus High Elves on Dust Bowl, super flat map. You think we're gonna see bolt throwers? I feel like bolt throwers. Maybe. Maybe. I think it's still suck though. I wonder if Chark's gonna rush. Most likely though, I bet it's gonna be Shadow Warrior Kite. Alrighty. Ba ba ba. Ambushers. Kite Kislev versus Kite High Elves. That'd be pretty spice. Alrighty. Double Eagle Bolt Thrower. Think High Elves get another artillery piece for the DLC. Ooh. Do they have an artillery piece? I'm going to guess no. I can't really imagine another artillery piece for High Elves. Like, why? Is it just gonna be like a bigger bolt thrower? Maybe. Just a mega bolt thrower, just a single entity bolt thrower. Will they get like artillery on a chariot? Maybe they'll get bolt throwers on a chariot. Yo, I feel like bolt throwers on a chariot would be sick. That would be jokes, man. But then you basically just have Scourge on the chariots, which I feel like maybe we don't need more of. Bolt throwers on flying chariots. The flying chariot is usually archers, right? Back in on tabletop. Sorry, 1 second. Mm-hmm. Wait, they have a smaller bolt thrower? 8 minutes till Turin stream. Really? Shouldn't this tournament be starting a little later? Ice sheet. Guardian's call. Pretty standard fare, right? Actually, I guess this is slightly sub meta. Usually they go for the Searing Doom like spell. Jeez, Charix. Triple Eagle Claw. If Charix wins with this, I will be quite surprised. But I guess you want to outshoot Kislev. I think the best thing Kislev can do is triple cap and then pull back. We'll see though. These are Zargard, by the way. He loses 6 to the first bolt or shot. First blood for Charix. Very interesting indeed. Is he just gonna rush it then? So not be a terrible rush, but I kind of wonder how quickly the Zargard can actually kill these guys. Ice sheet on techless, okay. And it doesn't matter. Ice sheet's only a 25% reduction. He still has 63 speed. He's still cold 1 speed. Yeah, he just gets out of there. Misplay from Daniken. Gets a pretty good AoE though. So he overcast the Ice Maiden's Kiss there. Got half HP off the Spearman. So I guess it actually is going to be much more value than I thought. 2 Sisters of Avalorn here too. But the big problem is going to be dealing with the cavalry. So he brings in some Lion Chariots of Trace. They charge straight through the Zargard. And they're going to keep pathing through. Nice micro from Charix. But the front line's about to get going. He did net the Ice Witch though. So she's probably going to rout. Although she does live, which will be very important. If she routes off the battlefield though, it's going to be pretty bad. Big old bird drops down too. Whiffs, does not hit the Zargard. But the spears are routed. And he actually friendly fires his own spearman. Ice Witch is routing, but she will rally. Maybe? No, she shatters. Okay, so Kislev's on a timer. And they don't have magic. Once she's off the battlefield, they're going to get a huge leadership hit. But the triple bolt thrower just kind of means that he has no front line. As you can see, it's really just, yeah. 2 Sisters of Avalorn here. They're going to do their best to shoot the Griffin Legion, but their passive's going to save their butt. Lord is nearly off the battlefield, though. But Armored Cossars are shooting up these Sisters. Looks like he's going to try and deal with the Griffin Legion, but if they force path their way through, it's going to be painful. And there is still a high HP unit of Zargard here. There's no triple cap, though. Only a double cap. Daniken's now going for that capture point, but let's just take a look at this, right? So these Griffin Legion are going to be holding for another 12 seconds. They're just sitting right on top of those talons of Tor Kalita. And yeah, the Zargard are just pushing on in. They don't care about the Eagle Claws. Daniken saying, I do not fear this unit. Perhaps rightfully so. As the Zargard do get in there, but the Lord is now routed off. Lord loss penalty is going to hurt. But is there anything that can kill this many Zargard? Here comes another Dervish summon and a Reaver summon. They'll trade about evenly into each other. The passive's probably going to save them. Over here, we're seeing Winged Lancers. They'll probably be able to clean up. And the bolt throwers are just shut down now, right? Okay, like, yeah, they can sit and chill, but you're going to have to de-summon them or something. Maybe you can get a ton of Chariot micro going, though. If these Lion Chariots just cook up all the Zargard, there's a chance. These ones are not advancing. There's the passive. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this is gonna be rough though, right? I think Charix is I think he flew a little too close to the sun with the triple bolt thrower. I don't know, man. Something about these bolt throwers. They got 233 value. So like he started, like if you think about it, right? If you're getting melee rushed and you have bolt throwers, with 3 bolt throwers, you're basically sitting at, ooh, nice spell. You're basically sitting at 2,100 gold down. You can have a whole regiment renowned Dragon Prince on the battlefield for the price of these bolt throwers, and then some. A whole ROR Dragon Prince and like half of a ranger unit. So like his front line was just nothing, right? I would expect a Lord resummon from Danican soon too. But not only that, you also give up the points. And against Kislev, they're really good at rushing with their passive. Because they'll just sit and grind whether you like it or not. So you can see the towns of Torkalita are just dying. Right, shock damage is nothing to Kislev. And these Sisters of Avalorn are literally pushed back to the edge of the map. He will get 1D summon though. So I guess that one Bolt Thrower crew got like maybe 500 gold value. So only a 200 gold loss. A very heavy ticket loss. But yeah, there's just nothing left. Even with the Lord Snipe, it's just too hard. Gets another net of Ammontok though, that's pretty hype. Talking to Twitch from YouTube through the display. Oh dang. What's a 6 on his Lord icon? It shows their level. But it doesn't actually matter. It'll just always say 6. Communicating with the other side. But yeah, anyways, this is a massacre. If you came here to watch Elves die, I'm sure you are very happy. Because they got massacred. And this is kind of the problem. Danican's build wasn't even like the most effective rush build. Though it was a pretty strong rush, taking this much Zargard. But like it wasn't even like the mightiest rush build, I feel. And it kind of just annihilated the High Elves with their like max artillery style. Dang, yo, that actually does a lot of damage. I think I've been underrating Ice Maiden's Kiss. This is not bad, actually. Well, there you go. He's triple capped. He's down trading. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just saving up for the Fireborn. Now, how quickly can he recapture the point? So let's say he takes this point in 1 minute. You'll have like, he'll still lose in like 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes. Technically though, if the Dragon Princes just delete everything, like maybe Kislev doesn't have an answer to the Dragon Princes. So he has Griffin Legion. Ludicrous charge bonus, but no armor piercing. Can he actually capture this in a minute though? Clock's ticking, right? I don't know. Maybe Charix does win this. There's 2 Zargard here though. They have like ludicrous capture weight. Or do they? They should have upgraded capture weight. Oh no, I think CA forgot to buff Zargard. I think Zargard don't have the buff capture weight because CA just didn't want to give it to him. Well, anyways, Teclis is doing his best, so you'll probably be able to capture this. Cavalry will win versus the War Lions. They're mostly for anti-infantry. The stats aren't the best for cavalry fights. They'll probably kill the Lord, but that doesn't really matter. In fact, the Snow Leopard's cooking. Holy value on the Snow Leopard. Oh, and he's getting shot up by the Kossars. Dude, the Fireborn are getting cooked, man. Rare instance where Charix's cavalry get massacred. Yeah, they're just done for. Brutality. Oh my gosh. Oh, is my internet dying? Are we good? We should be back. Anyways, yeah, Fireborn are getting massacred. They're done for. White Lions get summoned. He does capture his first point though. But we're looking at like a 3-minute win for the Kislevites. Hey, Lord dies though. He did get the Lord kill. You can't say he didn't. Yeah, Snow Leopards, sometimes they do really well. I'm surprised. I did not expect that. But Kislev is so good. Kislev is so good at holding points. I'd be really surprised if Charix manages to win this. So there's a big ol' surround. War Lions are dying. All right. But Fireborn are gonzo, man. Teclis has a regrowth, but I don't know if he's actually used it on them yet. So yeah, they just gonna die. But I guess there are two White Lions. I think there is a non-zero chance. So assuming all these units get deleted, right? So let's say there were no units here. Let's just assume Kislev runs out of units completely, right? Could the High Elves win? I think they could. Because this White Line would take 20 seconds to capture this point. And then the cavalry could take, 30 seconds to capture this point. In that time, it would only be like 100 tickets. So it'd be very close, but if the Kislevites run out of units, then if all the units just get nuked off the battlefield right now, I think High Elves might have a chance. So the resummons would definitely be spooky because they could pressure these side points. Unfortunately for Charix, though, there are Zargard. And they're just going to charge into those White Lions, who are forced to force path their way onto the capture point. Teclis is completely surrounded by Griffin Legion. He's getting massacred. And these guys get routed. So, yeah, it's over. Sad to see. Sad to see. But I think bolt throwers are garbage. Turns out bolt throwers are pretty bad. Fun game, though. Like to see, I like seeing the Kislev infantry armor rush. It's like, this is typically what High Elves struggle against. You know, just dealing with ludicrous armor. Because the only source of armor piercing in this army were the two Sisters of Avalorn. Alright. Well, there we go. GG. And we move on to the grand finals now. Oh boy. Oh, someone's at the door. 1 second. All right. They went to the wrong apartment. Whoops, the daisies. All right. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be Dark Elf, or no, Kislev versus Ogres. I think Kislev is usually pretty good versus Ogres. More like gold throwers. Jeez. Dude, bolt throwers, I don't think I've ever really seen them like pop off. I think the biggest misplay you can do is if they bring like one bolt thrower and you feel like you have to fight it, so you advance into a bad position and you lose. That's the only time I think bolt throwers do well. But if you know to just tank their shots, it's pretty easy. Like, it takes them like 8 minutes to get their value. Bolt thrower only, please no. Please no. See, it will double the size of the Elven bolt throwers eventually. Dude, it's like the only thing that they can think of to make any bolt thrower good. It's so weird too, because no other artillery piece has 8 entities. Strange indeed. Yeah, the White Lions weren't too bad. It was just the cavalry engagements were too punishing. You know, honestly, if you went for a Cav Max there, he might have been able to bully the slow Zargard. Like, Zargard are not the greatest versus cavalry. You can just outmaneuver them. And then you still run the sisters to shoot them up. Thank you so much for the 10, holy crap.
Keep it up and love VODs, I barely catch lives frown.
Yeah, I'm very much a European time zone streamer. I'm sorry. And even then it can be kind of hard to watch. But sometimes you stream a bit longer. I would like at some point to start streaming slightly earlier in the day. But the problem is that the best time for tournaments is when I start streaming. So like if I stream earlier, I guess I just play some campaign for a bit. It's kind of jank. It's kind of jank. I really appreciate the $10 though. It really helps a lot. More than you might expect. Weren't they decent-ish tech pieces into cannons? Yeah, but cannons are so uncommon. So in land battle, you would take bolt throwers into cannons before, but nowadays, domination's a mobility game. Canadian streams only for EU. Oh yeah, if you're a lot of people are working while they watch my streams. What time is it for me? 3:36. Can also just do later streams. It'd be really fun to start doing 2 tournaments a day at some point, but I gotta make sure I have the energy. Yeah, crushing some Excel files while I crush my enemies. Well, not today. We were a little crushed. Though, I think this Dark Elf build will absolutely slap. You watch while working? Ah, hell yeah. Premium time zone. Yeah, I'm around Toronto. It's a hopeful crushing. Yep. EU tournament campaign, then US tournament. Usually what ends up happening is like Turin will host a tournament after mine, or like someone else will just host a tournament after mine, and then we can play that with a little bit of campaign in between. Alrighty, here we go. All right. Blocker. Oh, crap. Sorry, just messaging Turin. Just messaging Turin. Alrighty, here we go. What we're looking at? Ogres. Ogre Kingdom. Slaughtermaster Beasts. Flock Doom. Who would have guessed? Whoa, are we seeing Blackguard? Actual Blackguard. Wait, no. I'm so used to Danican playing Dark Elves. He has a purple banner. I'm sorry, guys. I got excited. I was like, whoa, it's a Blackguard Dark Shard build? Holy crap. No, it's just normal Kislev. Oh, whoops, the daisies. Alright, well, anyways, let's see. So, we got some dervishes. Running away from Boglars, alright. How do mods work in multiplayer? You can't use a better camera mod. You can use debug camera because it's not a mod. It's just a hidden setting. So I can zoom all the way like this and we're good. For other mods, both players need to have the same mods installed for it to work. Now we're gonna see ambushers cook here. They're waiting, man. Oh, they're so ready for this. Hey, there we go. Wow, that was a lackluster volley. And there's the real volley. There we go. Gotta love to see it. I gotta love range units in this game. Sometimes they are jankalicious. Well, there we go. And there's the proper volley before the Boglars get out of range. Half HP on them is quite nice. Looks like Danican wants to play that there trading game as he hides in the forest away from the ogres. Would love to see a potential capture here. I don't think cavalry can really punish that. But he doesn't really know what's in the trees, right? Ice Witch over here has Hawks of Miska, one of the best spells against ogres. Unless you're going for a Lord Snipe. And already we are seeing a mild lead for the Kislevites. Now, Flock of Doom does drop. Doesn't show the value because this game's broken. Totally fine though. As it doesn't actually impact the battle very much. If you take a look at these guys, their kills, they haven't lost entities. Flock of Doom and many spells in general don't kill entities nowadays. So hitting archers with it doesn't really matter very much. Unless you can actually get them to the point of routing. So don't expect this Flock of Dooming to actually be impactful until either cavalry gets summoned or these guys route. And in the meantime, ogres are going to be making a big play, pushing into the trees. So you can see that debuff here for terrain. Less melee attack, less speed. Gonna hurt their charge a little bit. Although not that much. Holy crap, they just ran over those Kislevite warriors. Jeez, because they were targeting the ambushers. Pretty nice play from the ogres. Blood vultures get deleted immediately though, which is certainly very painful. And pigback riders are killing some Kislevite warriors. Dang, pigback riders kind of crushing it. There's another Flock of Doom. This one should rout these guys. But Hawks of Miska does drop on these very low leadership units. On top of the fact that the ogre bulls are routing, I would expect the vultures to rout off, which would cause the pigback riders to rout off. And indeed, Hawks of Miska. No, other way around. Pigbacks first, then the blood vultures. Kislevite passive going to be keeping them in the battle, so that was actually a really good trade for the Kislevites. The ogre bulls are looking pretty rough. Now, one of them do catch another ambusher unit, but the Kislev passive makes it very risky deep diving them. Very, very risky indeed. Frostworm Lord is doing great too. And yeah, it's looking a little sus. What we got here? We have a Griffin Legion. Okay, they did get dismembered. But man, there's still so many ambushers though. The 5 ambusher build. Yeah, this is not a great forest fight. Like, yeah, the cavalry also get buffed, but they still have a massive charge bonus, so they don't suffer as much. Whereas ogre bulls in a grind will be losing out on that melee attack. Though I guess the ranged fire support will run into a couple line of sight issues. This is a problem though, right? Ice Witch is basically at full HP and there's nothing that can really counter her. It's all basically chaff, and the Lead Belchers can't participate much either. Though they do get a pretty good volley on those Kislevite warriors. Can they defeat the Winged Lancers though? This is a 3-way crossfire on the Winged Lancers. You can see ogres. Ogre Lead Belchers, they did get nerfed. Their shots penetrate a little less, and that might actually affect cavalry, so. Yeah, looking pretty good for them. Line of sight's also kind of ruining them with the hill, but a solid counter charge from the Saber Tusks. They do land on the Winged Lancers. And the damage is just going to be a little trade. However, since Kislev did manage to win the forest fight, some of them are starting to pool out of the trees to punish the Lead Belchers. And if these guys go down, it's basically over. Lead Belchers are really the only way ogres can get an up trade here to pull back in value. And yeah, it's looking a little sus. One Lead Belcher gets terror routed. Pretty brutal. Cav charging these Lead Belchers. Yeah, looking pretty good. And the Beowulfs. Beowulfs is a weird one. I guess they're specifically here for Thunder Tusks. I guess that would make sense. But yeah, this is pretty over, right? I feel like Ogre Kingdoms have been really falling off lately. These wide Ogre Kingdom builds never seem to really do too well against like one big single entity and then like some cavalry get in the backfield. It definitely does well against, like, you know, like range builds would suffer a lot, right? If you take too many range builds into it, it's fine, but kind of feels like these melee centric builds do well here. Another Flock of Doom does drop though, but yeah, this Ice Witch is just at too much HP. I guess, yeah, if Kislev did bring Little Grom, I guess it would have been a pretty good rush. Wood Elves, yeah, Wood Elves could have a hard time here. Though I feel like melee Wood Elves does pretty well into Ogres. Kind of a toss-up though, I haven't tested it versus like a super high level Ogre player. I will say, I also really like the Eshin Maneater. Eshin Maneater, just for the debuff, is really hype. This is one of the strongest debuffs in the game, marked for Eden. It's, if this was a debuff spell, I would certainly pay 6 Winds of Magic for it. It's insane. But, yeah. Lots of routes. Wing Lancers and Griffin Legion are really good at routing off Ogies. Looking like the Saber Toss will be out of here soon. And unless, I don't know, maybe we'll see an overextension. Ice Witch. She's kind of janking out in the trees. And okay, she's going to play it safe. Doesn't want to get shot up by the Maneater. It's a very smart play. See how much damage they do even with a single volley. But Ogre Kingdoms are about to be triple capped. Now, ticket-wise, it's not the worst for Ogre Kingdoms. They have time. Maybe the Maneaters can trade. Maybe they can kill the Ice Witch. We are one major misplay from the Ogres potentially coming back here. So don't count them out just yet. A little bit of a volley on the Boglars. The ambushers are finally routed off too. But we're looking at fairly even summonings, right? And Kislev late game is really good. While Ogre late game is really strong because Bulls can just run on points, Kislev cavalry late games are so punishing. We saw that earlier when we were playing against Kislev as Grand Cathay. Their cavalry simply do not route, so they'll just sit and grind and trade up into your guys. It'll be pretty difficult. And if you bring in infantry, they're just too slow to capture the points, but looks like Ogres will be securing the home point. Kislev is pulling back and regrouping. Eshin Maneater will be surviving, and we are seeing a sneaky play on point number 3. Now this guy's gonna take ages to capture the point, but he does have a base 3 capture rate, so mayhaps he'll get it done. If Danican does not notice for the next roughly 30 seconds to 40 seconds. No, okay, he doesn't want it. All right, kind of surprising. I guess there's a high chance he would just die to some dervishes though. But it looks like Sipa wants to go for the trading fight. Surprise, surprise. Look at this guy. Look at this little waddle. Is he even marching? Is this really max speed? Dude, there are battles going on, man. Yeah, all right. There you go. Little Ogre in full march, getting into position. He's going to be slowed down by the trees, too. And there he goes. Now he's slowed down. Little stroll through the woods. It's a high impact unit right here. Only got 500 value so far. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Now he is going to go for these Griffin Legion. Yeah, Thunder Tusks are not banned, but I don't know how well Thunder Tusk would have done here because there were ambushers. Oh, pretty good net on the Blood Vultures too. We'll buy a little bit of time. Mostly I'll let his cavalry get a solid charge, although I don't know. That net doesn't last very long. Kind of a wasted net actually. Didn't really need it. Here comes the cav charge. Do these guys still have their passive? They do. All right, so they're just gonna be a pain in the butt. These Wing Lancers will effectively fight to the death. Over yonder, looks like Griffin Legion will probably rout off the Pigback Riders. They did get a massive leadership hit a while ago. The Eshin Maneater is in. He's looking for blood. But we have a big ol' surround on the Powder Guts. They are getting their buff going with the adaptive tactics. But the anti-large of this Ice Witch is real brutal. And that's going to be a massive Hawks of Miska. Going to delete the Noblars. If it goes in this direction, the Noblars are for sure gone. And the Man-Eaters look like they're probably gonna rout. That's a huge Hoxamiska. Usually these guys are great because they'll just sit and grind, but dang, look at that. Man-Eaters get deleted. Oh my gosh, very good spell usage here from Danakan. That Hoxamiska is just farming value, man. Look at 2,000 gold on this Ice Witch. Omega value. And yeah, now it's gonna be over, right? That was basically the only play that Sifa had left. That's basically the only play that Sifa had left, and yeah, it's all ogre now. Without them Man-Eaters, there's not much to bet on. That's gonna be game. Now, I do want to do a quick test. So I talked with Turin. Because he already set up this tournament with the Doombolt ban, he's just gonna stick with it. But he might do some testing to see if it should stay banned. One thing that I really want to see is how it compares to Gaze of Nagash. I really want to see how it compares there, because I think Gaze of Nagash is close enough to Doombolt where you probably wouldn't need a ban. Right? Like, Doombolt's obviously really good, but yeah, I'm real interested to see how that one goes. Ogre's still staying in the battle too, dang. But yeah, okay, there we go. They tap out. GG, well played.
There is only defeat.
Well played to Danakan. Well played to Danakan. Congrats on the win. Remember to report score. GG. Yeah, that was a pretty big massacre. The tree line was just so rough for the Lead Belchers. Lead Belchers absolutely could not get through that tree line. And then it's just one bad forest fight away, right? Cavalry just crushing it. Technically not that much value except for these guys. Holy crap, these guys. But yeah, pretty rough. Pretty rough. I think this is a bad matchup for the Ogres. Well played, Danakan. You did very well, good sir. All right, now here we go, big test. So one thing I've been wanting to see, how does Gaze of Nagash compare to Doombolt? So if we go for, let's see here. If I do this, is there any way I can get Gaze of Nagash and Doombolt in the same build? I don't think so. Unless... Can I get the blue scribes? Does that work? Anyway, Zinch can jankily get... Oh, wait. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. Ah, hell yeah. No, this is perfect. Dude, Zinch, best faction for testing things. All right, here we go. And then I need a Doombolt caster. Who has Doombolt? What lord has access to Doombolt? It's got to be one lord with Doombolt, right? Marathi? No, she actually has Lore of Shadow. She doesn't have Doombolt. Malekith. Okay. Thank you. All right, sick. All right, here we go. Here we go. That's huge. So the big question, right? Everyone's been freaking out about Doombolt. What's another spell that does a lot of damage, costs 14 Winds of Magic Overcast, and has a chance of missing? It's Gaze of Nagash. The classic, right? So let's see which one's actually better. Dude, this is so cursed. So if you take a look at Gaze of Nagash Overcast, it's 15 Winds of Magic, right? So we'll start off with the Doombolt at 14 Winds of Magic. Classic, you know it. Pretty good damage, right? Gets a quarter HP off the Exalted Keeper. But what about Gaze of Nagash? How much better? How much better is it? And is it actually OP? It's quarter HP damage is good. Let's take a look at this though. So Gaze of Nagash, only one more Winds of Magic. We do this. Okay, yes, 200 damage difference. So you're telling me, if you look at the cooldown, right? Cooldown is 44 seconds. Cooldown for Doombolt is 47 seconds. So you're telling me that this is the difference between banned and unbanned, right? This is really... Like, I think obviously Dark Elves is better at making use of Doombolt, but like, I don't think the spell's actually... I don't think it's huge, right? You can line of sight Gaze of Nagash a bit, right? But like, I really don't think this is like obviously Doombolt is better, right? But I don't think we gotta ban it. Right, so like there's another Doombolt, right? And then here comes another Gaze of Nagash. Oh, that was normal cast, my bad. I normal cast a Gaze of Nagash. I can just... Oh wait, was that overcast? Oh, maybe it was overcast. Oh, you know, it was normal cast because it didn't have the magic for it. Yeah, so if you just do 2 normal casts, like, yeah, it's 300 damage. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think like Doombolt is obviously slightly better, but it's not like, it's not bannable. It's not a bannable thing. It was easier to stack Doombolt. I think it's similar with like Arrows of Kurnos, where the spell, well, actually no, Arrows of Kurnos is like pretty good, but like, I don't know, I think people are way overreacting. Straight up, I think if Doombolt is banned, Arrows of Kurnos should be banned, not limited to 1. Because like, it's Arrows of Kurnos is clearly better than Doombolt. That's like a sniping tool. Doombolt can cast on the move. Oh, I guess it can move, yeah. But like, that's not really... Everyone always brings up it can 2-shot. The standard, right? Everyone's like, but it can 2-shot. It can 2-shot horse characters. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. Yeah. Now, I'm not arguing that Doombolt isn't better. I think people are getting... I think people are misunderstanding here. I'm purely just saying that I don't think it's strong enough to be worth banning. I think the damage difference is like not that much. Like, look at this. That's Gaze of Nagash, bro. Right? The trick is to not bring... Just don't bring a super squishy lord against a sniper, right? Like that's just it, right? Maybe Dark Elves are too OP, but Dark Elves aren't even that strong as far as I can tell. I think people are way overreacting. Let's see. So there's 15 Winds of Magic. Yeah, like what is this? Nobody in their right mind is like, Gaze of Nagash snipes lords. It kills lords in 2 hits. Right? Like, it's the same diff, man. What the crap? Gaze of Nagash even has 250-meter range, bro. So Gaze of Nagash is a longer range Doombolt. It's close enough where I think people are way overreacting. I don't think Gaze of Nagash is that close to being a banned spell. Such is the power of Nagash. Dude, yeah, Gaze of Nagash does the same diff, man. It's the same thing. It costs 1 more Winds of Magic, and you can't move while casting it. Like, I guess, right? Like, you know, you have to point and shoot. It is a missile spell. It gets blocked by trees, but... Yeah, Doombolt is straight up banned. It's not restricted, it's straight banned. All right. Hell, I'm sure you could probably. Okay, look. If you have Kairos, right? You have this one's on Malekith, right? Who do you think? Actually, I think they're too close. Doombolt does actually have a little bit of splash. Let me see. Because like I think blue fire is also like kind of disgusting, right? If we're just talking like raw time to kill, let me see. Let me see real quick. It's more of the issue of point and click spells. I don't know what you mean. Like I understand what you're saying, right? But I don't know. So you're saying, right? Because the Lord has to turn and face the direction to use the Gaze of Nagash, that is enough for Doombolt to be banned. Like that's the argument that I'm seeing right now. You could say Spirit Leech. Like Spirit Leech does basically the same amount of damage too, right? It's only 2 Winds of Magic less efficient, but it does the same amount of damage, right? So like Spirit Leech is a point and click spell too. You know, Arc in the Black can even reset his spells if he wants to, right? But like, so like take a look at like Kairos, right? So he can do this, get a blue fire out, right? Then he can Staff of Tomorrow. He can get another blue fire out, right? And like, so look at that, right? Look at that damage. So Kairos can get that much work done in a single combo for 12 Winds of Magic, right? So for 12 Winds of Magic, Kairos can get this. So then let's take a look at Doombolt. Let's take a look at Doombolt. And as you can see... Okay, so look, Kairos Blue Fire Spam. Kairos Blue Fire Spam, I guess like it doesn't do armor piercing damage. I guess people are gonna complain about that, right? Doombolt is like way more armor piercing. It's actually full armor piercing. But like, I don't know, he did more damage. You know, Kairos can do it again, right? So like technically it's Winds of Magic efficient, right? Like that's annoying, you know. I think people are getting like, it's Doombolt is the best sniping spell, but it's not like, it's not bannable. It's not bannable, man. Ban Kairos, yeah. Blue fire is gross. Remove it. I don't know, man. If I'm willing to ban Doombolt, if people are willing to ban like all the other snipe spells, or if they're willing to say that the other snipe spells are like really OP. Because it's hilarious to me that Doombolt is apparently the most broken thing in the world, but if you nerf it ever so slightly, nobody uses it, right? Like no one's using, I guess people are using blue fire spam, right? They are using, well, they don't really use Gaze of Nagash though. I don't know. I'm Dark Elves. All right. Here we go. Here we go. You can block Gaze of Nagash as well. Yeah, and Doombolt misses to like chariots, right? Like I don't think this is a big enough argument. Like we're just saying things now, right? It's so easy to just start saying things. Right? Like I can say like, but Spirit Leech does 700 damage, right? Like that doesn't do anything, man. That doesn't do anything. We can say stats. I could say Doombolt is 100% armor piercing, right? The people did the same thing with freaking Flaming Sword. They just start saying words as if it changes the argument. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. This is why you don't argue on the internet, by the way, and you move on and you kite with Dark Elves for the rest of the day. Let's play on Crystal Lake. There we go. All right. So we got our opponent. We're playing Dark Elves. We got the sick build. Let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. What's the thing with Doombolt? It got super banned. It got insta banned after like a couple tournaments, and it doesn't seem significantly stronger than other spells, but yeah. Everyone brings up the point and click. It's like everyone forgets that Spirit Leech is a thing. I should stop getting sucked in. Let's just have fun. All right, let's just have fun. I'm done. I'm done talking about Doombolt. I'm done talking about Doombolt. But I think, I'm already convinced. I don't think there's anything anyone could say to change my mind, right? One good word of advice that I got, that I think is really good advice, is if you are in an argument, both sides should know what they need to get to change their mind. Otherwise, the argument is not worth your time, right? So obviously, there's nothing I can say to convince the rogue people that feel like Doombolt is OP, right? And there's nothing they can type in chat to convince me because I need data, right? I'm a very data-oriented person. So there's no point really going deep into it. I will say, though, if you can give me a good statistical difference, right, then I am fully down to be convinced. So I think the thing that would convince me is to look at another banned unit. You need to find something else that is banned and show that they are also as marginally better than a separate counterpart. So for example, Arrows of Kurnos has been restricted for a long time. I'd be down if you can show me that Doombolt is stronger than the Arrows of Kurnos counterpart. Yeah, because like then that way we have a little bit of balance, and you can of course do that via DM on the Discord. But anyways, here we go. Here we go. Awesome YouTube videos. Thank you. Shows me a side of competitive I would have never seen because you're bad at the game. Oh no. Yo, I feel like I really found a solid niche with it. Yo, Doombolt's weird. So I find it doesn't and this isn't a balance thing. It's just data. It actually has a really hard time hitting chariots for some odd reason. It like doesn't target the right place for chariots, I feel. I don't know what it is about it, but yeah, anyways, this was donation requested, but I feel like it'll legitimately be really good versus Norska. I'm going Ultra Kite. We're going Ultra Mega Kite. I'm going to play Keep Away and spam Melkoths, and it's gonna be great. I swear chariots will never be normal in this game. Yeah, it's definitely a problem with the chariots, not Doombolt. But yeah. There's also like some units can move fast enough to dodge it, but oftentimes it can track really well. It's kind of weird on its tracking, but generally it's fairly consistent with how often it hits. Anyways, we're up against Shaxcraft. Shaman Sorcerer of Fire with Burning Head. Alright, so as far as I can tell, Shaxcraft is freaking doomed. Not bolted, just doomed. Alright, when I had to get banned. But yeah, so I have Wand of Koraidon. It's very good. These are just Marauders. Gotta find something that's worth Melkothsing, like these here Skin Wolves. That should be pretty good. And I just want to get damage out as fast as possible, right? So we're gonna... in our Great Defiance, we're going to get what is effectively Doombolt across the board. So Wand of Koraidon's not Doombolt. I am allowed to run this thing. Alright, here we go. Marathi's just gonna be a menace. And there's a Berserker, so I can start Melkothsing them. So you can see Wolf are taking some pretty good deeps. We're gonna pull back just a little bit. We're gonna bring in the Doomfire Warlocks. We're gonna be ultra annoying here. Now this is gonna make people want to ban Doombolt. But such is life, such is life. I gotta... You know what? if anything, I can show off the silliness, right? You know, I'll have people banning Doombolt, Doomfire Warlocks, Wand of Koraidon, and then we'll get them to ban Spirit Leech too. I'm just gonna go like only Lord Snipe builds. Cause I'm petty. Cause I'm petty like that. Alright, there we go. I gotta keep these Doomfire Warlocks alive. That's gonna be very important here. Let's get another Marathi Malkothson going. That'll be pretty good. Double Medusa can just get a little volley in over there. I think the second Doombolt missed, sadly, though. Oh, he's getting a burning head. All right. Now, there's a triple cap. But, of course, Marathi is still chilling. We can get those sick lesser Doombolts coming on in. Get more Winds of Magic. My magic is through the roof right now. All right, there we go. Let's get those Doomfire Warlocks in, and then the Medusas can just start bullying, right? Medusas are perfect for this situation. Let's go ahead and... Where's Wulfric? Give me Wulfric. I'll spot him eventually. Interesting. Looks like he wants to commit with those Skin Wolves. I feel like that would be a bad idea, though. All right, there he is. Lesser Doombolt spam for the win. Let's get another one of these. There we go. Can he hide in the trees to stay safe? Nope. We'll Lesser Doombolt him again. We can get another one of these. And then we'll just keep pulling back with the chariots. He will die eventually. He will die eventually. This is not that much more effective than just Spirit Leech in his face, but... So at least do for now. Let's get one of these. Nice. Oh boy. I will say this is kind of funny. This is kind of funny. Wulfric's getting dumpstered. He's getting taken to Pound Town. Most definitely. It's a pretty good charge over there. Wulfric nearly dead. Alright, there you go. Alright. Oh, geez. Pretty good burning head, though. But Wulfric is finally routed. And as you know, Norska does not really do that well without Lord leadership. So as soon as we're done chasing him off the battlefield, we'll be nice and goodies. You lady over here can just deal with that. Wulfric's dead. Marvelous. And now we can start to relax. So let's get another Doombolt over there on them. We'll use our chariots to clean up shop, and then we're good. Very nice. Honestly, the magic spams are working out very well for us. So let's get another Melkoths. Chariots are in, and I have loads of time, right? I just gotta de-summon that lady. Let's get another another Doomfire Warlock. Why not? Dude, this is actually kind of a legit build. This is kind of crazy. Much quicker than leeching. I think Doombolt is better than a Spirit Leech, for sure. I don't think it's better than Gaze of Nagash. And I think Dark Elves with Gaze of Nagash would be very annoying to deal with.
You have the foe's victory point.
Definitely, definitely. Dark Elves with Gaze of Nagash would be a pain. That's basically what's going on here. Oh, there's a Marauder Champions. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we'll just go over here. I can de-summon you. We can start spamming out our range units, right? So now that he's out of stuff in general, I can just start spamming out the ranged. Get a little bit of that action in. Jeez, Marathi's getting dumpstered by a Manticore? That's kind of sad. Kind of sad. But at least we can force it to land now that it's rampaging. We got our Medusas in here. Do I have another? Yeah, I got another one of these. Here we go. And then the Medusas should be able to tear out those guys. Then I just bring in my ranged here, and then we just shoot them up. This is the best way to clean up shop at the end of the game. Get another debuff. Very nice. Marathi's back. That's a pretty good game one. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Very solid kite game. Very solid kite game. This is very much so Danikin style, but with more sniping, I would say. How do the reinforcements work? Yeah, you get, oh yeah, I guess we do have new viewers. The way reinforcements work is you get 15 supplies over here. Or my bad, over here. Every second. And you spend those supplies to summon in units. Nice and simple. Works out pretty well. And there's no way to increase supplies or anything. That's just, it is how it is. You gotta work with what you got. They used to be able to increase supplies, but they removed that because it was very not balanced. Oh yeah, just more dark shards, right? I think I can just shoot these guys to death. Fimir have a lot of armor, but that's about it. There you go, big old routes. Chariots are super good for the late game because of their anti-infantry specs. Helps them out a lot, along with a lot of capture weight. They do really well. Honestly, I think Dark Elves would suffer a lot more if you banned Scourge Runner Chariots. I think Scourge Runner Chariots are kind of busted right now. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Scourge Runner Chariot ban would definitely... Like, look at this. Look at it. Look at these Beasts of Tashnar. They're anti-large doggos, right? You seeing that? Dude, Scourge Runner Chariots are like so much more annoying. Those are anti-large doggos. It just got deleted. Are you kidding me? Yeah, nah. Nah, there's no way. The Scourge Runner Chariots are way, way more oppressive, man. Like, way more oppressive. Look, they just capture the point. They take, like, no damage from missiles. Like, these guys have, like... They like, paid for themselves. I can de-summon them. I can use them to capture points or kill infantry. But, you know what? I'll take it, man. I'm just gonna keep running them until, until something gets done. There you go. Yeah, yo, can I just send them versus cavalry? You know what? Let's try it out. I'm just gonna send them into the Marauder Horsemen. How much damage do you think they'll do? Holy crap. Dude, they actually did damage to the Marauder Horsemen. Ban them! Ban them up! Oh, man. Dude, that was a disgusting match, though. Dude, Norska does not have enough to deal with Kite. Scourge Runner Kite's brutal, man. Absolutely brutalization. Then, of course, we just killed Wolfric like no one's business. Malkoth spam doing very well. 2,300 value. Barely seeing combat. Scourge Runners did great. Medusas were okay, but solid terror. Doomfire Warlocks, though. They're nasty, man. Less a Doombolt. Good stuff. Good stuff. Getting dumpstered to get those opponent points. Oh, 6 strat. 6 strat. Yo, if you win your next matches, you're set, man. You're set. I would love to face you in the semifinals. Mostly because I really like Dark Elves versus Norska, but yeah, that went pretty well. Oh, yo, this is a pretty fun build. I like the late game Dark Shard summons. I really like the Doomfire Warlock shenanigans you can do. GG, GG. Good luck, have fun. Good luck in the rest of your matches. Turin also has a spicy build brewing. Yo, what's he playing? What's Turin playing today? Let me check. Grand Cathay! Bro, he's Grand Cathay? Oh my gosh. People said you were playing spicy builds today. Should really try the Moon Bird. Its AoE is a free hit of shades. Also, I gotta get back to my stream. LOL. Alright, anyways, there we go. I gotta... Also, yo, he went quad balloon and he won versus Warriors of Chaos. Hilarious. Dude, the big balloons are so annoying to deal with. Marathi got 2k value and didn't even use half your total wins of magic. Yeah. In a late game spell kite situation, I think Marathi cooks. The thing is, I just need... Well, actually, I was getting about enough wins of magic. By the way, Anticity, you actually called me Turin. Do you actually participate with other tournament hosts in the discussion of balance? Usually, I would just message the host. So, like, Turin's hosting today, so I sent him a message. You heard Turin and you thought about him? Dang. I don't even know how you can beat Dark Elves as Norska. You'd need a very good map to start. Scourge Runner Chariots will beat Skin Wolves. So, you need like a map where you can actually catch them. Dark Elves versus Norska. I forgot to report my score. So sorry, Shaxcraft. But, yeah. Marathi doesn't have the slow or speed passive. Yeah, she doesn't like speed things up when she casts spells. But it's pretty good. You can spam Soul Sealer too. Greater Arcane Conduit is enough to get... It's just enough power recharge to spam spells. You don't really need much more than that. Then the damage amp is really nice too. How much damage does Soul Sealer do? So you're looking at... Let's say, what? Let's just round it to 50 damage for 12 seconds. So, you're doing 600 damage AoE. It's okay, it's okay. You mostly want to get the heal out of it. I will say, though, Quad Doomfire Warlock, Marathi Double Wand of Koraidon is not bad as a Lord Sniping strat. The great thing, too, is... people will see that Doombolt is banned, and they will not prepare for a Lord Sniping, right? So if they're not ready to get Lord Sniped, it will still be pretty good. Don't even know how you can beat Dark Elves as... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, but I think people will be very unprepared for this type of play. Yeah, I should double check real quick since we are running a lot of bolt spells. So, one thing that I must prepare for is against Chariot, because I'm pretty sure if you literally just have a Chariot character sitting there doing nothing, Doombolt will miss them fairly often. What was it, like 1/3, 1/4 chance? I think that's what someone said. Let's see. So here's Rakarth, right? Wand of Koraidon. So you can see his actual hitbox is back here, but the middle is here, right? So if I just raw cast a Doombolt on his face, let's see. Does hit him. It does hit him. Damage-wise, Marathi did 800 damage. Okay, so it did hit. I think the explosion radius is big enough, but it was aiming for the wrong spot. So good to know. Good to know. How much does this do? So she has 844 damage right now. Oh my gosh. She has 844 damage. That does... Wow. So it really is an AoE Spirit Leech. Not bad. So I can actually spam Soul Sealer as an extra way to do damage. Is it model bug? No, it's Chariots. It's just a Chariot thing. Chariot hitboxes have always been really weird. Always super duper jank. Yeah, there's an empty space between the mounts and the driver. Where, yeah, this, we figured it out when we used, that Chaos Dwarf spell. But, yeah, if we ever see, like, a double assassin play, I wonder, if it would be worth it to just raw cast a, Soul Stealer. Let's see. Also happens with Thunderbolt. Yep. Alright, so in a game where I am dealing with double assassin, right? They're obviously very painful. But what if we just raw cast a Soul Stealer here? Marathi gets quarter HP off all of them and gets 800 gold value. So it's absolutely worth it to just chuck a Soul Stealer out as a damage spell. That is like effectively a mini transmutation, right? Holy moly, that's worth. Okay, yeah, just chuck it out, man. Just chuck it out. I'm gonna have the Winds of Magic. Super duper worth. We should ban. We should ban it. I should really stop. I should really stop. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyways, most of the matches are done. We have 7 more, and then we go to the next round. Petition to ban Dark Elves. Are they the highest win rate faction right now? A lot of people have been playing them, but they do so bad against like Tzeentch and all that. Let me check. Stats. Norska's the highest win rate. Dark Elves, as it stands, are actually lower than Vampire Coast and Slaanesh. 54% win rate. With a 0% win rate against Wood Elves. 20% win rate versus Chaos Demons. 20% versus Slaanesh. All these make a lot of sense. 29% versus Skaven. 33% versus Norska. Really? They should dumpster Norska. Greenskins makes a bit more sense at 38. Apparently they do well versus Tzeentch though, huh? Though there haven't been that many games played, so the variance could really be changing things. If units go outside of Soul Stealer range, do they lose the effect? Or does it persist for the duration? Oh yeah, I remember testing this before. I remember I described it as sticky. I believe Soul Stealer is an undodgeable spell once it hits you. Which also makes it really powerful because you just can't escape the damage. I'm gonna double check. I know for something like is it gonna push up? Thought I turned on your AI. Okay, here we go. So we're going to we're just gonna chuck it in over here. We're gonna pull away so that they chase. As you can see. Yep. Stays. It's a sticky one. It actually doesn't even affect this guy. Doesn't affect the card. So it's literally the first units that get hit by it are hit. The visual is bugged. The visual is hella bugged, but what's new, right? Yeah. It's not like Final Transmutation. Soul Stealer is a sticky spell. You cast it, it stays on them. Yeah, it's so broken. It's so bad. What is this game, man? Oh my gosh, this game's too old for its own good. Yeah, so if you just hit the units, it doesn't matter if they split. I can't believe it was still... I learned this back in Warhammer 2 when Soul Stealer was a lot more common. I'm surprised that it stayed in, though. That's kind of funny. I guess I might as well report that as a bug. New post. Soul Stealer. Visual bug. The spell sticks on units that it hits even when they leave the area. But the indicator makes it seem like it's a stationary AoE when really it's more like Flock of Doom then final transmutation. Huzzah! We did it. We're fixing the game one bug at a time. Don't get all the Dark Elf stuff banned. I should just keep playing Dark Elves. I should just play only Dark Elves. Just crush it. I just have to figure out a build versus Demons of Chaos, but maybe the Malkoth's kite works. Really depends on if Marathi dies to blue fire spam. But hey, maybe she doesn't. Starting to think we have a lot of Corn worshippers with all the magic hate. Oh boy. Yo, I really just want to play more Slanesh though. Love playing Slanesh so much. Next round should be up by the by. Very exciting. Give me that round. Give me that round. I won't spam refresh. Otherwise the website will slow down. Turin doesn't appreciate that very much. But yeah, honestly, I don't really need normal Doombolt. Even if it isn't banned, the Doomfire Warlock Doombolt spam is kind of good enough. It's kind of good enough to kill more or less anything. Yeah, I kind of wonder. I should test. So the games I was losing against Demons of Chaos, Mad Lad was straight up bringing the Herald on the big chariot. I wonder if I was missing because of some basic RNG or if because it's a chariot and the hitboxes screw me over. I gotta test out this consistency real quick. Oh yeah, the map pool is quite good for Slanesh on ladder. Real janky, a little too large. So the Burning Chariot, it's showing the center is over here, but does Doombolt actually track him properly? Yeah, I think it just always misses this guy. I think it's like impossible to actually hit him. If he okay, so if he is not moving, it will hit him. If he's moving, I'm pretty sure he always dodges though. Let me check, let me check. Okay, so if we pull away with the Marath. So I believe if he's moving, it will always miss. No, it does hit. Okay. So maybe it was just RNG. Maybe it just had some really bad RNG on him. Let's try one more with the Wand of Koraidon. It's still gonna be rough. Like, I'd rather just run Spirit Leech if I had to try to kill this guy. Because a 50% miss rate is just brutal. Yeah, it's missing way too much for its own good. It's almost like the spell has counterplay to it. Okay, we're up against a Lemur's Bane. Here we go. Lemur. Yo, I'm Dark Elves. Alright, let's see how this tussle goes. Lemur's Bane. Hopefully he's playing a very kiteable faction. I'd love that. We got the Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarves. Hell yeah. Alright. I'll ban Eastern. Glade of the Everqueen's not a bad map. Lots of trees to block line of sight. Yeah, so Doomfire Warlocks. Lesser Doombolt does half the damage of normal Doombolt. But it means each Doomfire Warlock, if you get to cast both, they get like 1,000 gold or 1,000 damage worth. It's just about keeping them alive, though. You really got to keep them alive. Anyways, he's playing Chaos Dwarves. How do we want to do this? How does one want to defeat the Chaos Dwarves? Doing off the War Hydra is good. I really want to get like sick breath attacks with the War Hydra, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Does it work? Does War Hydra work in a kite build? Like, technically it doesn't die. It doesn't really die, I guess. It gets breath attacks off. I know Chaos Dwarves have resistance to fire damage, but its explosive damage doesn't actually count. I don't know. You might just shoot it to death though, right? Hydra's weak to fire damage. Probably the worst idea I can ever go for. Probably we don't go for the War Hydra. So how am I supposed to beat Chaos Dwarves? Gotta make sure we don't die to trains, of course. This bull centaur shenanigan that I gotta manage to. Chill of Centaur. Oh yeah, Chill of Centaur doesn't do fire damage. That's true. Let's see. I almost want to try Hydras and a kite, but against Chaos Dwarves it's just way too risky, right? Would it be way better to just run a Black Dragon? Obviously, Chaos Dwarf Artillery is just a menace versus like all of this. But who knows? You know what? Actually, I kind of like where this build is going. So let's see here. I am still obligated to ranged max, which I think is good versus Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, this should probably do well. All right, I'll save this as a separate build. Cannot start the game with an empty player slot. We're waiting for him to pick his map. Dark Elves need a Frost Hydra immune to fire. 100% fire resist. Chaos Dwarf players are not like that. So the Glade of the Everqueen or Norskin Rise? You want to play Glade of the Everqueen. Alrighty. I think I got my build. Chaos Dwarves should be pretty jumpy. I just gotta make sure we don't get shot to bits. You think Turin will win the tourney with Cathay? Unless he goes for Moonbirds, I don't think he's gonna win it. I think you have to run double Moonbird as Cathay to have a chance of winning. Alternatively, he runs into only Chaos factions with not enough anti-air and the balloons just kill everything. I will say the balloon spam strat is like a really weird one to go up against. Players just haven't been exposed to it enough. So there's a high chance that even high level players will misplay. And that is a really nice way of getting yourself to semifinals, but as it stands, Turin is... His next match is against Tarpan. Haven't heard of Tarpan. I think he might make it to semis, but I don't think he wins a tournament. That's my prediction. Oh, gotta change my faction banner, of course. Ban balloons so we don't need to learn the counterplay. You joke, obese chicken, but people were some people were considering limiting flying units to 5 in multiplayer for land battle. You can see why I'm kind of tired of all these restrictions, because I've been, you know, ever since I joined back when in Warhammer 2, when I joined the balanced community balance team, people were like, you can't deal with 6 gyrocopters. You can't beat 6 gyrocopters. Limit it to 5. Limit it to only 3 flying shooting units, and the rest have to be melee. Just like, oh my goodness. such was life. Oh. 12-way watcher build. Yeah, I can kind of see it though. Like, you know, I'm willing to say that maybe it's not OP. I think the best argument for it is we just want to see some fun playstyles, and skew builds are not very fun to watch. I think that is the best argument, you know, for any of this. I will gladly accept the idea that, hey, we don't like watching Doombolt spam. And to that, I'd say, yeah, there's no real argument there, right? If enough people don't like watching it, then why do we still have it here, right? Now, this is going to be an interesting battle. I'm very prone to getting shot to bits by artillery, but I can play a pretty mean delay and capture point style. And on this map, the tree should help me out. Potentially, if he overextends, I can shoot his artillery pieces to death. And of course, we can Soul Stealer / Wand of Karide on them. So I'm not too worried. We got the mana battery once I start running out of reserves. But I gotta analyze the game state first. We can't just start with the mana battery. So here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we begin. Death Shrieker ×2. Now these guys don't have a lot of HP, but it would still take like a bunch of Soul Stealers to actually kill them. So we must be wary. Dragon is abound. Guys love to see Black Dragon, I'm sure of it. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go for a big old forest tussle. The forest is my friend when he has this much artillery. I'm gonna have to pull away over here though, because they are about to fire. We don't want that. Come on, forest, cook them up. I just gotta get close enough to them to hammer them with my stuff here. Are these guys gonna hit? Oh, one hit. Lots of damage. Those artillery pieces are painful to my poor chariots, but I got the secret tech. First things first, we cast not quite Doombolt on one of them. That's gonna be a good start. Second things second, we're gonna get a little closer and we're gonna get a massive fat Soul Stealer on him. This will hurt him quite bad, as it is essentially undodgeable. Unfortunately, that did like no damage, but the Soul Stealer will absolutely cook. I'm kind of convinced it's not gonna do a lot of damage in general though, so we're just gonna do this instead. Gonna target these other fools. Yeah, there we go. And there we go. We're gonna fly into the trees and hopefully we can avoid the hits. Very nice. Works out great for me. And okay, not too bad. I'm gonna need more Soul Stealers for sure, but I think we can pretty safely land our dragon here and just chill in the trees, right? Eventually I can just Soul Stealer these guys to death. In fact, I think I can do that so effectively. We're gonna get this lady here and we're really gonna go ham on that Soul Stealer. Really using the map to our advantage in this here battle. His lord's already almost dead, which is a good start. And I can use my archers here to stop him from just pushing with his chaff. That should be quite painful. We continue to hide. Marathi can actually use the spell on herself because she's going to heal up anyways with Soul Stealer. My opponent's playing pretty passively. It's actually playing incredibly passively. Kind of wonder what they have in store for me. Just a couple skirms, not a big deal. I got more archers here to cause issues. Marathi can get another 6 Soul Stealer play in but a second. Here comes the dragon. Here comes the Marathi Soul Stealer. Come on. This would be a huge Soul Stealer, man. Oh crap, he has his guns firing away though. Okay. Bunch of skirmishers come on in. But overall, the damage is pretty good on the soul stealing action. We can Wand of Caridon his lordy over there too. A lot of his boys are kind of not ready to shoot, right? If he pivots with these guys, they're probably just gonna die. Let's get that breath attack. Here we go, and there goes his lord. Nice. Nice, huge breath attack. We going over there. Give him the debuff. Escort him off. Kill off those guys over there. And then I think we're pretty well set, right? I think we're pretty well set. As long as we can actually finish off this lord here, we're good. But his artillery pieces are completely compromised now. Got another AoE debuff over there. Very solid. No way he saves this business. The dragon's just cooking. Although I will need another big old breath attack soon. Gonna get another Doom Bolton. Archers are doing fine. Microing this battle's very hard because we have many fronts that we gotta manage. But if I can just bully these range units here, I think we'll be fine. Marathi's doing her best. But more of these guys show up. Alright. Alrighty. Certainly makes life a little awkward, but I think we're still doing fine. Marathi did take back up into the air. Very nice. Okay, and we do rout off his lord again. Sick. Alright. Now we can just get the dragon breath attacks going. And the rest of this battle should be fairly straightforward, I think. Because I have his lord gone. There we go. His artillery piece did survive, one of them, but it's not really hitting very much. But yeah, with these chariots, I can just run down all of his super cheap infantry. He does get a... Dang, he does get a pretty big spell there. You want to Spirit Leech me? I'll give you a Soul Stealer. Alright, but yeah, I think he did lose one of his artillery pieces, so... Can't possibly be too bad. Let's get this dragon to safety. There you go, Lord's dead. And it's all about recapturing these points now. Should be pretty easy cleanup from here on out. With only one artillery piece, his options are severely limited, right? Let's just get more magic. Get that mana battery cooking. Oh, dang, no, it did come back. Wowza. All right, well, that's kind of a pain. At least my chariots can most likely finish them off. Certainly very annoying, those artillery pieces, but I have an option. Oh, wait, no, those are just the Infernal Guard. Oh, easy peasy then. They're just one breath attack away from getting massacred. Easy peasy. Huge, huge breath attack. There we go. We're going to go over here. And, oh, there we go. Pretty good shot. Pretty good shot on them artillery pieces. Nice. Yo, Soul Stealer is actually sick. I love Soul Stealer now. Soul Stealer is really cooking this game. I'm not gonna lie. Let's reduce their armor over here, reduce their damage. Get another Doom Bolt on that infantry over there. I mean, lesser Doom Bolt. You there can just be desummoned. Your mana batterying has completed. And then we'll just keep spamming these guys. Very, very nice. And we got a big old route. Solid. Yo, it'd be hilarious if I get Doomfire Warlocks banned, because I don't even like playing Dark Elves that much. So it would kind of be perfect for me. Yeah. That should beat up the Fire Glaives pretty hard. Okay, looking like this blob fight's going very well in my favor. Crossbows can shoot there. Got a Doom Bolt over there. I'm sadly out of breath attacks. Oh, and his Lord is back. Okay. Lord is back in business. I'm just gonna avoid him for a little bit, I think. Sneaky back cap. Look at this guy. Trying to back cap me. Alright, there we go. Dude, these guys are so good, man. They have so many spells. Dude, Doomfire Warlocks are sick. Also, Marathi's amazing, man. She already got 2,000 Yo, Soul Sealer is insane. Soul Sealer is actually such a good spell. I can use that as like a mini spirit leech on his lord. Oh crap, that's a final transmutation though. Run, Marathi, run! Can't afford to let all my boys get final transmuted. Marathi will be able to heal a little bit. Thankfully, final transmutation is not sticky, so as soon as she gets out of there, we'll be okay. Woo. Marathi live! Marathi just live! Alright, there you go, she lives. That's all I could ever ask for. Alright, sick. Back to business. As you were. Dang it, she died. Dang it. Alright, well, you want to kill my Marathi? I'll kill your prophet. Your sorcerer prophet. We'll see how it feels to get your lord sniped. Wow, okay, he just he just wanted to kill my lord and then left. Alright, so be it. Anyways, pretty good game for Marathi. She got almost 3,000 value. Turns out you don't really need Doombolt spam to get a lot of work in. Single entity damage was through the roof. As long as as long as you kill those artillery pieces, life's pretty good. I think we had some really good dragon breath attacks too, but only 800 value. Kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie, that dragon, kind of sad. I would rather have a second Marathi. Let's see here. I guess it was terror. I guess it did give terror. Dark Elves win. He just wanted to check off the Ent's Lord dying on the bingo card. Yeah, so trains don't really do well there. Ooh, pretty good. Dude, Doomfire Warlocks, man. I should just run a million Doomfire Warlocks. Yeah, she was hard meta in Warhammer 2, and it's not like she got nerfed that much. I think the Soul Sealer damage was adjusted slightly, and the healing was adjusted a bit, but Marathi's still a beast. And the Malkotson? He's gonna ask if Lesser Doombolt is banned now. Dude, it's hilarious. There's only one way this stream will go. Either I get Doombolt unbanned, or I get Lesser Doombolt banned. There's only one direction. Oh man, and I love it so much. Yeah, Doomfire Warlocks spamming Lesser Doombolt on your lord is pretty annoying. You just have to bring some anti-snipe, just keep them in a corner or something. I think Malkot's getting better in Warhammer 3 makes her more insane. It is pretty true. It's pretty true. The very mild power creeping. Power creeping gets a bad rap, but it's not that extreme in Warhammer. It has left Marathi a little bit behind, though. There's just better options nowadays. Marathi double Manticore like the good old days? Holy crap. Oh my gosh, the flashbacks. Yeah, what a classic. How's Overcast Lesser Doombolt versus regular Doombolt? No. Lesser Doombolt is the Doomfire Warlock ability. Doombolt is the basic spell. And then you have Overcast Doombolt, which is more cost efficient. I feel like we need Gaze of Nagash meta to come back for people to. I'm like old guard, right? So I remember Lord sniping from back in the day. So like that's why I'm not really that scared when I see Doombolt doing well, because like, dude, you haven't been Lord sniped till you've had an Archon the Black Spirit Leech meta, man. God, Archon the Black Spirit Leech spam meta was quite something. There's no escape. And then like Gaze of Nagash meta, oh my gosh, dude. When Gaze of Nagash was around and it was like, yeah, if you play against vampire counts, they're just gonna snipe your lord. They're gonna slow walk their zombies to the middle of the map while your lord gets sniped. Not that it was fun to have it, but this Doombolt is pennies compared to that, man. Now that we have trees, we have maps with actual trees. What a luxury. I'm pretty sure, by the way, if you hug a tree, you will not get hit by Doombolt. Though I haven't had a lot of practice with it. Yeah, Gaze of Nagash was definitely the OG. Back in the day, Amber Spear would double hit chariots too. So if you bought a Chariot Lord, Amber Spear would just delete them off the face of the planet. Now, I feel like the Manticore is not that great, but it is literally my only source of terror. So maybe this is the way we go with this build. Have a stupendous number of Dark Shards. I think this is excessive. It's probably not a good idea to have this many Dark Shards, but I still think it's too funny not to go for. To just have a late game million Dark Shard strat. They do clean up shop pretty well. Especially against armor, which I don't really have a lot of armor clear. Fireball spam against Skaven. Oh my gosh, yeah. So they would run lords on bells because they have spell resist and missile resist. But like if you even thought about bringing a foot lord, it'd be over. The time Flaming Sword was meta. You know, when Sirens were good, it was meta against Vampire Coast. You had to run Flaming Sword, Burning Head versus Coast. Otherwise, you would die to Sirens. Crazy times. I miss Ethereals. Went from melee only to ranged only, more or less. I'm using ranged only with the Doomfire Warlocks, man. You were just trolling? No, yeah, no. This was like what, 3 years ago? I've been playing this game for too long, man. I feel like a history textbook. But yeah, no, Flaming Sword was legit. Like every Empire player would run a bunch of Huntsmen and Flaming Sword Burning Head to counter the various Vampire Coast styles. Good days, man. Good old days. Back when Quad Doggo was something I would do. Rancid Visitation can also two-shot a Horse Lord. Oh yeah, that's true. Rancid Visitation is kind of crazy. People will argue that it doesn't one-shot them. It doesn't two-shot them fast enough, though. But yeah, I should do more Rancid Visitation sniping with Nurgle or Warriors of Chaos. How much damage does it do? I should double check. Actually, yeah, we can just check in this. It might be less Winds of Magic effective, though. Let me see. So if we put this lady on a Steed of Slanesh, and we have Nurgle, and we go for a Rancid Visitations caster. So 15 Winds of Magic. Technically, you would use two Doom Bolts, so let's see. 2 Doom Bolts would be 24 Winds of Magic compared to an Overcast Rancid. Does 2k damage and costs 22. Let's see. The Rancid Visitations. Oh, she's coming at me. It's kind of awkward. Forgot to disable the AI. Whoops-a-daisies. Hold on. Going for Epidemius. Okay, here we go. Rancid Visitations. She just overcast herself with Occam's Mind Razor, thus ruining the test. I can check this guy's damage, it's fine. Alright. Yeah, so it did 2,762 damage. Dude, that's insane. Alright, well, that's quite a bit. Yeah. I see. The two best comparisons are Rancid Visitations, Overcast, and Gaze. of Nagash Overcast. Alright, there you go. Depends on the RNG though. No, RNG's pretty stable, right? Because it lasts a good amount of time. Sniping spells in this game are just so dumb. Well, you should ask CA to make buff spells better. Not interactive at all. So it is a lot more interactive than you'd expect if you pay attention to it well. I think it's legit a skill issue. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's totally a skill issue. Most of these spells don't have that much range except for Doombolt. And even then, if you keep your Lord away, it's real easy. Like the map fight is big enough where you just kind of play keep away from the sniping spell. Or like Overcast Spirit Leech has like wacko range, but yeah, if you just play keep away, it's fine. You know, trees have been a classic strategy. Even in Warhammer 1, when Spirit Leech with like 2-shot lords, people would just take like a normal goblin lord, shove them in the trees, and that was kind of good enough. Buff spells will always be worse than damaging ones in general. Well, it's not like you can't make them. Like if a buff spell does like 50,000 more damage on your infantry, obviously that's better. But I think CA is too afraid. I think they're too afraid to make buff spells good. Not everyone has the same skill as me. Yeah, but like, you know, I think if we're talking pure, if you're saying it lacks skill and interactivity, right? You know, I think that's the whole point, right? I think it punishes you for not having skill. You know, a lot of people will really get their eyes set on one build. You know, they'll be like, yeah, the new meta is to bring a super cheap caster, right? Necromancer fly or whatever, right? And then they get sniped and then surprise Pikachu face. You know? It's about managing this. That is the most important thing. You can also bring a super cheap lord and resummon them because of how domination works. Actually a pretty good strategy. We did see against my my Wood Elf v Wood Elf game where even if you are able to snipe the caster lord, if they just keep getting resummoned, you end up losing out on value overall. So you can bring a caster lord for like 500 gold. Let's say they spend 24 winds of magic to kill them. 24 winds of magic could have killed like multiple units of dark shards. So it actually becomes not worth it to snipe the lord. You almost welcome an overcast Doombolt spam. Which is pretty funny. It's pretty funny. You kind of bait them into making misplays. Some factions also have some spell resist too. Or you can get lords with missile resist. Those are pretty nice ways to do it. Tzeentch and other Demons of Chaos factions can go for flying chariots, which just naturally dodge Doombolt more than horse characters. I can't say it's fun though, because that's very subjective. Very, very subjective. But if we're just talking about skill and interactivity, it's there. You just have to grasp it. Honestly, when most people message, if I were to translate it, I think what most people are saying is, I don't think Doombolt is fun. And they just rephrase it in other ways. But that's really what it boils down to, most of the time. I hope not to run into you next round. Oh boy, yeah, this is pretty crazy, this build. A lot of snippet sniping. Yeah, Doombolt counts as a missile, so it does get resisted by missile resist. So some characters will actually do pretty well against it with some spell resist. Like if you're playing Chaos Dwarves and you really don't want to get murdered by Doombolt, I believe, was it Lamassu that has insane resistances? Yeah, you can get 40% resist on a Lamassu against Doombolt, 25% on a Bale Taurus, Only 15% on a Great Taurus. But yeah, Lamassu mounts are pretty decent. Similar, you do the same thing against Blue Fire of Tzeentch. Very nice strat. Also, yeah, APM can't help you against Doombolt. You just have to zone out the enemy lord. And you need to get it on cooldown. So if you stay out of range of them for long enough, they'll just, Yo. Dark Elves. Ooh, up against Maximillionaire. How fun. Yeah, you have to stay out of range. Very similar with Spirit Leech. And there's some characters that can manage staying out of range. Some characters will have a much harder time though. So it's just kind of like how much of a risk do you want to take? Ban, what does Haunted Vale look like? I'll ban Bray Valley. I could play Bray Valley. I'll ban Bray Valley. Kind of a janky map. So up against Vampire Coast. Maximillionaire deciding to mix it up this time around. Vampire Coast are potentially very hard to deal with. Is this a matchup where Melkoth's is even worth it? I don't even think Melkoth's is that worth it here. I think Melkoth's is kind of sus. A lot of pistol mobs. A lot of pistol mobs are wandering about. There's flyers, there's artillery shenanigans. He wants to play ramparts, okay. So, how do we want to do this? Obviously, a lot of ranged is good, but a full rush will delete me. So, it's a little awkward, right? It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of what we're working with here. Could see a lot of artillery too. Dang, he's already ready. Okay. Maximillionaire has some sort of crazy build. Rearing and ready to go. It's kind of spooky, actually. Kind of spooky. So what? Are you gonna run a lot of... What are you gonna run? What are you even gonna run? Let's see. Oh, he unreadied up. Okay. We got him worrying a little bit. Yeah, Burning Head is just insane against Vampire Coast. Alright, you know what? Let's just try this. Why not? I think this will be fun. I have a strategy. So I didn't bring Burning Head like a mad lad. But trust in the process. Vampire Coast has some of the most expensive spellcasters in the game. So if I can just kill off whatever spellcaster he brings, we're set. So I actually just bought the same build. I bought the Marathi Scourge on the Cherry. Okay. Along with 1,000,000 Dark Shards. That should be good enough, I think. We'll play here because I think artillery will be placed here. Soul Stealer Marathi. If he goes for a rush build, the Scourge Runners will just win. Sirens will die. These guys have magic damage too. So indeed, Sirens will just die. We're going to... I don't want to get ambushed here by like a bunch of pistol mobs. So let's just park the Doomfire Warlocks a little far back at the beginning. Ready. Good luck, have fun. So the goal here is to use our chariots to clear his infantry. Manticore to maybe get some snipes on characters or his artillery pieces. Force him to play defensive and capture the points. A lot of range units. I think we can kill off the zombies with Dark Shard spam once they get a little worn down. It's going to be very hard for him to not get sniped to death here. There he goes. He's ready. Interesting. Okay, triple doggo, start. Mortars ×2 with silver chevrons. Well, he's dead. So mortars, unfortunately for my opponent, they're not very good into this type of build. In fact, I go as far as to say that they are rather terrible into this build. He also silver chevron them, which is like the worst thing possible. I think he's screwed. Now he does have some deck gunners. What's their HP like? Okay, relatively high HP. Gotta be a little careful here. Gotta bully these doggos back. This is a great battle for more Doomfire Warlock action. Okay, here we go. Let's get another one of those. Deck gunners are okay. They're not the worst. And as soon as Noctilus is dead, dude, it's so over, man. Dude, Noctilus is getting bullied. He's getting bullied, man. He's getting absolutely bullied. There's this, yeah, this is my, Soul Stealer. Alright, nice. I think we're doing well enough where I can get this lady out. I could see this being a long con game. We're gonna need it. So let's just shoot up his mortars a little bit. They're premium target to Snivita Snipe. Most of these guys do not really have the range to get much done. Marathi can get even more winds of magic. And then we're just gonna sit back and chill, right? Okay, Mortar Crew's taking some heat. I can charge in over here, get a little bit deep in. Doomfire Warlocks, gotta be a little careful. Gotta be just a little careful, but holy crap, these guys do some work. Dude, these Scourge Runner Chariots are insane, man. Scourge Runner Chariots are crazy. Alright, so let's get another one of those. Marathi's doing just fine. Here we go. Here come his doggo spam. Not a big deal. Give another one of these. And I should just be able to charge the doggos with the chariots because chariots are anti-infantry. So they actually do marvelous here against the doggos. Then for Count Noctilus, we're just gonna get another Doom Bolt. Why not? No, maybe we gotta ban Dark Elves. Maybe we gotta ban Dark Elves. Okay, his pistol mobs are kind of getting some work done though. Noctilus is as good as dead, however, and I can get another Soul Stealer on him. He has Wind of Death, man. He really was prepared for a mass infantry style. Only now do I have to summon in my ranged infantry. Woo! There. Marathi, calm down. Don't want to get Snivita sniped. Do still have our chariots. Okay, here we go. Here comes the Marathi. He's gonna get some work done. Wasting a little bit of volley so that my boys over here do okay. And then Noctilus is going to try and... Up. Okay, we gotta cancel it. We gotta cancel the Soul Stealer. It's actually worth it because Noctilus was about to dodge it. There we go. And then instead I'm just gonna Doom Bolt him. Alright, here we go. Chariots are cooking. Noctilus should die, which is going to help with the crumbling. And all I really need now are more archers. More archers for days. This Noctilus is now dead, man. Very painful for my opponent. We still have a whack a load of capture points. We just gotta shoot him up now, right? Just gotta shoot him up. Dark Shards are doing fine. Noctilus is dead. We're seeing mass crumbling. Most of these Doomfire Warlocks can get in here. Probably get a little bit of a fat debuff over there. Nice. I just gotta be a little careful is all. Manticore can probably get a lot of work done here too. Actually, Melkoth will do really well also. Forgot about Melkoth. There you go. And yeah, so he brought an anti-infantry starter build. But it was not enough. Let's pull back with the chariots. We gotta be real careful with them. Manticore's in though. Those deck gunners should be off the battlefield very soon. You little lady, just gotta stay safe. Looks like he will capture the point, but time is of the essence now, right? And he's just really running out of stuff. So there's another Doom Bolt. Chariots. Doing pretty well. Here comes another ranged unit, which will be very annoying. And the Manticore, yeah, it is going to finish crumbling away those their deck gunners. I don't think there's a way they survive this. Nice. And I just severely outrange his pistol mobs. So yeah, I'm just gonna kill them off. I'm gonna sap the life of this routing Manticore because I don't really need it anymore. There's the passive trigger, very nice. Alrighty. And yeah, no more deck gunners. He only has one mortar left. A single mortar team. That's pretty manageable, all things considered. Chariots, unfortunately, though, do get routed off. He's making a big play on my ranged forces now. Technically, we are down trading, actually. You can't say that ain't happening. This passive trigger, though, is going to be nice. Kind of surprised that the game thinks we're down trading. It feels like we have a pretty good lead. But who knows? Value trader can't be trusted. Marathi needs to stay alive too. Gonna need more basic archers here. And dang, he actually does get a pretty big route on my crossbows here. A little bit more sus than I would have hoped for. These doggos will be a pain. The Moringal Haunter also very problematic. Marathi at least is alive. Should be able to kill off these dudes. I do have one chariot alive. Most of his army's like way back here actually, so we don't have to worry too much. There we go. So Moringal, okay, all his money was in Moringal Haunters. I see. Like literally all his money was in Moringal Haunters. Okay, all right. So I just gotta kill them. Get more archers online, and then we'll get these. It's a pretty good soul stealer. So these guys will do well. Chariots are still alive. You actually resummon Noctilus. Insane. Okay. How's my Winds of Magic situation doing? We're fine on that front. As long as the mortars don't do too much work, I think we'll be okay. The Noctilus resummon is slightly annoying because remember he does have Wind of Death and all that. So I'm gonna have to be real careful about that. But yeah, this huge gun line here is gonna be a menace to deal with. So let's just keep advancing them. Don't got no more Doom Bolts though. So we'll have to see. I'm ready for that Wind of Death. I know he's looking for it. I know he's looking for it. Okay, that should be a pretty easy capture. And then I bring in some armored cavalry to deal with the doggos. They'll do great. Okay, Noctilus, he's playing it safe. Doesn't wanna overextend and die here. Come on, where's it at though? I know you want it. There it is. Woo. Saw it coming miles away. Help me out. So I got the second capture point. His haunters are in, but they are dying. I can get another soul stealer on them, right? That should do well enough. Will he capture this point? That's the big question. Okay, so one of them does go down. Pretty nice. The doggo spam is kind of annoying though. Marathi's kind of suffering too. Okay, all right. I can get a Manticore to deal with them actually. Let's just do that. Ticket wise was still doing fine, but the dog summon actually really got me there. I wasn't ready for the doggo summon. That's gonna be a bit of an issue. He may win this yet, even with the mass artillery. Just by pure doggo spam. We'll see how he deals with this many Cold One Knights though. He's gonna soul stealer these bad boys. Haunter will hunt down. And then Noctilus I'm just gonna ignore for a bit. If I bring in another summon here, I should be okay. Okay, here we go. One of these guys here. Looks like Manticore is doing okay. He has a lot of Winds of Magic, which I don't like very much. And I don't have a lot left either. Yeah, looks like he might actually win this. It's gonna be very close. Gets a D summon. If I kill off Noctilus again, we're good, but you routed off those poor archers, man. Should have just kept the archers alive. That was such a huge loss for me. Alright, here we go. I could probably kill off these mortars at least that I've overextended. Stop them from getting de-summoned or anything. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be the classic return of the range units, I believe. The classic return of the range units to clean up shop here. So most of these guys are gonna do well. I have a Doom Bolt that we can just chuck out on the doggos. There we go. Most of my ranged are gonna be able to get into position. All right, there we go. And then I will have a Soul Stealer for this blob. That'll be huge. Come on, Marathi. Let's get that Soul Stealer going. Okay, here we go. Get him in. Bully these guys. I'll have another, I'll have a chariot over here. Nice. Dang. Oh, crap. Not the wind death. Woo. This is very spooky. Almost got me with the window death. Dang, these guys are just crumbling forever, man. They just don't give a crap. They're holding on. Oh, gets the shots on Marathi. She's pretty tanky, though, at least. Okay, he shouldn't be able to steal this point. I need that back point over there if we're going to win it. Okay, Doomfire Warlocks. Dude, he's actually going to pull it out with the doggo play. The sick doggo play. Even after the Noctilus Knight. My cavalry's not faring too well. He's going to resummon the doggos, too. At least I'll be able to kill off these pirate gunnery mobs. But yeah, there's another big route. Unless I can secure the middle point. I think he's won it. Crazy sauce. Absolute crazy sauce. With the Noctilus resummon too. Insane. Let's see here. I guess I didn't really have any like melee units. I didn't really have any bleak swords. I think bleak swords probably would have done well, but you know, such is life. Let's see here. Okay, so chariots have done pretty well over here. Oh, but he captured the point. Oh my gosh, dang. Yeah, kind of surprising how much Coast hates archers, but these archers are way more expensive and way less range. He also had some really good doggo plays. He got some really fat dog plays on me. Dang, the Chevron mortars. It actually didn't do that well. The mortar didn't do that well. It was more so the dogs. I think the dogs won it. It's gonna be very hard to come back at this point. Though, technically, with this chariot, if I can steal the middle from him, I think we have our chance. So we're gonna go here. Crap, I still have to capture this point. What a ripoff. Still have to capture that point. Time is of the essence. I think we just gotta resummon a chariot here and just make a big play with it. Marathi should be okay. All right, here we go. He's really hunkering down here, right? Okay, here we go. All right. So chariots are in. We're gonna get another one. I just have to capture and hold this one. That's it. Noctilus does not have that much capture weight. And if I can steal this in time, we're fine. Cavalry's kind of suffering. Cancels it. Wow. Dang, dude, that Haunter is actually going to screw me here. That Morngul Haunter is given just enough capture weight to be an issue. Dang. Actually a very close match. I think losing my chariots early on was the big misplay. Whew. Well played, though. Well played. That was a proper tussle. But yeah, I needed the chariots for capture weight at the end. Wow. Did you well played? That was a fun one. Very, very fun one. I want to send that one to Turin. That was actually pretty fun. Let's see here. Replays. Warhammer 3. Replays. Whew. We scroll down. Replays for Turin. Yeah, that was just a really fun one. Just a really nice Dark Elves versus Vampire Coast game. Yeah, did I say the replay properly? Yeah. Man, spooky. Very spooky. Very interesting. Yeah, the doggos. The doggos was the big problem. Doggo, if you bring in the archers, they have to stay alive. The dark shards just don't really do as well as other archers at clearing chaff. Phew. Dang. But yeah, the range, the damage, like, so compare these guys to like Bretonnian archers. Look at that. Crazy more range, way cheaper. I guess technically less damage though. How good is Melkoth's versus dogs? It's okay. I was mostly using the Soul Stealer for Noctilus. What's for the second caster? Just more magic in case we get into a long grindy game and I want more Soul Stealers and such. But yeah, I think I had the right idea. I just think the dark shards are not good enough. You need to spam bleak swords at the end of the game there, because he didn't have a single bomber in sight, right? The bleak swords were just annihilated. For sure, for sure. It was just pistols and normal infantry. Dude, the mortars though, the mortars are pretty funny. They didn't do that great though. Here's the problem though. So this is a 5-rounder. We lost in round 3. I think if I win the next 2 rounds, I'll still be fine. But it'll be much closer than I had initially hoped for. As it stands, I have some of the highest opponent points, and I am in 4th place. There are still many more games to finish though. I would expect to be in 6th place. In 2 more matches, I should be able to climb up in time. Maybe I'll lay off the range maxing and just play normal Dark Elf Lord Snipe build. You know, I could just go Doomfire Warlocks and a Spirit Leech caster instead of Marathi. But Soul Stealer is better if they have many single entities, so I don't know. Second caster is just a power bank. Yeah, this one's just a power bank. Yeah, Burning Head to just kill all the infantry. I guess. It's so boring though, Burning Head. Just go for Burning Head against Coast. Who even does that? They can't unwin worlds. That's true. Yeah, if I win the next big championship that Turin hosts, oh my goodness, that would be sick. That would really solidify it. Like the 2 wins in a row definitely was good, but a 3rd one would be insane. And it's great because I've been sandbagging myself with this jankaliciousness. Although I do feel like the build is really good. I think if I just cut the Dark Shards and went Bleak Swords and Corsairs, he would have died. I think. I wonder if there's like a crazy strat though, like, okay, so you can go Lore of Death and just raw Spirit Leech spam, but is that really going to do better than the Marathi strat? Because Marathi has the big boy, she has the Doom Bolt on her wand. I feel like this is just too good to pass up, right? Wand of Koraidon and Soul Stealer is just too good. It did take a lot of work to kill Noctilus, though. Like 4 Doomfire Warlocks and the Marathi, but... We'll see, though. We'll see. As long as I win my next few. All I gotta do is win the next 2 games, and we're good ease. Yo, Turin won again? Dude, Turin's a beast. What a beast. Win number 3, baby. Oh my gosh. I'm real interested to see here now. Dude, if Turin... oh no, he lost round 1. Okay. Really? I'm surprised he lost. I thought he won round 1. Yo, you think I'll play against Turin next round? Get a second Deathcaster in reserve. I don't have the magic. I actually do feel like if I have this caster, I should take Darkstar Cloak. Just to get the Winds of Magic. It's 100 and amps it by 40%. It's good. Blade Wind versus Coast. Burning Head's just better, though. It's just better. Soul Stealer, Spirit Leech, Fireball, and Doombolt. Yes. Actually, yeah, I should have gone for Laura Fire Fireball. It doesn't do a lot of armor piercing, but like against Noctilus, it's not the worst. Noctilus is a good one, though. Yeah, you got Kindle Flame Fireball. If he goes for a normal vampire caster, he's done for, but Noctilus is kind of meta. Turin's artillery was bugging out last match. Surprised he won. Huh. Interesting. All right. Next match, next match. It's Maximiliano 1. How'd attack speed enjoyer do? Attack speed enjoyer is still fighting against Caradoc. Okay, all right. Yeah, those sky junks are a menace. All right, let's take a look at my placement. Yeah, I'm currently in 6th place. I'm in 6th place, but my opponent points is really high. Oh boy. Hopefully Maximilianer keeps winning. We got this though, right? We got this. Shouldn't have memed with the dark shards, man. Do these guys have more ranged dark shards? Only slightly. I wonder if Corsair handbows are any good. I don't know. These pistol mobs were really annoying for my cavalry. I think Cav Max into Vampire Coast just doesn't really work, right? The crumbling's too slow. I was really hoping the cavalry would cook there. Kiss Love ranged maxing would be fun. Hey, Apolak, thank you very much for the sub. Very much appreciated. Every little bit still helps. Let's see here. The War Hydra. The Medusa. I think the Medusa runs out of ammo against Vampire Coast infantry spam. Man, I'm so sad those doggos got so much work in, man. I was just 1 range unit defense away from winning there. I had so many range units. They were gonna cook it up, man. Really, really thought I had them there. Yeah, handbows have no armor piercing. But against Vampire Coast, it doesn't matter as much. Alright, let's not dwell on it. Let's just get our 2 wins. That's the best we can do, and then we're good. Next round will be starting after this last match finishes. Attack speed enjoyer, I swear. Attack speed enjoyer is always... He's in the group of people that tends to be one of the last people to finish games. It happens, but... It's just funny because his name is Attack Speed Enjoyer. If there's a mode where you can combo 2 factions together, I think dwarves would be really high up, 'cause because I think they have some of the best in class infantry. Honestly, I've always said dwarves with cavalry just win. I think, yeah. You know, just give dwarves Hellstriders. I'm sure that would be totally balanced. Yeah, just Dowie with Hellstriders or Slanesh plus Empire. What's the worst that can happen if you combine just the craziest melee faction in the game with lots of armor with the Empire? Yeah, I think Slanesh and Empire would probably be the most busted. I should test out the extra Winds of Magic item on that caster lady. Yeah, sure. So if I have Darkstar Cloak, how much more often does that let me spam Soul Stealer? Rename him to Long Game Enjoyer? I think, as a meme, I think that kind of works. I could see him doing that on like April Fools or something. Alright, so if we take a look-see, Marathi. Alright, Winds of Magic, climb. We have double Winds of Magic replenishment rate. So if I cast a Soul Stealer, does pretty well. And its cooldown will be in 40 seconds. Gotta remember to turn on the AI thing. Dang, it almost perfectly lines up with Soul Stealer off rip. So if I take Darkstar Cloak, I can just constantly chain spam Soul Stealer every minute. It's not the worst. Crossed, if their army effects cross faction lines, yeah, but that doesn't really make sense, right? Like, what, is everyone going to get Murderous Mastery if they play as half Dark Elves? Seems kind of OP to me. If we're talking about faction benefits, Dark Elves are insane. Tomb Kings are absolutely insane. Look at it, it's just free, like, all your units are 10% more effective. Slanesh army abilities are really, really good. And I think that's the bulk of it. Harmony's really good too, but I don't think it's as good as the other ones. Ogre Kingdom's army abilities are also through the roof. And then you have High Elves. Their faction effect is they get weaker when they're at low HP. It's pretty jokes. Poor guys. All right, attack speed enjoyers done. Let's go. Round 4. Give me it. My opponent points have secured me. Let's see, let's see. I might be 7th place after that loss against Maximilianer. Yeah, I'm in 7th place. So if I can just move up 1 and then 2 over the next 2 games, we're good. If we lose, we're totally out. So this is where we stand. The thing is players like Danican and Attack Speed Enjoyer who have the same opponent points as me. So they are definitely looking to tussle. I think the odds that I make it to semis is actually a little low, having lost that round against the Vampire Coast. What a shame. What a shame. We'll see, though. I believe in miracles. I really want to win a tournament. Maybe tomorrow I will just try hard. Maybe just go filthy try hard. I should learn Corn. I should really learn Corn. I feel like a Corn day, just a normal Corn day, is enough challenge for me. Maybe we do that next. Still waiting on the bracket. Come on, Turin. Get the bracket going, man. Man, I'm real sussed out. I'm real sussed out. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Yo, is this bracket gonna go? Come on, Turin, it's done. What's he doing? I also make the same mistake though, but maybe he's adminning. Maybe he's adminning, maybe he's talking with chat. You never make it? What you mean, Stan? That's just being mean. That's not even funny mean, that's just mean. Usually though, if you get wins, you move up though in the bracket. So if next round I'm in 6th place, we're good. If in next round I'm still in 7th place, we're screwed. Okay, we're up against Count Games. Okay, so we downmatched a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. All right, Count Games. Yo, yo. I'm Dark Elves. And who's top bracket? Looks like I am top bracket. Okay. Ban. Let's see, what's his faction? What are we looking at? Count Games. Wood Elves. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's just over. All right. I'll ban Maelstrom. Okay. All right. All right. All right. It's just Count Games. So he's playing Wood Elves. Okay, we gotta cook hard with this one, guys. We gotta cook real hard. I think I have a strat. I think I have a strat here. We're gonna have to diverge a little bit from what we've been enjoying lately, but at the very least, I think this will go okay. He wants to play Itza. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. To play Itza against Dark Elves is surprising. All right, here we go. We're locking in. We're locking in. Every time I lose one game, I gotta lock in. Let's see here. This should just be really good into him, right? So if I go like this, and then I take me... Okay, yeah, something like this is probably gonna cook hard here. This'll probably cook really hard. Late game against Wood Elves is a doozy, but not impossible. I have this as an option. I can't just go ham on this front. Let's see here. Probably want at least one of those. A couple of these. One of these for good measure. And yeah, I think I have a good build. I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I'm done fooling around. We have a grand finals to make it to. This should be relatively chill. Should be relatively chill. I just hope I have enough opponent points, man. I just really hope I get enough opponent points. I hate it when I get to like 5th place and you barely don't make it. It's the worst. Who? You know, 5 games will still be good, but that's just copium. Let's do it. 4-1 victory. Here we come. Go try hard. I want to see you versus Turin. I think Turin is lower in the bracket than me. Yeah, Turin is pretty low in the bracket. So if me and Turin both win, there's a chance I face him. which would be hilarious. So if anything, losing has increased our odds of facing Turin. It's perfect. All right, here we go. It's time. Good luck, have fun. If we lose this, we're out. This is Sweat Lord City. So if I lose this, I got no more excuses. I got no excuses. It's going to be a fat rush. It's going to be a devastating, devastating rush at the very beginning. So if my opponent is not ready for this, it's an insta win. Not only can I just snipe his lord from the get-go. Dude, this is terrifying. Imagine he has skirmishers. I also have Marathi with Soul Stealer to punish a blob. Ready? It is that simple. So I'm gonna Doom Bolt any lords he has. We're gonna spam Dark Riders. And then Scourge Runner Chariots for a late game, just in case. The Riders of Rohan, Dark Elf style. Got Melkoths, in case he has something elite. Lots of Soul Blights. It's all about getting those Doom Bolts. And this guy just comes straight up with the Soul Stealer. Word of Pain to win cavalry engagements. I'm hoping we can just Doom Bolt his Lord and then get a big route. Okay. Here we go. So first things first. Marathi gonna go get some. With the Doom Bolton. So Marathi needs to get the Doom Bolt first. We actually don't have to full charge this just yet. I gotta get that Lord Snipe first and foremost. Oh, the lag. Oh, he has some Wild Riders over here that I can hunt down. Very nice. The lag. All right, there we go. And then I gotta do some of that business. All right, she's suffering. She's suffering. Gotta keep her in the trees forever, and then I can Soul Stealer her. It'll be amazing as soon as this game stops lagging like crazy. Yo, a Treekin twice in one day. We inspired the Treekin. All right, here we go. Get another sick Doom Bolt. Dude, they're just getting bullied, man. Just getting bullied. All right, and then I'll get the Soul Stealer, and then we're good. Arrows of Kurnos. All right. Should be mostly fine, dude. What is this lag, though, man? Broski. Okay, his lord is really getting bullied. I need her to die at the point of my charge, though, right? So once we go in for the charge, if she dies, we're good. Okay, Wild Riders. We'll get a charge in there. We'll get the debuff. I guess the lag helps my cav micro. All right, so there we go. And then we get the Manticore in there. So Marathi's doing great. She can probably participate in this fight over here. Jesus, the lag is the worst, though. All right, Lord's getting low. And then I just need a Lord Snipe and then full surround on all of his infantry, and then we're good. As soon as the game moves, Manticore should be able to get there in time to kill his Lord. All right, here we go. Big old charge is in. This still has 15 seconds on it. What's his Lord have? Melkoths? Okay. This is technically allowed, yes. This is indeed technically allowed. It costs a very large amount of money, though, so I would not say that it's like actually super duper good outside of a handful of situations. Ah, thank goodness. All right, there we go. So Marathi gives a big ol' debuff to stats in combat over there, so she'll be able to help win the fight against those Wild Riders. Let's go ahead and capture this point, might as well. I just gotta kill off his lord, right? She's hiding in the trees, but survival will be rough. Go, Wild Riders. Come on.
It is so.
Dude, she's almost dead, actually. She's one soul stealer away from getting murdered. A single soul stealer. So I just gotta kill her, make use of the Lord Loss penalty. That's all we gotta do. There you go. Wild Riders are gone. Hell yeah. Let's unblob this business finally. So in about 1 minute, I think one more Wand of Koraidon is all I really need. Here we go. Game is... It's chugging. Oh, it's chugging. Hopefully I get him to summon something slightly suboptimal here. Shouldn't have to worry about the Dryads too much. I think he's getting ready to summon in spears or something or other. Any moment now. Okay, gets a little bit of a Malkotson on Macav. Good initial route. Good initial route. Oh, it looks like he doesn't have a summon. Brutal. Alright, well, let's just get that second Manticore in then. Marathi can just kill this lady. That's not a big deal. Here we go. Alright. We're rearing up. We're rearing up for the final engagement. So that's a pretty good full surround on these here Dryads. Alright. Let's get them good. I actually don't have much uses for these Doom Bolts. So I'm just going to chuck them out on these here infantry units. There you go. And she's routed. Beautiful. Almost there. Almost there. Alrighty. Pretty good Doom Bolts there. Alright, now I just need her to die. So it's actually worth it to cast a Soul Stealer here just to finish the job. There we go. Then we send in the Manticores. Everything gets terror routed and surrounded, and then it's a mass rout, and then we win the game. In theory, that is what we are expecting. It's a pretty good Soul Stealer. Come on. I need that glorious. You have killed an enemy lord. Yes, she's dead. She's dead. Get them, boys. Swarm them. Swarm them. This is your chance. Oh, man. Dude, the lag switch to help with the micro. Actually OP. All right, here we go. Who are we? Yeah, let's debuff these guys. Don't want them hurting Macav too much. Get the Manticore in, and as soon as a few of them start routing, I think the rest will collapse pretty quickly. Into see playing Dark Elves like Slanesh, yeah. I don't see the difference. Let's get that Doom Bolt. In a moment now, there we go. Manticores with the sick routes. Let's go. So these Eternal Guard should route off very soon. I have another Doom Bolt over here. Come on. I just need those Manticores to get the leadership hits. You got lots of spells, that's for sure. Hey, there we go. Mass route. Let's go, baby. Hey, you like that sick play? That was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. It was laggy AF, but it was pretty marvelous. You can't say that was not an amazing execution of a plan, man. Oh my gosh, dude. And all of a sudden there's nothing left, and he leaves. Wowza. Wowza. GG. Woo. Yeah, so yeah, not a lot of range maxing though. Not a lot of range maxing. But yeah, dude, that's hilarious. So it's literally you just Lord snipe into route off all their dudes with cavalry. Very interesting. Yeah, Doombolt. Doombolt on the Warlocks. They were on their way to paying for themselves. Very nice. Yeah, I just had some Scourge Runners in reserve. Well, I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, we'll go. So that's Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. I think you just have to go for the big fat rush if you're gonna beat Wood Elves. And nice, Turin beat Potatoes Devil. The odds of us matching into Turin in the final round have increased dramatically. Funny that you don't need the Doombolt spell to pull this off. Honestly, Marathi works really well. Soul Stealer is more expensive than Doombolt though. But, you know, she's a good fighter. And Wand of Caridon kind of is the same thing, right? So you get Wand of Caridon cast and then Soul Stealer. It kind of works out the same in terms of how much you can actually Lord Snipe here. Watch them ban Wand of Caridon though. I swear if they ban Wand of Caridon, I'm just gonna flip a table. Was Dark Elf versus Wood Elf matchup 0% before this? I forget. Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. Yes, we have gotten the first Dark Elf versus Wood Elf victory in the entire season. We've broken the code. Let's go. Oh man, that's pretty funny. It's true, if you hit 3 guys with Soul Stealer, the damage is quite comparable. And then you get some healing too. But Marathi's just a much more expensive caster, and she's not the best melee fighter ever. She's like a decent sniper. That's about it. You know, it'd be really funny one day, just bring like 2 fireball casters. So I don't think like a double fireball caster in the air is actually good, or what? You technically only need one of them to have the Kindle Flame passive. Right, so if you put them both on Pegasus, kind of expensive, 2,000 gold. You can nuke a dude very fast though. Wasn't Malekith's wife a Wood Elf? I don't know. Someone call Sotek. I feel violated after that game. It was pretty gross. It's pretty gross. I think if you had kept your Lord in the trees, you would have been in a much better situation for sure. It's way too risky to cast Doombolt in tree cover. Double Fireball. Fireball's kind of a slower burn nuking spell. Amber Spear doesn't really do as much damage as it did before. If you really want to snib a snipe, I think see here, honestly, Spirit Leech is okay in terms of speed. I think really the most comparable thing is just Gaze him to Gash. Yeah, I guess it's just Gaze him to Gash. Gaze him to Gash. It's a good one. Doesn't upgraded Shem's Burning Gaze do a ton of damage? Upgraded Shems? I don't know, man. Yo, I wonder, can you dodge Doombolt? I actually kind of want to test now. So if we go Dark Elves, get a caster, get the Doombolt. I think if you run the moment it gets cast, you can't dodge it. But I kind of wonder what if you start moving like shortly after, because like it affects the curve, right? Once it starts curving hard. Triple Necromancer, Gaze him to Gash. God, it's just so expensive though, right? But yeah, I think cavalry builds benefit a lot more from these Lord Snipe shenanigans. Alright, so she should cast a Doombolt soon. Gonna go for it, lady. Come on. Come on. What are you doing, lady? God, the AI. AI's the worst. Are you gonna cast it, lady? Does the AI just not use magic anymore? Dude, that's so butts. Yeah, they literally, I think they're waiting for the blob. Oh my goodness. Okay, new plan. What if I play as Dark Elves? And I get the caster, and then I cast Doombolt at the beginning of the game? Alright, we're gonna test with Count's games, actually. Count Games, my previous opponent. Is the no cooldown Gaze of Nagash bug still active? I'm not sure. I think it probably is, but it's very unreliable to get off. Okay, Count Games. Let us see if there's any counterplay here. Let's invite him. All right, Count Games. I want you to cast Doombolt on Marathi at the beginning of the match. I want to see if it's actually dodgeable consistently. Yeah, Chariot's like Grom the Pawn's getting one shot by Amber Spear Whisper the jokes. Zinch discs can also get double hit by spells, huh? Maybe it has something to do about being mounted. End up playing the Chaos Dwarf Blunderbuss campaign. Not today, not today. Turin decided to host a tournament. Kind of wanted to do that. Alrighty. Still waiting for the bracket to finish. As it stands, let me see where I am. I need to be at least 6th place if there's going to be a chance that I make it. If I'm still in 7th place, we're screwed. We screwed. All right, here we go. So my theory is if you see Doombolt get cast on you, right? You actually want to so laggy. Yeah, so I think the moment you see it cast on you, right? I think what you want to do is you just want to start running in circles. The impulse is to run away. But if you go in circles, the bolt doesn't curve as much. Right? And then you can potentially get the dodge in. Only a partial hit. Marathi only took 500, only 600 damage from that. Yo. Is that the secret tech? You just run in circles instead of running away? Because running away, it spawns here and then it kind of curves towards you. So it like has an easier time actually getting that hit off. Don't you just run in a straight line? No, yeah, the curve, right? Especially against large targets like Nakari and such. Maybe a triangle like Melania's waterfowl dance. Yeah, they'll still go in a circle. All right, here we go. Is it dodgeable again if I just... Marathi's pretty fast. Run, Marathi, run! Dang it, that one hit. Yeah, okay, it's not consistent. I don't think it works. Ain't no dodging it. Some people say that you can just go in a straight line, but straight line game in let's see. Let's just we'll give it a shot in a straight line. So let's see the cast. Okay, yeah, so if you do that, right, you see where it spawns and then it kind of curves, right? So you can't really dodge it that way either. Yeah, it's just a little too homing. You know, good testing though, good testing.
Invested.
Alternatively, you just stay completely still. If you're on a chariot, you might want to just stay completely still. I kind of wonder, can you like, with like an exalted keeper of secrets? Ah, nah, he's done all right. It's fine. All right, 5th round. Come on, baby. We're waiting on like 7 more matches. Model size, yeah. It's really weird that the burning chariot is able to dodge so well, though. Anyways, taking a look, see, my opponent points are card carrying. I am in 3rd place right now, but a lot of the top dogs are still playing. Charex and Broccoli Fangirl. Nah, don't worry, count games. You don't have to come back. Let's see here. Maximillionaire and Caradoc are still fighting it out. So let's take a look. Oh, what? Oh, I refreshed and I went down? I went down after winning? Bro, I'm in 8th. I'm in 8th place. Oh. Yeah, nah. So, like, there's gonna be 3 people with 4 Swiss points. Just not enough rounds for the number of signups, man. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I needed to lose in the 4th round if I wanted to make it. Oh, that's such a ripoff. Or no, Maximillionaire is fighting Caradoc. Yeah, so like Maximillionaire or Caradoc is gonna be one of the people there, and then Broccoli Fangirl is also still no, they finished their match, okay. But yeah, my opponent points are just way too low now. I'm at 8. There's people at 11. We're gonna need some upsets. We're gonna need some big upsets. I think technically if Maximillionaire wins though, my opponent points go up. And I'll be tied with Danican and Attack Speed Enjoyer. Dang, should have just taken the Bleak Sword. Should have just tried hard for turns. Such is life though. We move on. There's always tomorrow. And you never know. There's always dropouts. There's always upsets that could save us. Yeah, the Dark Shards, in the end, it was a misplay though, right? I just didn't defend the Dark Shards to the dog summons. Had they stayed alive, we probably could have outground them. I also lost my chariots early on, which hurt me a lot. We lost hella chariots. Dwarves plus Chaos Dwarves. We're still talking about faction combinations and the mega plays. Honestly, overall, I feel like Dark Elves aren't even that strong. They're definitely good. I think Dark Elves are a solid, like, A-tier faction. But, they have a few really glaring weaknesses that make me feel like Empire is just better. Like, you got War Wagons as Empire, man. You have, really strong infantry. You have a better variety of ranged options. Artillery, and your cavalry is basically the same, right? Content is the greatest win of all. Yo, I hope Turin cast that Dark Elf vs Vampire Coast game. It was pretty fun. Does really showcase how much you can snipe enemy lords. It just comes at too much of a cost, right? Doomfire Warlocks versus zombie spam. So Dark Elves do have a range unit with a lot of ranged. It's these guys, the Bolt Fiends. They technically do have a range unit with 140 range plus. But that's it. That's all they got. We need Dark Elf Slave Slingers. That's what we need. You don't have Doom Bolts, so Empire is kind of trash. Yeah, rip. What's the Empire version of Doom Bolt? Oh, dude, the Elspeth? The Elspeth, the Pale Scythe wombo combo? People said Pale Scythe sucks though, right? Her laser beam though is insane. Oh my goodness. Kind of expensive though, but it's pretty funny. Next round should be starting soon. We're just waiting on 2 more matches and then we're good to go. Is Lord resummoning in a good place? I think right now Lord resummoning trends the meta a little bit too hard on these super cheapo lords. At some point, like Lord sniping just becomes not really viable. If you bring a Lord that is ultra cheap, which is a little weird. But overall, the gameplay is still pretty good. And honestly, I think Lord sniping is just not really popular enough in general to warrant thing. Yeah. I think Lord sniping is just not really popular enough for Lord summoning to really show its ugly head. Dark Elves are the only slaver faction to not make their slaves fight in battle. They know what's up, man. They don't get as many slave revolts, you know? Chaos Dwarves got Grimgore because of their fighty slaves, alright? I think that's the biggest oopsie-doopsies I can imagine in the Warhammer universe. Skaven slaves, though, I guess they don't really revolt very much. Because the Maximilianaire did win, so my opponent points should be up by 1. But still pretty doomed though, right? Okay, no, we did go up. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, the games that finished actually upped our opponent points. So I am in 6th place from 7th place. Ah, hell yeah. Yo, alright. So if I win the next round and I beat Caradoc, there is actually a fairly good chance that we make it. There's a fairly good chance that we make it. I just need the win-loss ratios to play out as well as possible. Number 1, I need Maximilianaire to freaking win his match, okay? I need him to win as hard as humanly possible. Number 2, we need some upsets. I need Broccoli Fangirl or Caradoc to lose. If they match against each other, though, I'm pretty screwed. And then I also got to win the next match, which might be against Danican or Attack Speed Enjoyer. Both would be kind of sus. Hopium! The Hopium is real! There's a decent chance we catch up here, guys. Do we have the next round up? We're waiting on Turin. Oh boy, here we go. Round 5, here we'll go. We believe in you. Just don't get cocky. Honestly, my Dark Elf play isn't the best. I might lose this next match, but I'm gonna try hard. Okay, Turin's against Broccoli Fangirl. I matched down. Crap. ORC. They also have 3 wins though, so it's not the worst. I need Turin to win though. Turin has to beat Broccoli Fangirl. And I think that's my only out. Let's see here. Caradoc. Oh, did Caradoc match up? They match into Tom. Okay. I have what I need. I need Caradoc to lose to Tom. And I need Turin to beat Broccoli Fangirl. And I need Maximilianaire to win. And I need me to win. I'm sure this turn of events will definitely go my way. But if everything goes to plan, we 100% will be able to make it. Let's see, Charx versus Maximilianaire. Okay. Yeah, I just Everyone that I faced, lock in. I need you all to win. Let's see here. I wish it was in my own hands. If I matched into Caradoc or Broccoli Fangirl, it would have been better, but so be it. Okay. I'll ban... What faction is this guy playing? Let's see here. Can't tell what faction they're playing. God, the Mega Hopium. As long as I win, though, I'll be able to outpace Turin, which is why he has to win. Turin just has to win with the Dread Ballooning. All right, let's see. What faction are they playing? Turin's playing versus Warriors of Chaos. That's the best we could possibly get. Ban, I'll ban, he's Chaos Dwarves. So we probably want to rush them, right? Alright, here we go. I'll ban Imperial Ambush. It's either Jade Tomb, which is a longer map, or Blood Grove, which is better for rushing. But there is a tree line. Oh boy, here we go. If you miss top 4 by 1 opponent point, you can blame me for dropping before round 5. Oh, Maximilian, if you have to drop, that's actually really good for me. If you drop, it's not the end of the world. That doesn't lower my opponent points, right? It stays decently high. Because that's just one less person, right? Okay, yeah, my opponent points is at 13. Yeah, all I gotta do is win this. If Maximilianer is out, that means I am in... That means I am in the running. We are in the running. Tom just has to beat Caradoc then, and then we're fine. He bans Jade Tomb, which means we are on the Blood Grove. Okay, my odds of making it to semifinals have dramatically increased with Maximilianer dropping out. That's not the worst. Hopium is here. All right, so I gotta figure out Dark Elves versus Chaos Dwarves now. So Chowie. They are a little bit annoying, right? A little bit annoying. They got their artillery pieces. They got a big old fat man-tide shenaniganry. A lot of very annoying things that they can throw my way. But options abound for me. I just have to, I don't know, I have to go for a train build, right? Train builds are always the worst. Definitely need a contingency for that. And honestly, this is not the worst strategy ever. Yeah, just go for this, we'll be fine. There's a weird thing with the trains where they just don't seem to take much damage from anything. Don't really know what that's about, but we can make do. So far, build is looking fine in my eyes. And then, yeah, I guess we just... Guess I'll just take a bunch of these. Melee frontline can be fairly basic. And then I just need something that can kill bull centaurs, really. Maybe they'll have some single entities that are really annoying too. This could be a really fun tech to whip out. If he's unprepared for it, it should go rather well. There's the hobgoblin little rider dudes that we also must be a little wary of. But this build should be a good one. On the Blood Grove, I have a lot of shenanigans here, but worried I am slightly. You try whacking the train with the sword. I feel like Doombolt feels like it should do a lot more. Weirdly enough, whacking the train with the sword is the most cost-effective way to do damage. Do masters cook versus trains? I don't know, man. Here we go. The big play. So if I win this, my opponent points are really high. I just need everyone that I matched into to lock in, all right? It's gonna be a close one. Danican might be able to creep up, but he is down 1 opponent point, which gives us a very nice early lead. And then of course Maximilianaire is out. Worst case scenario, maybe we got a tiebreaker. Big money. So let's head into the game. So this build is an interesting one. I'm going to use double assassin to try and kill the train along with just a stupendous number of manticores. If I trade 1 manticore for 1 train kill, it's worth it. Ready to go, look, have fun? So if I get double assassin and they both get web of shadows, right? And I get the manticores on the trains and we rout them off. Then it's just going to come down to a late game of summoning in infantry. And then we're good. Scourge Runner chariots kill his melee trains, so they're not a big problem. That grove ain't bloody. I guess this is the grove? Yeah, this is the grove. This is the blood grove. This is the other blood grove. This is just a normal, you know, corn symbol. Nothing too crazy over there. I love how undetailed this area is. Matt Maker kind of got a little lazy at this point, but yeah, it's a corn symbol. Honestly, Blood Grove's a pretty fun map. I like it. Very flat, less jank. All right. Fingers crossed everything goes well. Hopefully, I don't get shot to death here. It's giving me the good luck, have fun. And it appears, indeed, there are 2 artillery pieces. So, naturally, we're going to have to outrange them. There's a Sorcerer Prophet of Spirit Leech. Okay. And Buna. Huh. Alright. So, I should be able to get on top of those artillery pieces at the start. If we just force path these guys forwards, they should do well. And then I'm going to attempt some sick plays. He's probably going to summon in some cavalry and such, though. Oh, dang. They both missed. Kind of crazy. Did not expect that one. Get in there, assassins. Never thought they would be stuck assassinating a train, did they? But that is their job now. All right, here we go. It's not like he has too many units or anything. I can really stop this. So here come the hobgobbos. Assassin number 1 is online and operational. The double manticore will definitely be able to do well. He just summoned, so he shouldn't have any money to prevent a second Snibidus Knight. As the assassins get on in. This one is unfortunately a little bit bogged down, but there we go. Second manticore. And as long as we pull this off well, we're good. That's a great web of shadows, by the way. Speaking of good web of shadows, he has a silence. I see. Well, that's going to change things just a little bit. Web of shadows cooking, though. Uses his blasting charges on him. Dang. But seems like the trains are going down. Unfortunately, this guy is silenced, but at the very least, the Overseer is probably not going to cook too well here. Summon some blunderbusses, but they're not the most effective things in the world. Unfortunately, I do lose my other assassin, so. Trades abound, isn't it? All right. So there you go. 1 death streak is gone. He has the guns online. Okay. There we go. It's down. Need 1 more Winds of Magic, though. All right, there we go. And sick. It's a very nice Winds of Magic. I gotta pull this guy away from the Overseer to get the Web of Shadows, and then I think we are mostly in the clear. Fortunately, one assassin won't be able to make it, but this is clearly a very good fight for me. As the Manticores continue to cook. There go those guys are doing great. Get a little Minidoom bolt over there. Is assassin out of range yet? Almost. He's trying his bestest. Pretty good Doom bolt. Oh crap. Had a whole unit there just AFK. Yeah, there we go. There's a Web of Shadows. All right, that's gonna cook. That is gonna cook, baby. Very nice. And the chariots are doing great. Bringing more Doomfires, and then we're fine. I think Chaos Dwarves rely way too much on those trains. Starting with 2 of them is just insane to me. I think it's a big misplay. Every time Chaos Dwarves have done that against me recently, my new Rush adaptations have really just put them in the dumpster zone. Pretty good Mini Doom Bolt there. Oh, one of them is still alive though. Okay. Gotta send the Manticore on that one. Get a little bit of a debuff there. Looks like my chariots at least have cooked up everything in that area, which means we can now start getting our range units in. All right. His Lord's almost done for. I actually could get another Flock of Doom here if I really wanted to. Overcast Flock of Doom is just double duration, right? 13 seconds? Yeah, so I might as well just normal cast it here. Boom, baby! Value City on that little caster there. And double assassins are just distracting. Now, he does route off my dudes before... no, the train is gone. Okay, sick. Train being gone is all I really need. Doomfire Warlocks are doing great. That should be a pretty good bombardment over there. Does have the Blazing Beards is still alive, but if I just summon some basic infantry, we're good. Now, Sorcerer Prophet does heal when I cast spells nearby. Forgot about that. So he'll probably be able to stick around in this battle a little longer, but he's just too low, right? I think the chariots just cook him. If I turn off Fire at Will, he should be fine. Doomfire Warlocks over here doing pretty great. Triple capped. I'll take it. I just need everything else to play out well. I just need Turin to be a god at Cathay. You think it can be done? You think Turin can hard carry with the Cathay shenanigans? I'm a little skeptical. I think Tom will win. If Tom loses, though, he might not have enough opponent points. The problem is that he probably will, right? Most likely, based on how the tournament is going, we're probably done for. But the Hopium runs strong. It's a pretty good Doom Bolt. Right on that infantry blob. That's where it does very well. Right on his Lord. Very nice. Dang, Blazing Beards came back. Impressive. Dude, the Assassin's actually winning. Jeez. Got another Manticore. Yeah, how much value did he get? 1,100. Dude, double Manticore. Actually insane. We're bringing back the Manticore meta, people. Manticore meta's back. Witness true power. Turin's cooking harder than me. Yo, is he winning? Please tell me Turin's winning, man. Please tell me he's winning. That would make my day. Oh, geez, those guns are kind of painful. All right, I got another Manticore in here, and I can shoot up these Bull Centaurs fairly easily. Looks like they are in kind of an awkward situation. Get another Manticore in. I kind of like the Manticores against some of these factions. It's a very good charge over there. And then I think they're gonna whiff this charge, mayhaps. Very nice. Hey, Doomfire Warlocks actually took a lot of damage from the Hobgoblins. Ended up not being as pretty as I would have hoped for. But yeah, I got another Manticore summon in the bank. Got a sick overcast Flock of Doom just to finish them off. Just a couple guns left. Dang, they routed off my Doomfires though. Very quickly. Surprisingly quickly. And another Hobgoblin charge. There's no way they survived the Manticore business though, right? Ain't no way they survived the Manticore. And I even got another one. We got another one I can just chuck out right now. Yeah, Infernal Guard again wrecked. Yeah, 6 Manticores in one game. If this is Warhammer 2, people would be flipping out, man. Manticores were the big menace of Warhammer 2. Nice, I can use that for a little bit of terror in this section of the battle. Then he's gonna go for the Dark Shards, but I got my boys at the ready to save them. Along with the big old Flock of Doom should do well. Terror Route is in. Let's go. Looks like Turin will win. Dang, yo, Turin's gonna beat Warriors of Chaos. Yo, I want to face Turin in the semifinals. Give me the balloon build. It's a build that I know how to beat. Ah, oh, hell yeah. Alrighty, we use Dark Elves to win against the Hobgoblins. These chariots, man, holy value. Chariots again, mega value. Let's get another Doom Bolton on his Lord, mayhaps. Does that trigger his heal though? Does anyone know? Hard to tell. He's gonna die though to the double Manticore. No way he survives that push. As the cavalry charge comes in, the Lord falls. Gets one last ha before he dies, but he's out of the picture. Opponent's army wiped, and that's gonna be GG. Sick. So now I just spam refresh on this bad boy until we see where we end up. So that was Chaos Dwarves. We won as Dark Elves. Here we go. Here we go. So Charix. Charix is top because he won all his matches, but I'm in second place now, followed by Danican and Tom. That means if Tom loses, he might not have enough opponent points. I don't really know how it works, but it's gonna be close. I'm tied with Danican. I can live with the tie against Danican if I have to play an extra round. That's doable. Ha, Nelly. Come on, 80% win rate with Dark Elves, man. Okay, so Chariots did okay. Huh, I thought the value was higher. I misrepresent. Was I looking at the Manticore value? Dude, Manticore's cooked. Yeah, I think I was looking at the Manticores. This assassin didn't do much. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I brought the Raven Heralds in case I needed to snipe the artillery. I'm gonna watch Turin stream. I need to see. Is the quad balloon cooking? Come on, Turin. You gotta win this. You gotta win this. Turin won? Yes! He beat Sartorial? What the crap? Double balloon Satang? What the crap? Dude. You actually got an 80% win rate as Grand Cathay? That's insane. Turin revamping the Grand Cathay meta. Dang. Alright, well that's really good for me then. In terms of my prospects of making it to semifinals, we are like very, very well set. The worst case scenario is Danican manages to outpace me. But if you take a look, see, I actually have more opponent points than Danican right now. I have more wins than Broccoli Fangirl. So Broccoli, Turin took out the person that was above me. I'm still in second place, guys. I won my game for you, and thank you, Count Games. Thank you. I appreciate everyone pitching in between Maximillionaire winning a bunch of games and then dropping, and Count Games winning a ton of games too. Oh my gosh, dude, Turin actually cooking. Unfortunately, I don't know if he has the... He's at 4 wins, but I don't know if he has the opponent points to make it. He would need to win out against Tom, which is a little bit of a doozy. Let's take a look-see. Let's take a look-see. Let's refresh again. Did the stars align? Is it happening? I think it is. So Caradoc won. Oh, wait, no. Did they? Caradoc. Yeah, they won against Tom. Yes! Okay, so Tom doesn't have enough opponent points. Tom's actually tied with Danican. So my odds of making it to semifinals is dramatically high now. It's like 90% chance I make it to semifinals. There would need to be some crazy shenanigans for me to not make it now. My opponent points is massive. Now, had Maximillionaire stuck around, it probably would have ended up as a tiebreaker between me and Danican or me and Tom. But it looks like we're gonna make it without needing to play a tiebreaker for semis. Even your opponents are trying to make this Dark Elf thing work. Yeah, this is such a silly build though. Just like straight up Lord Snipe Central with the Doomfire Warlocks. I kind of like it. I kind of liked when I was going for the Marathi Lord Snipe, because she comes with Wand of Caridon. It's just 2 free Doom Bolts, right? That's what, 18 wins of magic value. You can cast it at the beginning. I can't believe Cathay won though with the balloon. I swear, those balloons are a menace though. You think Turin would win if they played that match again though? I don't know. I don't know myself. Yeah, you can really... I think you go for a cheaper Marathi. Literally just as a lady with Malkoth's Soul Stealer and Greater Arcane Conduit. This way she's reasonably priced. No? Really? You feel like Cathay's just OP versus Warriors of Chaos? You gotta respect the balloon builds. Do Marathi items still reduce spell costs? I don't think they do. I know Malekith's doesn't anymore. Unless he didn't before. Might be misremembering. Oh, this is so great though. We're doing it. We're doing it. Life leeching is not that important. I like don't run out of magic, man. I'm really not running out of magic. I don't think I need life leeching. Your Wood Elf build worked against Slanesh? Ah, hell yeah, Potatoes Devil. Yo, getting it done. The melee Wood Elves against Slaneshi action. Man, I really want to make the War Hydra Breath Attack work. Chevron should give faction loyalty. Having less impact from Lord deaths. Well, it increases leadership, which is basically the same thing. Refreshing the page. Let's see. How are the opponent points stacking up? I'm in 3rd place. I'm tied with Danican. Tom did not get opponent points. So it's looking like it's going to be Charix, Caradoc, me, and Danican. If Maximillionaire stayed, it would have been a tie for 4th place between me and Danican. But it looks like we are making it. Turin did not make it. With the 11 opponent points, it was not enough. But he took out Broccoli Fangirl, who probably would have had enough to beat out me and Danican. The stars actually aligned. And it involved Cathay winning against Warriors of Chaos, of all things. Very exciting. So what are these guys playing then? What's Danican playing? Danican is playing Dark Elves. So we're looking at a Dark Elf mirror match. All right. kind of terrifying. We have dude, a Dark Elf mirror match. How does that even pan out? Danican Dark Elf mirror match. We have let's see here. Caradoc is playing Kislev. Okay, Kislev's kind of a sus one, but we can probably make it work. And then obviously there's Charix, the Beast, High Elves. Oh man, Charix has been really trying to get that High Elf win. Looks like he's locking in. I'll be back in a second while we wait. Alright, here we go. We need to figure out how to beat Danican's Dark Elves. Anyone know what the strat is? Can you hit Scourge Runner Chariots with Doombolt? Let's just see. Let's just see. Danican really likes Scourge Runner Chariots. Doombolt versus Doombolt. Let's take a look. High Elves with Charix will be pretty spicy too. Not insurmountable though. Alright, so let's take a look. So these chariots, if they're not moving and then I Doombolt them, does it kill an entity? Barely doesn't kill an entity. Are you kidding me? Jeez. Alright. Actually, no, I did need a little bit more damage, right? Because each one has 1,200 HP. Yeah, it just looks lower than it is. Okay. So there ain't no Doombolt in these guys. Obviously, Overcast Doombolt would probably get the job done, but we don't have access to that. And it does miss sometimes if they just don't move. Wowza. Okay. Single entity chariots? Yeah, no, it's all janky. It's all super jank. Can't really rely on the Doombolt in there. Interesting. He really likes going for like Bleak Swords and Corsairs. He likes having a big single entity too. And he really likes the Assassins, which I feel like we can take advantage of. Doombolt plus Soul Stealer. Should kill a model for Marathi, especially if they blow up. What model? Oh, the chariots. Yeah, bolt throwers suck. Never get baited by the bolt throwers. I think what we want is just something to deal with his assassin play, because he really likes assassins. Marathi has the Soul Stealer, Punish, which is pretty nice. Anything else? Anything else? What if I bring a War Hydra? How tanky is a War Hydra to Scourge Runners? It probably gets shot up by everything else, though, but let's just see. Let's just see. We don't know who we're up against yet. We're still waiting. Daniken got an opponent point, and Tom also got an opponent point. I'm tied for 5th. Ah, crap. Yo, that's kind of sus. Not like this. I'm tied for 5th. If things go even a little bit more wrong, we're screwed. So this has to be at less than 50% HP to heal. They use a lot of their ammunition shooting the War Hydra. The value they get, though, is already like half value. There's the heal number 1. Recharges in 60 seconds. Yeah, so like technically, oh yeah, the recharge is kind of slow. It takes a minute to recharge. It takes 2 Scourge Runners to kill a Hydra. If you baby, it's just too prone to routing, right? Yeah, way too prone to routing. Okay, good to know. I'm against Tom. I'm against Tom. We're in the playoffs. Dang, I barely made it. Holy crap, that's sus. All right, here we go. It's time. Here we go. So what was Tom playing as? Are they playing Wood Elves? Crap. Not like this. It's fine. I just have to get the second Dark Elf versus Wood Elf win. He's Wood Elves. He's a Wood Elves. All right. I gave my map ban. Okay, all right. So what's the play? How do you not die? How does one not die versus the Wood Elves? There's the Cav Maxin, which is funny. But then what? Oh boy. If there's someone that's gonna pull through against Wood Elves, it's gotta be me. I don't like this at all, man. I don't like this at all, Hydra. Not the Hydra. Wants to play Edge of the Darkwood. Alright. We need Malice. Rogue Malice Darkblade play. It's kind of janky, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan. Edge of the Darkwood's a massive map. Certainly makes things a little uncomfortable for us. So the problem here is that the Wood Elves have a rather stupendous amount of cavalry. Cavalry that can outmaneuver me like no one's business. A lot of cavalry that can outmaneuver me. This map's not the best for my passive either. It's also a very unfortunate thing. Alright, here we go. Let's not stress too much. You got this, Anticity. You were made for this. You were made for this. How does this work? Okay, I can do that. And then I can swap out one of these guys for something or other. I think this is going to be a long game, I feel. I feel like this one's going to last quite some time. So let's actually just go for this. You got this? Corsair handbows. Handbows are not the worst. Not exactly the bestest solution here, but they can definitely get some work done. Cavalry wise, you gotta have at least a good handful of cavalry. Now, do I want this unit? Oh boy, against wood elves. It's real sus, but I think I kind of have to. All right, all right. Of course, their handbows against dryads are like really They're really meh. I don't think they're like the best of the best. They're not like. They're not an amazing unit. This should do though. Should do. I think I got basically everything I could possibly want. Let's do it. Face me, Tom. Face me. Winner gets to get to top 4. Tormentor sword piercing bolts of burning for the sick cav snipes. It's very convoluted, but it is quite funny. Unfortunately, Melkoth's just better. I feel like this. I feel like this should be a good one. I wonder what he's gonna go for. So there is a limit to the number of arrows of Kurnos you can take. You can only take 1 arrows of Kurnos caster. So overall, the capabilities of the Wood Elves is way lower here. The map is massive. And I think I have the one unit that will be pretty hard for them to deal with. We'll see though. We'll see though. Here we go. It's on the big screen too. I can't lose this. I don't want to lose on the big screen. I got a title to uphold. Man, this is a bad matchup though. I wonder if I'll play Danican in the mirror match after this. I hope. Oh, I don't want to face Danican or Charix. I hope they fight each other and I fight Caradoc. Caradoc's a fine player, but like, screw Danican and Charix. Too good for their own good. Both menaces, and Danican's on his main. You got a shrine in reserve, like the Medusa shrine. Oh boy. Fun strategy you can do. You can do a wait strategy. Summon in all the units. Get all the units on the battlefield and then attack so that your passive is just massive. He's thinking too. That's a good sign. If you had a pre-build, it'd be kind of sus. If you beat Wood Elves twice in one day. Dude. This matchup previously was 0 wins for Dark Elves, 8 wins for Wood Elves. We beat Wood Elves once today with a big rush. Can we do it again? He's really thinking too. Makes me wonder. What are we gonna see? He's gonna go Cav Max. He's gonna Kite. He's gonna Man Tide. Those are the main styles of the Wood Elves. There's some crazy wacko things like he goes for Darthu or something. And then if I go full melee, Darthu just slaps him across the face. But that would be pretty insane against Dark Elves. So that would be pretty insane. Oh, he's ready. Here we go. Here we go. All right. One of the worst matchups in the game, and we have found ourselves in this position. Will it be doable? Will we win? Or will we die? Tune in tonight, right now, to see what happens next. Here we go. Good luck and fun. Turin's PC is loading. Come on, Turin. Gotta give him more birthday money. Give him more birthday money so you can get a, SSD. Super mega SSD. It's actually quite surprising. Oh no, now it says Tom. All right, now I don't know what's going on. And they're both loading, and they're in. All right, sick. So, as you can see, it's a lot of mobility. It rhymes, so you know it's good. Okay, this doesn't really rhyme that much. It's a Marathi spell kite build, okay? So she's going to be my mana battery. She has Darkstar Cloak, and then we spam Melkoth. So anything elite will slowly get worn down by the endless Melkothing, along with Soul Stealer. Marathi has not quite Doombolt. Should be good. He only has 7 units, which is surprising, to say the least. What elf build has 7 units, bro? You can go triple Waywatcher, triple Sisters of Thorn, and like you'll still have enough money to get more units. You like take a decked out Lord or something. He went Zotes. No wonder he has no money. All right, we won.
Kill as many as you can.
So he went for Zotes. Now I don't need to tell you that's kind of insane. Spellweaver of Shadows. We gotta be a little wary of that. So where are your Waywatchers then, right? I guess that's the big question. Where are your Waywatchers? I know they're somewhere. I know they're somewhere. She gets the Melkoths on my cheapo cav. That doesn't really matter very much to me. I know you got Waywatchers somewhere. Where are they at? Where are they at, buddy? Oh, jeez. Jukin time. All right. So that's Marathi going to start her day off with a little bit of bullion. Melkoth's kite will definitely get a lot of work done here. As you can see, she's still doing great. Got a kite away from the Waywatcher volleys. Woo! Terrifying, absolutely terrifying. But we're actually up trading pretty well here. Gonna get another Doombolt in. She's healing. Okay. I'm going to get a another spell, and we're just gonna play the kite game as it was meant to be played. You're just gonna kite him up like crazy. He actually doesn't have a lot to defend these Waywatchers either. Something important to note, because my Dark Riders can just bully him, right? I believe they can just bully him. So that's going to be the play. Marathi absolutely has to live, but there's no real cavalry here. So things are going to get real rough real fast as we just go in for the big fat dive in. Just pile driver in, get the Marathi over here. And I believe the Cav Maxon has won it for us this day. That's pretty brutal. You don't want to lose this many dudes. Yeah, quad Waywatcher doubles out, man. Craziness. Absolute insanity. So that's a beautiful dive in on all of those expensive Waywatchers. Though his Lord does still manage to stay alive, so it's not over just quite yet. Gonna need to get that Melkoths in. Gotta pull away with the cavalry. And we just gotta start, yeah, just keep spamming Melkoths. She's healing up a storm, which certainly makes life a little bit more difficult. There's another Doombolt, though. Slowly working her. Takes a lot of time, but she will go down eventually. Gonna have to pull back, actually. I'm gonna have to just Melkoth these guys to death. One of the Waywatchers did manage to stick around, but Marathi's in good health. I'm not too worried. If we kill off his Lord here, that'll be too painful to really deal with. There's another one of those. There's another Melkoths. And she's gone. Let's go. Let's take a look at Doomfire Warlocks versus Zotes. Real interested to see how that one goes. His Lord we can chase off. And the Zotes indeed look like they grind surprisingly well. Let's see how they do with the surround here. Oh crap, those are his super elite cavalry units. Okay, we're gonna have to pull back. We're gonna have to pull back just a slight bit. I have lots of magic at least. But yeah, we're gonna have to play this just a little bit more carefully because those Zotes are kind of cooking me alive right now. As he does still have a lot of Way Watchers too. It's not exactly the best of situations. I'll keep her around for the Winds of Magic, only desummoning her when I absolutely have to. And I believe if I summon in, wow, Way Watchers. Got a huge volley off, but whiffed. All right, good to see, good to see. Lord's gone, sick. All we gotta do now is get a Manticore. You're there, desummon. I don't need you no more. We'll get you back in later. Because I have enough Winds of Magic to use both my spells. That's my requirement. Should be pretty easy dodging Way Watcher shots. I played Warhammer 2. We know how to dodge a couple Way Watchers. We're going to get a Doom Bolt just to rout them off. It's Doom Bolt Kite. The dread Doom Bolt Kite. Oh. Eesh. All right, there you go. Still barely living. There's a lot of cavalry. All right, here we go. Mama Marath. Mama Marath is here. She's going to Malakotz them. Then she's gonna Soul Stealer them. And then once they're dead, we're fine. Once they're dead, we're fine. Lord Law's penalty is still in. Suffering for these guys. Beautiful time for the passive to proc, right as I get a big engagement. Very nice, very nice. I'm gonna save my Doom Bolt. Gonna save it for a rainy day. All right, glorious. Do that passive. Dude, the Dark Elf passive cooks so hard. All right, nice. Let me use double Manticore. We going over there. Get a big old rear charge on his cavalry. And I should be able to uptrade my way for the rest of this battle. Very, very funny. Very funny going for the Doom Bolt Kite. But yeah, Doom Bolt Kite. It's a thing. We're making it a thing. His Lord's back. Let's get another Wand of Caridon on her. The great thing about this is people are going to complain about Doom Bolt. Somehow people are going to complain about Doom Bolt in a game where I didn't even run Doom Bolt. Can you believe it? Spellweaver of Shadows. Yeah, dude, double Manticore just annihilates now though, right? Let's go. Goodbye, little Zoties. Zotes are down for the count. I believe we've taken out the Way Watchers. I can even slow her down. Get slowed, son. And then we just get a fat ol' surround on her. And we can hopefully just kill her. Chariots can deal with Dryads. That's not a big deal. And it seems like, indeed, the Manticores are doing well. Yeah, she does escape, though. Does actually escape. All right. The Dryads rout off my forces. Kind of unfortunate. Chariots are in, though. Goodbye, Dryads. Very nice. Reduce their armor by a little bit. That should help. And get another Soul Stealer. Then what we do is we resummon this lady. So she's just going to make sure that I never run out of Winds of Magic. I still have 25 reserves. So she can, yeah, she can just power up in a second here. And then I just spam Malakotz into the horizon for the late game. Been a while since we've seen Marathi in the meta. I'm happy that she's actually kind of insane. Marathi kind of cooked hard this game, man. Holy crap.
Unending glory is yours.
Malakotz and Wand of Caridon. Not bad. Yeah, it's a not Doom Bolt Kite. There you go. Very correct. The good old not Doom Bolt Kite. So you can see Mama Marathi, 2,400 value. Mana batteries working out well. Cavalry did okay. How much did his Way Watchers do? A lot of damage on one of them. But yeah, I guess we just slowly out-traded. Got a lot of value, just routing them off, and then it was no problem. Also the Lord Snipes. I killed his Lord like 50 times. The double Lord Snipe. So you got a Wood Elf solution? I don't know. I don't know if it's actually good. We need more tests, because he did bring Zotes, right? And Zotes are kind of a meme still. Oh. But yeah, seriously, just double Zote, quad Way Watcher is insane. It's an interesting build. It uptrades in a long skirmish. Because you get all your Doom Bolts off to Lord Snipe. And then you just have to micro against the Way Watcher shots with the Scourge Runners. Marathi can punish them with Malkoths too. Like, she's just dishing out spells. You pulled 2 statistical anomalies out of thin air. Redeem the stretch, thank you. But yeah, I think cut the Zotes, get more cavalry. I suddenly have a much harder time. But my chariots will do way better against his Wild Rider cavalry. And not to mention Marathi will just cackle, spamming Melkoths on them. It's such a Warhammer 2 build though. Between the Manticores, the Scourge Runners, the Melkoths, Marathi with Soul Stealer, like straight Warhammer 2 action. Yeah, the Doom Bolts keep coming. Redeem the Hydrate, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Mantide. I was wondering if Mantide would wreck me. Generally, Mantide doesn't give you a lot of agency, and I did have a bunch of infantry to just build up and rush them, if I had to. All old trends eventually return. It's good to see it. So I'm up against Charix. Yo. Turin wants us to join his lobby. Ow, bye. Anticity versus Charix now. Ah, Nelly. Dark Elves versus the High Elves. Alright, so what are we supposed to do versus High Elves? What are the maps? What are the maps? I'm first map ban. Ban, what? Road to Talabheim, Decrepit Moor, Valley of Lies. Road. It's Talabheim. So we're either playing on Valley of Lies with Decrepit Moor. Elf on elf action, yep. Pretty spooktastic. Charix is a beast, but Dark Elves should have an advantage here. All things considered, they have far superior cavalry, like just Cold One Knights and Cold One Dread Knights. If he doesn't have enough armor piercing damage, like he's just gonna get run over by these guys. Be the best Night Fear win. Classic grudge match. I wonder if he's gonna run Techless. He wants to play on Valley of Lies, okay. Interesting. So what does Charix have to bear against this? If you go to the faction threat spreadsheets, Arcane Unforging, Tempest, Kite, Chariots, Armored Infantry Spam, Stealth Lord, Fireborn. Just Armored Cav Maxim is my one note to my future self. Seems easy enough. Oh, I think he took the wrong map. I think, yeah, Valley of Lies. There we go. Alrighty. So how does one beat the High Elves? I'm real interested to see what we can make work here. He's just gonna go Shadow Warrior Kite, like literally the same strat that we just saw. Ooh, now that's a good start. I like where this is going. I do very much like where this is going. All right. This build's starting to approach silly territory. Let's actually just analyze what I am about to do right now. This map is pretty big, but it's not too, like, you can definitely go for an infantry style here. And life gets a little sus. I'm gonna, man. Oh, man. Double phoenixes. How do we want to play this out? I gotta get to Danican in the grand finals, you know? We want to play this out. You know what? This should be good. This should be good. I think what I have going here is pretty nice. Yeah, he's been loving net and kite builds. Absolutely. That's the Charik special. Techless. So the idea is I just have to never get in range of Techless, or he will Recarino me. But the thing is, Charix is not afraid to go away from what he likes. Like, he's fully ready to stray from the meta. And to just go for a build that works. So, a formidable player indeed. I think Charix is very well-rounded. I would not be surprised if he won the next Total Tavern Grand Finals. They'll have to go through me first. But, yeah, we'll see. I guess this will be a good starter. Good starter to see where his high elves are at. I gotta super lock in for this, though. I'm gonna be so locked in, people. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be great. And he's ready. Oh jeez, he's ready. All right, here we go. So I brought no infantry. I'm spamming Cold One Knights and Cold One Dread Knights, so there's nothing you can do to stop me. In theory, the Fireborn is like the only armor piercing he has. So if I just get enough armor, he should die. Now, there are spears that he can take, but high elf spears are pretty cost inefficient, costing 500 gold. And Silverin are even more expensive. I just gotta not make a major misplay. So here we go. I'm farming up. I'm doing the same magic shenanigans as last time. So it's going to be Mama Marathi spamming Malkoths 24/7. And here's the build. So yeah. Marathi's chilling. We got this lady in the trees. Ready, good luck, have fun. Alright, Charix, give me your worst. He has 11 units, which means Marathi should have some good targets here today. She should have some fairly good targets. We got the Arwar Cold One Dread Knight. Give me your worst. Give me your worst. This will be good practice. Nice. 8 units. It's 2 units that I don't see. Aerial. With Tempest. Okay. Fairly manageable. She does have a rather stupendous amount of healing, though. But overall, not a big deal. So let's just yeah, kind of move awkwardly with these Scourge Runner chariots. As long as you kind of move real weird with them, most of these shots don't really connect. Okay, there we go. So far going well.
We have a victory point.
Got our first victory point. And already, he's losing a lot of units to these guys. Yeah. Okay, now. It's like, does he have those shadow assassin dudes? No. Gets the heal off. Interesting. So I think we just start working Ariel. Or Alariel. She doesn't have the HP, right? She just doesn't have the HP. Oh, she dodged. Sick dodge. Oh, he dodged it again. Holy crap. All right, this guy dodges. Okay, there's no way we can snipe her. There's no way we will ever snipe her. He figured it out. He has the jukes. He has the dread jukes. At the very least, I still have Scourge Runner Chariots. And that's going to be very good. Scourge Runner Chariot Kite is still very powerful. Marathi has to make sure she doesn't eat a fat Tempest to the face, though. Certainly taking a lot of damage here. I wonder where his other units are, though. They gotta be somewhere. Yep. Whew. Triple Shadow Warrior. Alright, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. If I just get enough cavalry in, he's doomed. Here comes another Cold One Knight. So we're gonna start off going over here. We're gonna get ready to land Marathi so that she may not die to those arrows. We're both just dishing out the pain to each other. Marathi should be able to escape. And then there's the and then she lifts off. And she's gonna live. She's gonna live! Alright, there's the Fireborn. Big problem. He doesn't have many units overall. So I just gotta take a good enough fight. Preferably not by his spears, though. Preferably not by the spears, but I just have a whack load of cavalry here that are just gonna crush face. His Shadow Warriors will just run out of ammunition. That part I don't have to worry about very much. So there's my magic caster popping off. And yeah, the idea is to just burn their ammunition, and when they're finally empty, then we win. Malakos will keep these guys away. Those are just Reavers, though. But value is value. At some point, I gotta spam Malakos on the Fireborn, though. Should be hard for them to dodge this. Dodge this, son. Based on his posturing, his guys are probably in there. That should be able to get some good kills. Nice. Okay. 4. All right, we got 6 kills on them. Whoop. Those guys are not getting a lot of damage in, that's for sure. Certainly not getting too much damage. My chariots are still cooking. I just have more cavalry, right? I just have to make sure I don't commit to like a really dumb charge, and then I'll be fine. Whoop. He'll run out of ammunition eventually. Here they come. These are Cold One Knights, by the way. They should be able to kill basically everything they make contact with. Let's get another Doom Bolt on his super elite cavalry. Very nice. Do a little bit of a pull away. Dang, okay, they're just really chasing me. Surprising. Alariel even landed. Pretty bonkers, all things considered. Looks like he just really wants a Fireborn fight. I don't know how I feel about it. Now, where are those guys? Where are those guys even? So I think we can take a fight here. Goes for a volley on Marathi. Okay. I should be able to kill the Fireborn with a little bit of an armor debuff over there. My chariots can kill his infantry. We'll see how it actually goes, though, because he has a pretty massive heal coming on in. Silver Helms are going to be trying to participate a little bit. Looks like my chariots. Yeah, I'm just going to try and clearing some of his infantry. And Silver Helms do get in there. It looks like the Fireborn will be able to live. So just kind of trading right now. That's a good fight, though. That's certainly a very good fight. As they reap the rewards of almost the full heal. But in return, I've killed off a couple units of spears. So ain't the end of the world. That's another Tempest, though. Mama Marathi gonna have to play keep away. Waiting for that volley. Land it. Stuck the landing. Okay, there we go. Should be able to live. All right, sick. And there's the passive. That's gonna help out a lot. Certainly, certainly. Marathi can take back up into the air. Let's kill them. We have a big old charge. And a Doom Bolt. Maybe Marathi can kill him too. Gotta be super careful she doesn't just get sniped. But chariots are here. Marathi should be able to live. Woohoo! Alright, that was close. Alright. My passive is still up though. Passive is still up. Marathi lives. Huge. Dodge it! These Marathi dodges are crazy for me today. Absolutely crazy. Alright, so he has his little lions there, but his cavalry's dead. And his infantry are getting collapsed in on now. Him shooting at Marathi instead of my cavalry was so important here. Oh, so important. Alrighty. She can take care of Agara's pride and whatnot. Let's get our cav in there, and then I think we did it. We weathered the storm. We weathered the storm with the cav max. Passive triggered. Everything worked out basically as I would have hoped for. And now Alarielle is in a little bit of trouble. And she can no longer dodge. And she is now surrounded. Ain't no more support for you, Larry. Boom. That did like no damage. Well, that's kind of funny. There you go. There's capture point. How many entities? 20. That's good. All right. There we go. Yeah, and he just doesn't have the cavalry, right? This is the classic high elf issue where you just don't have the mobility. You just don't have the mobility with armor piercing. So like dark elf cavalry just kind of crush it in the late game. I still gotta be careful though. I gotta be locked in, man. I gotta be so locked in. Gotta be very locked in. This will go well though. That's a big old collapse. Still have lots of magic. Probably gonna desummon you now. Don't really have use of you anymore. I just gotta maintain a double cap is all. That's all I gotta do. Unfortunately, it looks like he'll probably secure this point. Dang it. Gets the point. Can probably get the home point too. But we're doing all right. Marathi's still alive. That's all that really matters.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
At least this will be pretty easy to recapture. Summons in more skirmishers, not a big problem. All I really need are Cold One Dread Knights. Like, that's all we really gotta do. Hey, a double. Thank you very much for the raid. I'd shout you out, but we're in the middle of a match right now. It's kind of sus. So this will be a pretty good soul stealer on those guys. Oh, he didn't actually capture it? Dang. That's rough. We get the soul stealer for Marathi to heal, but that's about it. All right, Dread Knights are back, baby. Dude, there's no way High Elves can deal with Dread Knights. Me playing High Elves at one time against Dark Elves really taught me how annoying it is to deal with this. Dang, he still has skirmishers since when? Yo, where'd these guys come from? Okay. So apparently he still has skirmishers. We're gonna make a big play on them. Should be fairly doable. Okay, there we go. We got some just basic Illyrian Reavers. Might as well get a little bit of magic damage on them. We kill these lions. Gets a little bit more. It's a few more Reavers in, but this is gonna be pretty bad because I got Scourge Runners. A big fight is risky, but I believe we have the advantage here with all of my dudes. Looks like, okay, actually sends those guys in, huh? It's actually very close. Route some, holy crap, okay. Yo, he might actually pull it back. It's gonna be a tussle. It's gonna be absolutely be a fat tussle. So those are silver helms. Marathi should be able to route these guys. And I have one more spell. Wowza. All right. All right, here we go. Gotta kill those silver helms with the big spell cast. Gotta debuff them. Dread Knights are a pain to deal with, man. And as long as Marathi doesn't die, I still have a chance. Brings back the Ragara's Pride. Okay. Dread Knights are in, though. Come on, you darn Dread Knights. Accidentally hit my own Dread Knights. Rip. I gotta start de-summoning. I actually need some units to summon back on in here. This is kind of sus. There's a lot of rogue units just kind of wandering around here. Okay. Should be able to capture this. Ragara's Pride will probably go down. Just gotta rout off these fools. Oh my gosh, dude, he's actually kind of pulling it back. Dude, that's terrifying. Alright, let's pull back. Marathi should be fine, and I will have enough to summon another elite unit here in a second. So that should be enough to kill off them. And the chariot capturing here is huge because it means that I won't have enough to win on tickets, right? We've just been trading so evenly and so brutally that this game's probably gonna come down to tickets. So I'll take it. As Marathi does win this fight, I get another unit of cavalry in, and she just has to play keep away. Thank goodness for chariots. Oh my gosh, they actually did it. Okay, chariots did it. The chariot stall has begun. So I got some cold ones over here. Gotta deal with these guys. I gotta summon in my Knights of the Ebon Claw for sure. So he's just gonna try and hunker down and go for this point. Thankfully, these Dread Knights are chads. They don't give a crap about anything. Even fully surrounded, they're still doing rather well. Dude, he might win this though. That's crazy. Okay, got another Cold One Knight summon. So we're just gonna give him the little run around, right? And I can start recapturing this point. This middle point, I don't have to worry about as much. I just need my 1 point. Oh, jeez. All right, here we go. Got another Doom Bolt for him. So he's slowly capturing this middle point. I got 2 cold ones. I got 2 cold one knights. I think we barely win on a single cap. I think we barely win on a single cap right now. Holy crap. No, he wins. I have to recapture a point. And he just brought back the Fireborn. Oh my god, bro. Bro. I'm gonna need magic. Alright, here we go. So he's gonna try and take a good fight here. I'm gonna see what we can get done. Fireborn, I gotta get the sick charge on them, right? It is just the Fireborn. I say just. They're gonna need to be hard surrounded here for this to work out. All right, there we go. And then maybe with the full surround. Maybe with the full surround plus Marathi, we kill him. I got the Cold One Knight charge on them. I just need my leadership to hold. Alariel is getting in there, but we'll see how the Cold One Knights do. It's a tussle. He gets out with the Fireborn. He actually peeled out. Okay. He's gonna be trying to outmaneuver here. He has Reavers in here, which are causing a lot of issues. Okay, here we go. Got another Cold One Knight summon. Got another Cold One Knight summon. Fireborn, come on, just die. I got another Melkoth. Come on. The Lions are actually cooking so hard. Dude, all right, here we go. More magic, that's good. We have another Cold One Knight unit coming on in. My leadership is barely holding, but one of them routes. Oh my god, he's actually gonna pull it through? Dude, what the crap? What a beast. Oh my god, he's actually gonna pull it through. The Ragara's Pride? Oh my gosh. Dude, Charix is such a beast, man. Holy crap. Yeah, nah, he got me. I thought we had him, man. I should have gone to caster earlier to spam more magic. Holy moly. Yeah, it's over. GG. Well played. I'm only just now gonna kill them with Marathi. Dang, man, that's crazy. What a fight. What a fight. Wowza.
Marathi moves.
Well, GG.
Marathi.
Yeah, there's no winning now. He did it.
Mother of
He
the
did it. GG, well played.
Tested.
Oh my gosh, what a fight. Dang. In the end, I think the Doomfire Warlocks didn't do that well, right? Doomfire Warlocks didn't do that well. Chariots were okay. I think a resummon on the Chariots would have won it for me. So he brought in Shadow Walkers, and they actually did get value. Mostly because they were just shooting at the Doomfire Warlocks all game. They didn't really do as well as I would have hoped for. Maybe a melee front line of like infantry just to clear up would have done well. He did have Rangers for that, and a Line of Trace. So it's a bit of a toss of how it would have ended up. I'd be a little worried about these guys skirmishing me to death. Dang, yo, that's crazy. Marathi got 4,000 value that game, though. Alariel got healing and 2k, so it was actually pretty close. Dang, well, we're out. Charix wins the beast. Very, very well played. What an absolute tussle. I think you don't run the Doomfire Warlocks against High Elves. You do run the Scourge Runners, though. They will always give themselves value. Marathi Melkoths is a very good combo. Because I was starting to run out of magic by the end of the game there. Yeah, L'Oreal gives magic damage. Ah. Yeah, I think what you want is another Cold One Dread Knight. And then probably just like a whack load of infantry, right? Probably just like a good amount of infantry. Just like take some Dread Spears, take some Corsairs. An Oblique Sword. I think having just that little bit of infantry to chase down his units and kill his spears would have done it for me. Well, GG, well played. Dark Elves versus High Elves. I'm happy that it was close. Dang. Alright, well, I guess we'll get set up to raid Turin. We'll raid Turin. Hope you guys had a wonderful time. I need a break. Here's a link to the stream. There you go. And I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace. Tomorrow I'll do a corn day, I think. I think I'll play corn. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
Seems like if you just make a side strafe at the end